It can be safely called the strangest bird in the world, which is extremely poorly studied. It is one of the largest birds, which is a close relative of storks, pelicans, and marabou. It's a bird whose population is disappearing at a breakneck pace. Yeah, that's right. It's a shoe-billed stork. The shoe-billed stork, Belinoceps rex, is a large, broad-winged bird that lives in the swamps and wetlands of Central and East Africa. This giant bird has a large body, huge wings, and a beak similar to a shoe. It is believed that this prehistoric bird is associated with non-extinct dinosaurs. These birds have dark gray, blue-gray, or gray plumage with a white belly. Their piercing eyes are yellow or white-gray. They have huge wings which can reach a wingspan of 2.4 meters. The bird loves papaya swamps and is usually found in spill areas where water slowly flows to the lake. The area is home to many fish, which are the main source of food for storks. The shoe-billed storks lead a daytime lifestyle, although they sometimes hunt at night if the moonlight is bright enough. In addition to fish, they also hunt water snakes, frogs, varanus, and young turtles. They have even been known to eat baby crocodiles. The shoebill reaches sexual maturity at the age of 3 to 4 years. They are monogamous birds, sharing parental responsibilities. The female lays 2 or 3 eggs that incubate for 30 days. Both parents will turn the eggs over frequently with their feet. The chicks of this bird are covered with thick and silvery gray down and already have a wide mouth. However, the large beak, for which these birds are known, does not begin to show until they are a month old. When they are born, the parents take turns feeding their chicks mashed food. At 1 month of age, the parents begin to leave prey in the nest for the young birds to swallow. Plumage occurs at 95 days, and by 125 days, the chicks are independent. People have known about the shoebill for a very long time. They were first described in writing as early as ancient Egypt, so it is surprising that we know what we really do know demonstrates some surprising biological concepts. It is reported that the Arabs call the bird Abu Markab, or father of the shoe. So, is there anything cool other than the fact that it's giant, looks like a shoe, and can decapitate crocodiles? Sure, they make cool machine gun noises. Shoe-billed storks are silent most of the time, but rumble around the nest or greet another bird. This loud and frightening sound is the last sound many poor monitor lizards ever hear. The shape of a bird's beak is designed for eating certain types of food and provides a great clue as to what the main source of food is. The huge beaks serve as a device for catching and holding the large slippery fish they hunt. Its large beak ranges from 20 to 24 centimeters long and 10 to 12 centimeters wide. It also has a razor-sharp, curved hook on the end that pierces its prey like a spear. The size of the beak helps these birds strike their prey with a unique technique known as collapse. The birds stand motionless in the water looking for food. Upon spotting prey, the birds dash or fall on their prey, spreading their wings. The bird then dives, beak goes first, and ambushes the prey. During the flight, the wings are kept flat, and like pelicans and storks, the shoebill flies with the neck retracted. The speed of its sweeps is about 150 sweeps per minute. Therefore, it is considered one of the slowest birds, except for the larger stork species. Long flights of the shoebill are rare, and only a few flights exceeding the minimum feeding distance of 20 meters have been recorded. The shoe-billed storks, like pelicans and other storks, practice eurohydrosis to keep cool. Eurohydrosis is a method of cooling similar to sweating that allows the bird to cool down. They also defecate on their feet to lower their body temperature. The liquid waste that these birds excrete from the cloaca is a mixture of feces and urine. The waste coats the bird's feet and as it evaporates, cools their skin just as evaporating sweat cools our skin. Unlike sweat, this method of cooling also involves preventive care. The evaporating liquid leaves behind a white powdery substance that can reflect sunlight and prevent heating of the feet in the first place. The main goal of an animal is to survive and pass on its genes, and there are several examples of how animals do this in nature. Birds can use different mechanisms, from concentrating energy on a small clutch of eggs to producing a large brood to increase the probability of survival. Some birds are monogamous and work as a team to raise their chicks, while others are polygamous or promiscuous and prefer to mate with as many partners as possible. Once a fascinating but gloomy example of animal survival is siblicide. Siblicide is when one offspring kills his brother or sister. There are several examples of birds that practice this behavior, including herons, egrets, pelicans, boobies, and shoe-billed storks. Shoe-billed stork eggs hatch asynchronously. The first chick that hatches has no siblings to fight with for overeating, so it eats well and develops quickly. When the second chick hatches, the parents make no effort to distribute food evenly, so it competes with its older, well-developed sibling. The older chick will bully and beat its brother or sister, and often the youngest chick will die from wounds or starvation. By focusing on the strongest chick, the parents increase the chances that at least one of their offspring will reach maturity and pass on their genes. In terms of survival, it is better to have one healthy chick than several weak chicks who are unlikely to survive. Why is this so? Why do these birds choose to lay more than one egg when only one chick survives?
What?
I said, scram, scram, beat it.
Big Bird, are you all right?
I will be as soon as you go away and leave me alone.
Big Bird, what's wrong?
Well, if you won't go away, then I will.
Big Bird.
What's the racket out here?
I can't talk to you now, Oscar. See you later.
Good.
What's going on, Oscar?
Scram, beat it. Leave me alone. You know what I'm doing? I'm just pretending to be grouchy. See, they weren't paying attention to me before. They didn't have any time for me. But now, after only a few scrams and beat-its, why, they're begging to be with me.
Big Bird, please, can't we come in?
See?
Big Bird!
Excuse me. Go away.
Oh, he wants us to go away. Big Bird, yeah, we just want to talk to you.
Well, I don't want to talk to you. Huh. Gee, who would have thought I'd be so good at pretending to be grouchy? I mean, I have a good imagination, but who would have thought that I could be so good at pretending to be grouchy?
Big Bird, there's somebody else here who we think you'd like to talk to.
Excuse me. Well, you're wrong. Whoever it is, you can just go away and leave me alone, too. You hear me? Beat it!
Oh no, my best friend just told me to beat it. Oh, this is terrible. He doesn't want to see me anymore.
Snuffy? Oh no. Maybe pretending to be grouchy wasn't such a good idea after all. Oh, what am I...
Oh, dear.
Hey guys, good morning. Well, whatever time of day it is for you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Super Sangu here. Hey Prime, hey Arngrim. How you doing, Arngrim? Yeah, I'll check out the Discord later, Arngrim. Hope you're doing well today. Hey to everybody else who I've already said hi to earlier on. Unskilled Human. Yeah, who else is here? Kailash, I think, is here. Profitorio is here. I bet you I've missed somebody. Sorry if I've missed you. Like, hello. I think that might be everyone. But yeah, hey guys. Alright, cool. So yeah, we're carrying on with Tzeentch today. Now, we know we're not going to win this fight. We're not going to win this fight. What we did, we stole this Tzeentch army. We borrowed it from our ally. And then we went in to try and help him defend a settlement. We went in to try and help another ally defend a settlement, as in Clan Eshin. But the army they've sent, we're probably not really going to do very well against. So let's, we're going to give this a try and just do some damage to them. I don't mind if you post it in the Discord. You can't post it in chat though. Like, I can't accept links. Hey David, how you doing today? Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Let's make myself a little bit less godlike in the middle there. So ruling over my my minions. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Right, here we are. Okay, so yeah, so like we're not going to win this. But let's just see what we can do. Let's just see if we can weaken him a little bit. Would I like to add you on Steam? I don't mind. I mean, you can add me on Steam. I don't know if I've got space, but like, yeah, just send me a message on Discord. Send me a message with your Steam ID or your like code or whatever, and I'll add you. Oh yeah, which one are you starting with? Are you starting Katerin or are you starting Kastaltin? Katarina. Okay, all right. Let's do the brave Tzeentchian thing of hiding until the Skaven get here. So that does seem quite fitting. Right, let's do this. Let's just hide. Let's just have a bit of a meeting of horrors in the forest there. There's things we need to talk about. Some of them have not been performing very well. So imagine you walked into the trees and you just found this. So like, yeah, good time for everybody, I'm sure. Right, let's go for it. So let's just wait until the let's just wait until the rats arrive. Now the rats are going to be useless. Skaven AI on the battlefield, like for I mean it just does not seem very good. But let's see. So how long until they come on? Oh, they're coming right now. Okay. Alright, here we go. You notice how an entire Skaven garrison comes on and like the balance of power barely moves. So I don't know what they are. Right, Peasant Horsemen. Okay, Skaven can go and throw themselves at the enemy and then we'll tactically decide to go and join them once... Oh, they're coming for us. Oh, no. Well, I guess this is it then, isn't it? You know what, we'd probably be just better swarming them in melee. Like, considering how many of us there are versus them, and that we're fighting in trees. So we're just going to go and do that and kill some Peasant Horsemen. We do have Searing Doom. Yeah, let's try see if we can get some value from the magic. Right, they're off. Okay, right. So screw you guys. We're going to go back into our trees now. Being out in the open is a recipe for disaster. Especially if there's like missiles and stuff coming. So let the Skaven do what they're doing. Right, let these guys come into the forest. Oh no. Oh, it's game over now. I didn't realise the Sky Lantern. Oh, it's not actually. It's facing that way. Which way is it facing? I can't even see. Oh shit, is it a Sky? Does it not have... It's not like the artillery one. No, it's not the rocket one. Okay, alright, fine. Or is it the rocket one? I'm sure it was. Oh, is it Sky Junk that's the one that fires rockets? I still don't know the Cathayum roster. Anyway, what we got here? Okay, so... Oh, okay, alright, fair enough, cool. Okay. Alright, Blue Horrors, let's get you up here. And let's have a look as well. Right, okay, so yeah, hitting some of these peasant archers isn't a bad idea. So I honestly do not know how we'll deal with the Sky Junks then, but like the balance is swinging towards the middle, which is kind of nice. Kastaltin. Just yelling out a Legendary Lord's name then. Kastaltin, is that what you're talking about? What are you doing, Ongrim? Oh, you're doing Katerin. Sorry, I misread from before. And Prophet, you're doing Kastaltin. Is that what you're saying? I'm just reading chat and getting confused. Katerin. Okay, alright, let's keep going with this. Oh, look at that blob there. Oh, is that some rats on top of some halberds? I think we should definitely smack that. Right, Jade Warrior halberds coming in, though. This isn't good. Right, okay, so I need to pay it. I didn't think we had any chance of winning this fight, so, like, I honestly was not really trying. But as it looks now, for God's sake, you guys, looks like we might be able to. I don't think so. I don't think we will. Right, let's try and get 3 of them there, and then let's try and get the 4th one just nestled in here. Let the Blue Horrors fight. This guy's actually quite a good fighter. Let's see if we can do some damage to the stuff that's right on top of us. Yeah, so I just don't know how we deal with the Sky Lanterns. I mean, yes, we can shoot them if we have the ammunition, if I have enough troops left, that is. They're going to keep this guy fighting in melee for now. Oh, man. Can't quite reach with that. And I don't want to put it through my own troops. I suppose I could... Yeah, let's not. Let's put this here. Try and help him out. Hey, well, may as well use this on something that is tanking right now. Now, are these guys? They are firing. It says they're firing. This one is not firing because it's probably too close. And it's probably in melee. But okay, it's trying to fire. Yeah, that's not bad. Tell me which of our Tzeentchian birds that you found scariest so far, guys. And I'm sure it's definitely the Shuba, because those things are evil. I mean, the Kakapo was not very scary at all, but, like, yeah, you know, Kakapo's cool. Then what did we have yesterday? Oh my god, we had the cassowary. Cassowaries are pretty scary. Cassowaries can, like, Velociraptor strike you across the stomach. Delta Banana, your name is Delta Banan, your name is magnificent. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The Skaven are definitely trying their best, but this is a lot of army that's going to be heading my way soon. So, like, yeah, we haven't really provided much help to them yet, have we? If only I could reach that nice blob there. Let's see if I can get forwards and actually try and cast that spell. I think so. I can't remember for Warhammer 2. It was a couple of months, wasn't it? Was it a month or so? It seems like it was quite early. Come on, do it. Do the thing. Right, no, that's him. That's not me. That's definitely not Searing Doom. But, like, that's also quite good. Oh, is he giving up? Yeah, I think he's given up on the idea of doing that. Oh, God, just try and... Oh, now you're going to move. You were supposed to be tanking them in place. Anyway. Right, we have plenty of ammo. We've done okay with the Jade Warriors that we've already fought here. Right, let's keep shooting there. Right, shooting a character, again, I don't have much choice, but, like, the Blue Horrors are, like, fine to hold something in place. Yeah, try and get onto this guy, because otherwise he's going to go for my my Iridescent Horror. We've got loads of magic in the bank. Just need more stuff to come over here. Because the Skaven actually haven't done a terrible job against all this lot. But, like, yeah, let's save the magic for when we're actually going to be using it effectively. I mean, going into melee is really not the place for this dude. 35 melee attack, I don't know. Yeah, what's this guy's stats? 66, 45, yeah. Try and hit him in the back, or we could try and just keep sniping him. But yeah, otherwise this is all right. Right, okay, let's get a bit more comfortably into the trees for some of these. Because you go here. Because you see, going in the trees means that the shots that they are firing at me, they're barely even getting through the shields. So, provided we don't burn through our ammo too quickly, we might actually stand some chance of winning this. Right, now what's going on? Yeah, this is what we need. We need to do some damage out there. We need to shoot these guys as we are, as you see. Oh, they dodged that. But let's see about putting one of these through in a second when they start moving again. Right, the general is not, unfortunately, not very damaged yet, but, like, it's okay. Right, so where's his name? What's his name? What the hell is his name? Chagazi Theos the Ninth Oracle. Okay, alright, yeah. Just trying to shoot that guy might be our best bet. Anyway, though, yeah, let's come forwards. Right, so you can't dodge them all. No, they are trying to dodge again. Very clever. Oh, look at that. Are we actually shooting at Skyjunk now? No, we're shooting at some Jade Warrior Halberds. That's cool, though, as well. Because these are exalted, so these guys are actually Yeah, you know, they're not terrible. Their missile strength is 34. It's not armor piercing, but looks like we're doing pretty well against the infantry that's coming our way. Main thing is just the sky junks and the general. Where did the general go? Did he just wander? Has he come back in? I was gonna say, has he just wandered off? So what's this here? It's a bolt of change. Is that any good against characters? I think I saw Reinbad use it on a character on his stream last night, so like maybe it is. Give it a go. I don't know about that, but like, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much their infantry is dealt with, so really it's just the missiles now. So we could get our... and what's that? That's some... yeah, we'll just finish off that unit of Jade Warrior Halberds there. Immortal Empires will take way more than 1 month. Yeah, so last time they had the whole issue with Norska, didn't they? Like, trying to translate Norska into Game 2. Because it just wasn't... I don't know, there were just fundamental issues with, like, integrating a Game 1 faction like that onto the map. So they had some problems with that, for sure. Oh, look at this, we're taking a Skyjunk down. So I don't think it's going to be, like, a month. I think it might be, like, somewhere between 3 and 6 months. I did say 6 months originally. But I think that they will be. I think it will be one of their priorities to try and get it out, especially because some people have really been vocal about disliking the narrative campaign. I think we're going to win this. You know, these Skyjunks are going down. They're out of ammo, so there's probably no point. We're pretty much out of ammo, so there's no point doing anything against them. Yeah, we've won. We've done it. Who knew that, like, the Exalted Pink Horrors were such a force to be reckoned with? Yeah, that was my logic. That was part of my logic, I'm bad as well, thinking like that they might have tried to expedite things because people aren't liking the narrative campaign, or at least there's a good vocal chunk of people not liking the narrative campaign. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty well today. We've just won that fight that we thought we wouldn't, like, not going to win. The Skaven were kind of useful. They weren't great, but, like, they held these guys in place and distracted them a while. So, yeah, let's hop on out of here. Ronin Ring Wrench died, apparently. So... and so did 3/4 of the settlement garrison. But you know what? We only lost 1 unit, so that's fine. We're good. Okay, right, what do we want? Not going to replenish his army. We're just going to take some cash. Whether or not we pursue him, what's left? Yeah, I don't know, actually. 4 Exalted Horrors. We could definitely beat this, though. And that character's probably the only thing we need to worry about. We can't move. That's the thing. Like, we're already in... yeah, we've already moved our maximum amount. Let's try and go back this way. And yeah, cool. Okay, so we've got some random army up here that is not at war with me, but it's just standing very provocatively in my territory. They do, don't they? That's actually my first time using Exalted Pink Horrors. And honestly, like, they are pretty, you know, they're pretty devastating. They've got a decent model count. The Arc of Fire is quite good. Like, yeah, so it's like up and over versus, like, just being like a handgun or something. So yeah, guys, we left off yesterday with, we're trying to take out, basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to take some, you know, bit of a tough time at the start of the campaign for the sake of the later campaign being quite straightforward. So we have managed to clear out Cathay across here. We're trying to keep Clan Eshin alive just as a bit of a sort of shield against Xiao Ming down here. And then we're going to clear out the remaining yellow Cathay, and I think he's got 2 settlements, so we've got him down here. We've just taken the capital, we've just taken Waijin. So yeah, so that's where we were, and at the very end of the stream yesterday, Kairos took this settlement here. So like I say, we have these guys, we have, so who are these? Sarforial's Watchers. We have Clan Eshin that we're friendly with. We moved in using the Changing of the Ways. We moved the Flaming Scribes inside of Cathay as well. And then once we've dealt with the yellow Cathay, and we're going to come and clear down here, take out all of Cathay, job done. And then from there, we can start consolidating and going north, like stealing their settlements, possibly going to war and clearing these guys out, and actually moving back into... Because this is better territory for us than down here. But knocking out your primary foe early on is like, you can't underestimate how effective, how useful that is, given the fact that like end games seem to just be like, if you end up as like, yeah, it just seems like if you're fighting Cathay in the end game as a demon, it just seems like wave after wave after wave after wave after wave of Cathay coming for you. So like, just delete them, just get rid of them. Where is Ultra Magic Chicken? He's here. Yeah, he's here. So that was the end. This is the end of a turn now. So we've just taken City of the Shigangan. Could repair this, but I think we'll hang on to the cash. And changing of the ways, I do have a few things available, and we do have some grimoires as well. I'm tracking what's his name. So where is he? Well, I am. What does that mean? Reveal Shroud to Western Provinces. Yeah, that's cool. But I was tracking Zhao Ming. But anyway, hopefully he's somewhere down here because he's not. Can we see him? Western Provinces. That's not him. Is this him? There he is, Zhao Ming. Okay. So yeah, so right, there he is. Okay, fine. So like there, we've just repelled them. Their first push north. But I don't think that's going to hold them back for long. So, is there anything I can... The problem with this transfer settlement mechanic is... What if I could give Nan Li to... I mean, I could give it back to myself. For only 210. But, I mean, it's very bad territory. It would complete the province, though, and that's important. Like, or I could give it to Flaming Scribes, and then I'll confederate them anyway, or Sarforial's Watchers. Even cheaper to give it to Sarforial's Watchers. Because Eshin just really are not that effective, we're finding. Like, they're just a bit useless, same as Clan Mulder were. So, tell you what, I'm going to give it to Sarforial's Watchers. Because I'd like them to be a bit stronger. But let's also have a look at diplomacy, and let's just see if anybody is actually close. Yeah, you see, he's already close to Confederation. God, I've given him a settlement, and now I can confederate him. But yeah, what about Flaming Scribes? Probably not, but they will happily go into a defensive alliance, but I don't want that yet. Sarforial will be a legendary lord at some point. Yeah, I think he probably will be. Like, when they add in... Because they've got to add in... yeah, they've got to bring back in, like, Kolek and, like, the mortal... Rather than Demons of Chaos, like, the kind of just Chaos Undivided. They've got to bring back in at some point. KJOH1111. Hey, Super Sangu. Hey, man. Yeah, how's it going? Downloading Warhammer 3 now. Just got into it 6 months ago. Such a well-made game. Do you have any recommendations for you to start off with and who not to start off with? If you're a slightly below average player. Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so starting off, just in terms of like fairly okay starts, right? So some of the demons have quite involved mechanics that, you know, it might be while you're just getting to grips with the basics of the game. That could be a bit, that they could complicate matters. So I think the game recommends you try Katarine or the Demon Prince. So, like, but I would actually say, why don't you try starting as Zhao Ming? He is the Cathayan faction over here. He's this guy. He's exactly this guy. He looks like Khal Drogo. So, like, yeah, he's this dude here, and he actually starts down... Where does he start? Does he start at Hangyu Port? Or does he start in one of these settlements here? Anyway, he starts here. And the reason I recommend him is because although there are some foes around you, I mean, it is a total war game, you don't have to worry too much about essentially, the Great Bastion is like Miao Ying's problem, like your sister, so your faction can just focus down here, consolidate your territory, learn how to play, and from there you can either buddy up with the ogres, so you can kind of make it quite safe for yourself on this side, because he gets various... You can get diplomatic bonuses with the ogres, and you've only got a couple of mechanics to worry about, and one of them is the war compass, where you literally just have to change the direction of a compass every 10 turns, you know, to try and get all the benefits for your faction. And the other thing is caravans, which are kind of fun and kind of straightforward. Like, you send caravans off to the lands over to the west for differing amounts of money. And so, yeah, so I recommend players Cathay and players Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. That would be my recommendation. I'm just trying to think if there's any others, because Scrag the Slaughterer, if you have the Ogre pack, Scrag has quite an enclosed start, I'd say. Like, there's not too many people around him, and you're in a corner of the map. So Scrag could be fun if you like playing, if you like ogres, if you like big, brutish, monstrous infantry. That could also be worth a look at as well. So yeah, Kislev is crazy, don't start with them. I think it's interesting, isn't it? Because the game does recommend you start as Katarine, but Katarine's campaign can get pretty crazy. But if you did want to go for Kislev, go for Katarin. Don't go for Kostaltin, because Kostaltin, it's like Kostaltin versus the world by about turn 20. Like literally, well, the world north of Kislev. It's like every demon and his grandma just wants to kill Kostaltin, basically. Right, question is, while they're very weak, should I take this Confederation? Because they're kind of acting as a buffer for me, but it would give me a nice chunk of territory. We're not quite ready yet, though. Yeah, we'll finish off taking out the yellow Cathayan down here, and then... Oh, what the hell is this? The fuck are you? How did you get down here? We've been trying to work this out, because you can't cross the water. Is that like a land bridge? No, there's like a rock in the way. Oh, it's not even connected. Yeah, it's literally... So we can stand there and, like, stare menacingly at the enemy, and they can't attack us. I don't think you can cross. Oh, can you cross? Is that actually a crossing? Oh, no. Is that actually a crossing? I don't think it is. Might be, though. Looks like kind of there's a path there, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe. We'll have to explore that. Okay, cool. So we're not going to confederate Sulphur Wheels Watchers just yet. We're going to leave them around to just act as a shield and a buffer and just a bit of assistance. Okay, so yeah, so I'm not touching that. Right, so it's turn 53, guys. Let's move on. So, in my ignorance, I don't know who the Shigengan are, but we're in your city. We're in their city. Alright, he's going to ask me for a defensive alliance again. I skipped the first soul to go into the Slanesh realm. I'm going to try and go for the souls, yeah. When I completed my legendary Nurgle the other day, and we're actually helping the soul race itself because we're about to take out 2 of its participants. So we're making it easier for the remainder to kind of have less competition for the soul realms that they go into. Which obviously will help people like Scarbrand, but it will also help me. So we're going to go in, we're going to try and go in realms 60, 90, 120, 150. And if we lose on souls, we lose on souls, and if we don't, we don't. I completed my Nurgle campaign on turn 166. We were the first for a while to get, yeah, we were the first to get 4 souls. And then for some reason the race carries on. But like, for the AI, it's like they didn't plan that far into the game, like what happens after the player wins. Because I really hope that we get some kind of fun victory mechanics at some point for like each of the factions based on the eyes, you know, whether they were after the eyes of the bear, the flesh of the bear, or you know, and all of these things. Okay, wow, that looks like 3 cannons. We'll get this over with quickly. We'll inevitably take fewer casualties if we just fight this. If we just rush them, I think. Yeah, Zhao Ming is cool. He's no slouch in melee, like, you know, he can fight. He can actually fight characters. You know, it gives you something. I can't remember his starting army, but it gives you somebody who can go and deal with missiles in the back. You know, he has his flame spell, which is cheap and it's pretty effective. His cone spell, like his breath, and it looks very cool. Right, oh no, right, I think we should just rush them. Like, and if the Furies get, like, damaged, then, you know, it's no biggie. Look at these guys, look at these Sentinels that are just, like, buried in the sand. Oh my god, this map is amazing. Like, what the hell is this? I haven't seen this map before. Mind you, I haven't played in this space, really. This is cool. Yeah, and then there's some more of them over there. So it's like a buried terracotta army here. So wouldn't it be awesome if we could just bring the ground to life? Although, if anyone's going to be bringing it to life, it would be Cathayan, not me. Right, yeah, so we'll just try and rush forwards with everything and try and shut down as much as we can, as quickly as we can. You two, yeah, just go here. Right, let's give some orders quickly. Right, let's go. Okay, so right, Cannon 1 shut down, Cannon 2 shut down, Cannon 3... But there's going to be like 1 unit of Peasant Archers I can't attack, but like, it's just important that we do this. Oh no, how dare you? Don't do that. He's delicate, he doesn't have much of a shield, it would seem. Anyway, right, Kairos, come on. Soul Grinder, come on as well. Might just end up sending some Pink Horrors just into melee, just try and shut them down. Yeah, so we're kind of dealing with the cannons. Right, is there anything that this boy can do? There actually is, isn't there? I mean, of course there is, but... Yeah, that's going to hit them. Good stuff. Right, Soul Grinder can fight him. We can actually debuff that guy. We can hold him in place and give him like minus 40 melee attack. So let's go do that. Let's put down the damage resist there. So this is cool. Okay, why don't you come forwards as well? So basically, yeah, they're pretty much dealt with, aren't they? Yeah, and the Furies, like, well, we're actually doing fine. We're actually doing fine on that front. What have we got in the way of, like, actual spells? Like, as in, we don't really have... Oh, leadership minus 20. Okay, Treason of Tzeentch. Throw that down. His leadership's a bit higher than... Yeah, it will just help him breaking and get this over with. So, damn, why don't you go and break those Jade Warrior crossbows? Because they're putting up a bit of a fight. Yeah, there we go. We've won. We've won at the expense of, like, what, five Chaos Furies? So yeah, that was all right. Yeah, so I think I'm bad. I think there should be upkeep reduction, as in, you know, now that you've taken out Be'lakor, like people are flocking to your cause. So, you know, people don't want to, you know, it's like so mortals and demons alike are flocking to your banner basically. There should be a diplomatic bonus with other demon factions, so like plus 50 again because you've plus 50 or 100 because you've taken out Be'lakor and like proved that you're like the top don. And then there should be a unique mechanic per faction, like say the God Plague for Nurgle should just set like a low-level plague across the entire world that causes like background levels of attrition everywhere. Maybe that ramps up over time, but then that's me being, you know, wanting an overpowered mechanic. Or does something like that, you know, just something that's going to make each campaign unique when you finish it and give you an actual reward. Don't have much in the way of cash. Oh, we're fine for, yeah, Winter Magic are like insane, so... Okay. Right. So... we just need to come down here and get this guy, and I don't know how strong he is now. If he's not strong at all, we should just, like, run down there. Yeah, he's basically not strong at all, and he's only got 2 settlements, so... we should run down there, ignore Clan Spittle for now. So how can I get down? I've not even been into this corner before. Like, can I come down? If I can come down this way, that's the quickest route. Then yeah, we'll go down this way. We'll try and get down here, take the capital, take Village of the Moon. And then we might leave Clan Spittle. I wish they'd make friends with Eshin. Have they made peace? Nah. Wish I could tell them to make peace with someone. Yeah, it's a real shame. How about give me your settlement? What's that going to cost me? No, it's not even. Minus 120. Okay. Alright then, yeah. So we're coming on down. Right, let's have a look at Kairos. So, we did want to buff up. Yeah, we wanted to go down here, didn't we? We want to get Seer of Destiny and Horrific Advancement, because we're probably going to be using Horrors the entire game. And then there's a few other of these fragments that we want to get for the passives. So, Onirath Trolltooth. Gate of Tzeentch, that's what we want. Yeah, so this summons Pink Horus. Okay, yeah. That's what we've been working towards this whole time. Let's just take a quick look at gear as well. Gideon Lodestone 3, a Shield of Tolos 3. Let's have a look. So... he can take that. Yeah, he can take that, and he can take the armor as well. He's been, yeah, he's been useful, hasn't he? And then we have a Wand of Jet. That, yeah, so the augment here, the cultist can take that, that's fine. I've only got 19 units, that's because I've forgotten about this dude, haven't I? We need to embed him. We need him to get into the army. And we also, don't we have, weren't we like working on some other horrors? Because they had good traits. Let's see who's left. The Foretold is wounded. Expletus is here. Expletus Truth Stealer. I mean, he's not really going to get down here to be of any use, is he? But I suppose he could get there, in case there's like an army to assault. Otherwise, I was just thinking we'd keep him around. They're like, yeah, maybe are they at war with the Greenskins as well? No, we're at war with the Greenskins. Okay, I don't want to have to deal with that, but yeah, okay, let's bring him down towards Village of the Moon. No, actually, no, let's keep him. He can assault armies, can't he? Like, if we end up under siege by, like, a greenskin army, we can, like, assault it and just help out and scout and all of that stuff. So, City of the Shugengun. Only 466 to repair that, but let's let it repair itself. So I think we're probably done. Yeah, that is the end of the turn. Do we want to turn the magic down over here while we're not here? Not yet, but like if it's been encroached upon like big time, then yeah. Oh shit, we forgot about our allies' army. What about this?
Marvelous, magical.
What should we do with this? Because we could definitely, you know what, we could. What's going on over here with these guys? There's a military presence of 6 there. Okay, there's an empty settlement. We can definitely take it with this tiny army. But like I don't like the fact that there's like a savage orc army like roaming around now as well. So let's
Find my disc.
come across here and see if we can like sneak in, maybe take Shrine of the Alchemist or something, because we don't have him for that much longer. We've only got him for 5 turns. Yeah, come up there towards mines, and then let's figure out what to do next. My plan for Scarbrand is to ignore souls and just teleport through portals and destroy the factions that have the most souls when I play him. Yeah, you've got to be careful because the AI does get some cheats where, like, even when you're in a realm, they can just insta-get the soul. So, like, which I hope is fixed. I really hope there's, like, a hot fix. I really hope there is, yeah, some kind of hot fix patch tomorrow. That would be pretty cool. Right, Eshin are desperate for a military alliance. Yeah, so Checo, you can play with just like a single province. Because I'm a streamer, like I obviously I've got to think about the entertainment factor as well. So although it might make more sense for me to just turtle up in a corner, I'm trying to, against my better judgment, you know, I'm trying to actually empire build while we also do the souls. Oh no. Yeah, I think they can get across there, you know, like I'm surprised because I thought it was closed off, but like it looks like they probably can. Let's send this guy to scout first. Yeah, I think we'd be okay. Let's come down here and see what's what. Wouldn't be a bad idea to reveal the shroud as well, so that we can see exactly what Xiao Ming is doing. So let's reveal the shroud. Have we got it revealed? The shroud is revealed, so that's why I can see this, but like it doesn't allow me to see his armies, does it? How much is it to force a rebellion down here? Maybe just get his attention. Maybe get that army's attention. Yeah, 194, let's do that. We'll force a little Jade Custodian rebellion down here. So that's cool. Okay, right, fine. Right, Expletus. He's called Expletus. Like, we've got to change his name to Expletus Deletus, haven't we? Oh, the Delhi Truth Stealer. Expletus Deletus. There we go. We had to do that. Right, fine. Okay. And now he can. Now we can think about where to send him. I'm going to send him across here. Oh no, the greenskins are right there. The greenskins are right there in Force March, and I'm basically leaving him to. Oh shit! Has he recruited any more troops here? He is recruiting. Oh. If they attack straight away, hang on. Because we could do what I said, and we could go for like Shrine of the Alchemist, say, or we could just go and try and weaken this greenskin army. That might actually be better in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, let's just come over here to like the far side of that settlement. Yeah, so we can do that. When you have 7k hours in Warhammer games, I'd hope you've got it figured out. Who are you talking about? You talking about me? Is that worship, or is that was that a sly was that like a snide comment there? I'm bad. Am I gonna have to time you out? No, I'm only joking. I'll kick your ass. Come on, come at me, bro. No, I'm kidding. Right, let's see what's going on. Now Nangao, okay, right. So we can actually get some decent-ish units here now. So we can upgrade to get the Exalted Flamers. That's 4400s. We should probably do the trade goods at some point. I would be able to get the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Now that could be a pretty, yeah, that could be really good because we don't have anything like that at the moment. Yeah, I think we might want to start that chain. Might want to start that chain because the only other option is, what's the other option here is we can't get Lords of Change until we get to tier 5. Tier 5 is like Soul Grinder, Lord of Change, and Burning Chariots. We had a burning chariot once back in the day. Oh, it was a glorious time at the start of this campaign. I'm not going to build that. I think I'm going to build this because I'm getting a bit worried that, like, if we do go into the Soul Realm, that we're going to come under, yeah, significant pressure over on our, like, western flank here. So, and this guy might declare at any moment. Can we talk to him? Can we just get him to join war against western provinces? No, I'm just unwilling. How about join war against Skull Takers? -14. I threaten him, he's probably going to say no, so, like, yeah, like, whatever, let's leave it. Yeah, okay, right, so I think we can move on again. And let's see what Cathay chooses to do. Right, let's move on. You've got my Steam stats. Well, I mean, it's no secret. I've shown you Steam. I've shown everyone on Steam. I've shown everybody, yeah, my Steam, I'll show you it now. Although I did... Oh, what's this? What's going on? Oh, it's the greenskins. They can't just attack me, can they? Oh, are they not at war with Eshin? Are you for real? Oh, man, I've made a mistake again. I thought they were at war with Eshin, and so they were going for both of us, but actually they're just going for me. Alright, okay. Come at me. Right, let's just try and weaken them, like we said. That's the goal. I could have backed away, but we're giving the... Yeah, I mean, it's like... What a weird map. It's like a choke. So, like, I don't know. If we had just some troops who could tank, we could probably do quite well against this. And they have physical resistance, don't they? And we have magical attacks. So, like, yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh, dude, I make mistakes all the time. No, honestly, I make mistakes in real life all the time as well. No, I'm just very clumsy. I'm very clumsy and I'm quite dopey. And it's a dangerous combination. So yeah, it's not as narrow as I was hoping, but you know what? Like, yeah, come on. Let's see how many Savage Orcs we can kill in this space. So yeah, let them fire for as long as possible. And the blue horrors are unfortunately going to get disintegrated pretty quick, but like, yeah, we'll try and tank for as long as we can. And use magic for as long as we can. Put him back as like the secondary tank. Oh no, he's... In case they side around there and get these guys into melee, like we should probably do, in fact, is what we're going to have, like, are these two going to act as the second line, so these two can fire, or vice versa? These guys go in so they can still fire. I think this is fine. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, cool. Right, let's go for it. Changing ways indeed. Hey, Bran. Thank you for the lurk, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Oh my god, that is a lot of Savage Orcs. Okay, let's see what we can do. We just start, you would think that, like, we're bound to hit something, wouldn't you? You would hope. And same there too. Right, come back, because they are reasonably quick. Ah, they did a good job. They do a really good job of dodging, don't they? They don't have a lot of armor anyway, so there's not really any point using Plague of Rust. We'll just focus on the offensive spells and see what we can do. How goes the campaign? Punisher, it's going alright. I mean, as you can see, I've got an army of 6 that I'm defending against a full stack of Savage Orcs. You like Savage Orcs. You're always talking about Savage Orcs. Well, anyway, here they are. They are coming for me. So let's see if we can repel this. The blue horrors do not know what is about to hit them. Right, you four go into... yeah, how are you doing, Angus? How's it going? Oh my word. There's so much potential for some like big damage here, but like if I overcast, then... Yeah, we're going to do that there, and then we're going to put a Gehenna's Golden Hounds if I can afford it by that point. We're going to put a Gehenna's like through. Yeah, the blue horrors are like basically on their way out. So we're going to have to, unfortunately... Yeah, they're running past here as well. I'm going to say we're unfortunately going to have to move some of these into tank. God, that is so many. Like, if only my magic was a little bit better. Right, so yeah, fire in here. Kill them all. Come on, show why you're called Exalted. Right, there we go. Okay, let's just pop this in the middle and hopefully that's going to do some work. It definitely is. Oh shit, stop. Just stop these little dregs of savage orcs coming through. Yeah, it's doing some work, like I said. Halfway through Costalton. Oh, Costalton is insane. Yeah, like I was talking about with you the other day. Right, let's move this unit back so it can carry on firing. This one's doing fine. Because those blue horrors are doing alright. The pink horrors are actually doing alright as well. Right, let's wait for this because honestly, like, this is such a good spell when they're blobbed up like this. And then let's also put this down. The main thing here is that we fire on whatever is attacking. Oh shit, get away, get away, get away. Oh no, put that on yourself fast. We lose him like it's I mean, it looks like it says we're going to win, but like I honestly cannot believe it. Right, what about we try and hit those archers back there? There's so many still in here though. Now let's go for that. Oh my god, get away from me, please, I beg you. Going to be all down to the pink horrors if this guy gets like murked out. So, right, fire in there. One of you fire up there as well. Pink horrors can fight there. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Hey, we won! Amazing. We actually did it, guys. That's hilarious. That's hilarious and unexpected. Right, try and chase this guy down, because what a menace he was. Trying to take me out then, that's not on. Okay, and let's throw that down as well. You ditched starter area and took over Scrags. That's not a bad idea, because I was gonna... when I was with my Costalton, I was thinking about taking... Middenheim was a ruin at the time. I was thinking about relocating to Middenheim, like, and I think honestly that's probably the best play for sure. Like, get out of that area because it's insane. This was good. This was cool. Like, I was having a conversation as well while I wasn't really like fully focusing, but this seems like a cool map for Exalted Pink Horrors at least to defend. But if we don't get a choke, we'd struggle to maybe take this on out in the field with even what's left now. Yeah, that was it. Who knew? Like, look at the kills. They got 136. I mean, it's not just kills, though. It's damage done. So, like, 15k. So, what does this guy get? So, we've got 15k there. We got 12k here. We got 17.5k there. We got 15.5k there. And then this guy got 65k with his magic. So... Ice Court Zerg is frustrating. Loved your guide for Kairos. Oh, yeah, guys. Check it out if you haven't already. Yeah, it was... thank you very much. I put a little guide up. It's like, yeah, it has its... There are different ways to do it. There are different ways to do that, but the main thing is just get inside and take out Miao Ying. If you take out your foe early, even though the territory isn't great for us, like, you know, it's just like we're taking 2 people out of the soul race, and we then have a corner that's safe. Apart from, yeah, like soul realms popping up and demon or armies spewing out and stuff. Right, what do we want to go for? Do we want a bit of replenishment? I think we make this guy work for us. Let's take the money. So, Foretold is back. Okay. So, right. Urson shall roar. Yeah, so we're in a rate. If we want to go in and actually do the souls... I wonder if we'd be able to do... souls like 90, 120, 150 and 180 as we're taking out 2 of the participants. I think we should try and take Tzeentch. So, it says there's a military presence there. Let's have a look. Let's come and scout a little bit. I don't think it's in there. I think we'd see it. Yeah, it's up here. It's this guy, actually. Yeah, so I think we should take this. We've still got 5 turns before souls, haven't we? So, and then we could probably have time to take Village of the Moon as well, and then we could take whichever portal pops up down here, and just hope that we hang on. Go and do a Soul Realm, and then yeah, come back out and have to deal with all of the carnage, whatever's going on out here at the time. So, Expletus Deletus, let's start getting you some experience. So he succeeded, there we go. Right, so let's turn them into... I'll turn him into a little agent for now. Costalton is very cool, yeah, he's definitely one of my favourites too. Like, I always like the underdog and those who have, like, you know, tough starts, and his His battle lines are like really entertaining. He gets really into it, doesn't he? Just the random things he comes out with on the battlefield and on the campaign map. Oh, I've been intercepted. Oh, I should have known that was a possibility. Are these sky lanterns? Yeah, they're not sky junks. Okay, alright, we got this. We won't have our second guy in there, but like, yeah, okay, let's fight. That's a lot of Jade Lancers, isn't it? That's a lot of knights. This is the first time we've gone up against an army that isn't like just full of missiles and is actually more... I mean, okay, yeah, they are like sniper balloons, aren't they? But they do have metal magic. This could be a bit messy. It says it's in our favour. Because of the Jade Lancers, like firing from the trees might be a good play. But dealing with those Jade Lancers is going to be the initial kind of... yeah, the initial thing that we're going to have to worry about. So I don't quite know how the flamers are going to... I don't know, because we've got flamers, I honestly don't know if that's going to work. Do these have like a fire resistance, or do they do like massive friendly fire like the flamers? Are they like warp fire throws so you can just massacre your own troops? Because I wonder if we might be better like using... Is there any way up from this side? Is that passable? That doesn't look passable to me, so I think that we could actually use that to defend a flank if we set up over here. Yeah, I don't think it is, and all this behind us isn't as well. So yes, we will have, potentially we'll get cavalry coming over this way. Right, so let's try and get some value from these guys. So be it shooting at Jade Lancers. What we'll probably need is actually like a tank. We'll have to just accept that a few of these pink horrors are probably going to end up tanking. So that a few of them can go behind and actually fire, just like uninterrupted. So let's do something like that. Put them there as well. Try and give the flamers like some kind of line of fire. And then same on this side. We'll put some flamers here, say. And then let's have the cultists just to kind of try and help out with tanking on this side. This guy's an incredible tank, even though he's, you know, he's... Oh, yeah, he's on a chariot now, though. Right, yeah, that's a bit different. Okay, alright, so I'm not going to hide the army or anything. We're going to try and just go at it. Kairos is just going to go and do what he can. And then these guys will, yeah, we'll play it by ear. They may have to, like, swarm onto Jade Lancers, like, as they attack us and so on. Oh, yeah, my boy. My favourite guy. So we've got the Changebringer 5000 here. So who could forget? Yeah, so I think this would be cool. So whatever you're doing, here we come. Right, whole army. Try and use that, literally. Try and use that to make sure that they can't, yeah, they can't get through that gap. Let's make sure everybody is going as quick as they can. That's hit me, never mind. Yeah, that's a lot of Jade Lancers. I honestly think that we're going to have to... Oh, don't dodge it. I'm going to hit that unit, but... Yeah, okay, that wasn't bad. Alright, fine. I think we might need all hands on deck. I honestly hope that the AI can't get up there, because otherwise they're going to come down here, like, but I don't think they can. Yeah, we'll get Kairos to go help over there. And we'll get a couple of the Chaos Furies as well ready over here too. They're going to take a long way round. Probably need that unit facing that way. Probably need these guys here. Let's get him... Not you. Just go there. Nestle the Furies back a little bit further in. So here we come. Do as much damage to them as we can. Flamers. This guy. Let's see what we can do. So I wonder if Infernal Gateway is going to be good against like a big mass cavalry charge. Probably need to put it down though if we're going to. Oh, don't dodge it. Run into it. Run into the big scary circle. Come on. It's hitting some of them. Probably should pull back with my pink horrors. It's probably not a safe space to be. And then over on this side, right, so Furies. Let's actually get all of the Furies to go over there. Yeah, so Flamers are down. Kairos just go in there and fight for a second. Let's get one unit of Furies to stay, perhaps. And let's do that. Right, so 3 Furies here. Right, honestly, I think we're going to have to... Yeah, we just need to go swarm that unit because they are going to make a right mess of that front unit of horrors. Cultist in here as well. Just throw some pink horrors down. And then let's have a look at Kairos. So we're doing okay over here. Kairos does need to... yeah, we do need some magic, though. Don't know if we can hit that unit as well, but let's try and do that. Yeah, I think this is fine, provided we can weather the storm over here, and that's what the Furies were here for. Occam's Mind Razor Overcast wouldn't be a bad idea on all of this stuff that's fighting. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, did that stop that? You for real? Alright, just do it, honestly, it's worth it. Right, Flamers, we appear to just have let, like, a unit of Jade Warriors come through, but, like, that's okay. Furies are doing okay here. So it says it's nicely in our favour, doesn't it? But yeah, we've wrecked them there. Amazing. Those Furies could do with, yeah, getting their barrier replenished. So could this unit. Let's have a look. Let's pull them back. These guys just, I think, just stay in the air. Kairos is here. Right, you guys should probably just pull back as well. We can do that, and then let's see what we've got back in the way of magic. So, there's one more unit of missiles out there. I think we're fine. I think we're done, pretty much. We can just do that at any point when he gets into range. Or, like, immediately. Ah, the sky things. The things back there. Oh, shit, crane gunners as well. Okay, maybe it's not quite over then. Right, what is this? What is that? That's Jade Lancers. Okay, stay on that unit. Let's just deal with this cavalry, because they are up front. If we need to move the rest of the army forwards, we will. So I don't want to use that. What do I want to use? Blue Fire of Tzeentch. See how much this does. I don't expect it to do a lot. It's alright. It's like... That was actually a quarter of its HP. But that's not bad. We're probably going to have to... yeah, what's still in here, aren't they? They are not giving up. Get one of you, at least one of you, to go down here. Thank God we've got barriers. Yeah, deal with these, because then I think we want the remaining pink horrors to everybody to go forth and try and deal with what's left. Crane gunners have nearly used their ammo. At least that works in our favour. Yeah, so Jade Lancers are going down here. Right, so what's here then? What is this? Right, it's U5. Okay, come forth. Come forth. You can come... You shoot at the crane gunners. I should have been doing that a long time ago. I don't know how good this is, but let's throw it down there. And Kairos can do another one of these. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Chasing the Jade Lancers. I wonder how well... I wonder if these are any better than Sky Junks in melee. Because you'd think, like, swarming them would be a pretty good thing to do. As long as they've shattered. Yes, they have. Okay, good. Right, and anything there. Yeah, it's fine as well. Can you shoot the crane gunners? Just deal with them first. Kairos, just go... Why don't you? Just go in there. And, throw down your resistance and, gates of fire and all of that stuff. Alright, this was cool. This was alright. So just shoot that character on the ground, I guess. For the pink horrors, that is. What's this then? What is this green thing spinning above it? Is that like... What can it do? What can a Sky Lantern actually do? I don't know. Is it just snipers in the sky? That's what I thought it was. Hey Alison, how's it going? Okay, alright, cool. So, like, we didn't take all that much damage on the pink horrors. Didn't lose a single flamer. We lost 12 Chaos Furies, 13 Chaos Furies. Did I lose? Oh no. How could that possibly have happened? I think Imbad's future is wounded again. But I didn't see it happen, Imbad, I'm so sorry. He was immortal, he's immortal, so your future is immortalized. I did say that yesterday. But yeah, so like Imbad's future, that's the name of a hero, by the way. Like, it's not, I'm not just talking about Imbad's future in an abstract way. At least you're wounded, yeah, you know. So your future is it's just your future is you're having to take a rethink for a few months. Let's see if we can kill off a couple more of these. Did we kill it, or did it get off the map? Oh, I think it might have got away. Yeah, okay. Alright, at least we killed that one. Yeah, that's fine. I know I sent him into melee at one point, and I guess he just, yeah, if things went wrong. It's the only thing we lost. Like, everything else in the army is pretty much intact. Oh, damn, all 4 got wiped out, but how? Well, those are the very last 2, and, like, 2 didn't get away. I thought 2 got away. Alright.
Yes. Execute.
Okay, are they allied? There's a good chance they are. Wounded, Ironbad's future. Right. Let's forget what we were doing and just go and look at research first. What was I working towards? I can't remember. Upkeep reduction for flamers. That would save us a little bit of cash, wouldn't it? Or what was I going for? Income from more buildings. We've got this. Yeah, both of these are quite nice. I wonder if upkeep would... Yeah, income from more buildings you'd think would actually earn me a little bit more than doing the upkeep that's only affecting 4 units. Anyway, let's see. So, what was I going for? Seer of Destiny. Have we got any gold chevron yet? Not quite. So yeah, we don't need to put the points in there. Reveal faction intentions. Scrolls of Destiny. So that's for grimoires. And then there's more juicy stuff down here. Making changing of the ways cheaper would be awesome. I think we should try and get some more fragments though. So these 2 are both extra magic, aren't they? Life leeching and stuff. Let's get Fragment of Shaiish, but I don't want him to change. Yeah, don't equip it. So we want the Fragment of Orgu back on for the yeah, for the shadow spells. Shit, we picked up loads of stuff. Let's merge 2 of these. No, don't do that. Hang on. Fragment of Orgu, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Why is the scroll so slow? Right, let's merge 2 of these. Let's fuse them and see what we get. Okay, picked up an Ogre Blade. Seems a bit crude for this this faction. And let's merge 2... They have to be the same type to merge them, so I'm going to have to say goodbye to that Opal Amulet, but... We picked up another weapon, okay. Alright, well, he's got the Staff of Change, so we don't want to do anything with that. But, like, yeah, we can give some weapons out, I suppose. So, you can get... What's the Firestone Blade do? Flaming attacks and weapon strength. Yeah, okay, he can take that. And... Ironbad's future, although he's wounded, can take the Ogre Blade. There you go. Don't say I never give you anything. Hey, Marafnan, how's it going? Okay, right, so not touching anything here. Yeah, Nangao, let's see. So that's going to give me extra grimoires. That's going to give me just a max amount of income. This is going to give me flamers. Yeah, exalted flamers. Let's do both of these, I reckon. Just check lands of stone and steel first. Po May. Not really worth building that up yet. Okay, yeah, let's go for the grimoires at Nangao. Okay, that's cool. Right, so then, now then, right now, well, I was going to check, wasn't I, if they are allied. They probably are. Oh, they're not. They're not allied to anything. Western provinces are allied randomly with, like, 3... Oh, they're allied with Goldtooth, so I'm going to end up going to war with all the ogres, like, which was not part of my plan, but... Isn't there, like, a changing of the ways where I can force war? I could force... That's probably going to cost so much to make an ally go to war with their ally, but... that would be kind of fun. Where is it? Where's Force War? Way of Prognostication. So that's Open Gates. Fires of Change. Sorry, what's this? Okay, that's passive ability for Lord of Change. Okay, so that's not it. Way of War. Force War. Right, let's start doing that instead. And let's try and see if we can, yeah, get that done. Because, like, then I could try and get them to break their alliances with Goldtooth and just go to war with him instead.
Keeper of the destinies.
Alright then, yeah, let's come kill this guy. Finish him off. They are allied, but that's only because we're both at war, but that's fine. We're pulling the garrison out, so, yeah, fine, let's fight. I never give you anything. I said hello. What did you want from me, Mora? What's upsetting you today? Here, have some love. Have some you're the bests. There you go. You are the best. Okay, so not only is there just that to deal with, then also they're coming in behind me. So how long have we got? Like, about 2.5 minutes. All right, that's more than long enough to deal with this stuff over here. Yeah. Okay. What is it? It's literally just the characters and some Jade Lancers and some stuff. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we could kind of set up ready to deal with these guys and like let them come across to me. Nah, we'll do it this way instead. We'll just go up there. It'll be done quickly, and then we'll just turn around and just fight it like normal. So yeah, let's put you here. Just put the flamers there for now. And these guys, yeah, just chill. Just take a chill. But he's our only tank. That's the whole army, isn't it? Yeah, let's go for it.
Yes. They challenge us. Their existence is in flux.
You're mostly trolling me slightly. I think there's a resentment there. I think you need to talk about it, Mora. I think you need to get it off your chest.
Fly us there.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm glad you're okay, dude.
The Raven God's will.
God, that's like got a really short like cooldown, like I'm bad with saying.
Of change.
It's got a 1-second cooldown. That's amazing. That's crazy. Why is it like that? Is it supposed to be like that? I mean, this is a good way to burn through my wins as well. That's the only thing at this point in the campaign. But it's a good way to kill characters for sure. All hail the changer of ways. Thank you, Mora. And hydrate. I will do that in just a moment. Right, what's that? Let's go for this little metal wizard here. They're not quite on yet. They will be on in a second. Right, yeah. So the goal is that we actually deal with this before they get here. But I've just become obsessed with like using Kairos's apparent 1-second cooldown spell.
Silence of Tzeentch.
Yes, then when this is dealt with, we simply turn around. What have we got? We've got 53 seconds. And here comes the fire. Oh my god, this fire is insane. Right, who've we got there? Jade Warriors. Right, do a little attack there. Name a minor city. You want to name it Ongram? Yeah, okay, I can do that. You can name a city Ongram if you want. Fire is doing surprisingly good, it looked like, although it might have been some concealed pink horror shots that were doing more damage. There we go, they're absolutely trashed. Okay, let's turn around. Let's get ready. Let's use this to protect ourselves, to protect our flank. In fact, you know what we'll do? We'll get the flamers to go like here. We'll get to the horrors to act as a kind of defense for them, and then let's actually get 2 of you. We're going at that end, are you? 2 of you to just face this way, just to deal with any cavalry threats. You come out here. You come here. I get to choose. Yeah, I got to choose whether to await reinforcements, but I did want to anyway. So, like, yeah, that's fine. Right, you guys come back. Let's go see what we can do. Would there be a rift in Mortal Empires? It remains to be seen, doesn't it? Like, if they implement... probably not. I wouldn't have thought so. Depends to see how they implement it at all. I mean, there wasn't a Vortex campaign in Mortal Empires, was there? Oh, come on, dudes. Get over here.
The winds of change.
Yeah, let's do that. Can't afford to do the other thing. Alright, 1-second blue fires is pretty OP. It's pretty good for assassinating characters. I guess that's probably why they've given it to him, because he doesn't have the best tools for doing that. Let's have him come forth. Yeah, and then let's have a look as well. So are they just going to sit here? I mean, if they do, that's great. Yeah, this would appear to be it. So yeah, this is a great way for us to take the garrison out without taking much damage ourselves, and not having to go in and fight in like narrow streets with missile troops, which is really nice always. What have we got? Let's stop you in place. Just a massacre, isn't it? The flamers haven't even got to shoot yet. Like, things aren't close enough. They will fire in a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here they go. Look at that. It's insane. Honestly, Tzeentch is crazy. Tzeentch is way crazier than I thought it was going to be. As in, like, damage potential and everything else. Everything in between. One unit of Jade Warrior crossbows there, right? I think it's probably time to get the Chaos Furies to go and do some mopping up. Right, who that? Some random character. Rest of the army can probably move up, get ready to roast that character. Or just give them an order to roast him. Like, just say, all go shoot, it's your time. Probably shooting my Fury's shields off with like all the fire that's about to happen to that guy, but that's the end, isn't it? That is it. Oh, no, okay, nice. Right, where did he go? Where did that is that him? Yeah, okay, let's just chase after him a little bit. Try and actually slow him. Try and lock him in place a second, just so that I can do a couple of casts of this spell. Just so dirty, isn't it? Like, that's crazy, honestly. What is this faction even? How has this been allowed to go live? And I'm not even exploiting... I'm not exploiting, like, free wins of magic or whatever. There's a glitch I know you can get that, like, gives you unlimited wins, I think, and I'm not using it. So yeah, this is cool. Okay, Arngrim, you want a settlement named after you? I can do that. Why not? It's okay. Alright, let's end it there. Right. A little bit of cola left, tiny bit, and then I've got some water. Okay, so thanks for the hydrate there. Thanks for the hydrate, Mora. And yeah, all hail the Changer of Ways indeed. All are pawns of the Great Deceiver. The army seems to work really well just in its current state. Like, I genuinely think, although, you know, they are not the best unit at all, if you use them carefully, the Chaos Furies, it can do some work for you. Use them on the right thing, or use them to try and top it, you know, like cavalry and that, like we did in that fight before. So let's keep going, I reckon, for just piling up as much magic as we can. And then now we can hopefully just take Tzeentch. Yeah, even this game agrees it's a decisive victory. Good. Okay. Yeah, let's loot and occupy. So leadership +4 when laying siege. Nice. Very nice. Okay, good. Right, let's have a look. What can I get? Because I might need to get some... Ooh, Exalted Pink Horrors would be nice. I think we just... Shit, I forgot about that dude. I should have embedded him for the fight, but he can't reach. So let's start moving him that way instead, and maybe he will actually be able to get into the next fight. Got a rebellion down here that this guy's going to have... He's probably going to have to respond to, or they're going to take that and re-establish themselves as a faction. Kairos, let's see. Let's finish that off for the passive. Right, let's go. What am I doing with you? So another point in Gate of Tzeentch. You know, 2 points, in fact. And then we'll be able to get, like, we'll be able to summon Winds of Change quite soon, too. Sorry, Winds of Change? Lord, Changer of Ways. Greater demons.
The destiny scroll.
If anywhere needed a wall, it's definitely going to be this place for the time being. So that's growth. I think, no, we'll just get rid of that. So Ludra the Black is he's doing his thing. And then my other heroes. Right, Lord Not Moved. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, let's see. Right, it's them again. Shall I try it?
Take them.
Says close victory. Yeah, we'll take it then. Okay, give me more money. Give me all the gold. Great. If we got this guy for 3 turns, I don't know if we're going to be able to do much more with him now. But certainly, like, that's been pretty darn useful. I could always just move it back over here and give it back to this guy. Do we get an option to, like, give him back? Or is he just in my control for, like... Yeah, I think he is. Okay, let's let him have him back, because we've got some good chevrons on these Exalted Think Horrors, so... Let's just let him have it back, because I'm a nice guy. Sort of, sometimes. And let's have a look. Track Army, Halt Faction. Quite expensive, depending on who you do it with. Only 242, that's not bad. Okay, so yeah, we might use Halt Faction when it makes sense to do so. Alright, let's have a look now, because we've got a nice little cash. A nice amount of cash come in. The Gunpowder Road, Nangao, let's leave that a second. Pomei, 2600 for that. Eastern Steppes, is this just money? Let's do that now. Let's do that as well. And then we can do the same things at Nangao, and we can finally do this at Pomei. Yeah, fine. I think that's all good. Alrighty. Rebellion at Weijin. It does have walls, though. What kind of garrison have we got? Yeah, we're probably okay. We've got a big garrison there. We're probably fine. So yeah, I think the Kurgan Warband don't know what to do when I think we've broken the Kurgan Warband. Like, they just don't know what to do when Miao Ying is gone. So like, can we get them to go and I don't know. I don't even know. Like, can they just go and be useful somewhere? What could we have them do? I mean, there's no good getting them to go for Celestial Loyalists. I don't know if I can see Tusked Sons, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to get them to maybe go and beat on some of these greenskins then. Yeah, why not? And they're giving me a mission for that. I'll take that as well. Let's just check everyone else. So this guy's got just a generic target to go for Zhao Ming. There's nothing to touch there. And then Sarforial's Watchers have also got a target to go for Zhao Ming. So yeah, let's leave that. And back to Kurgan Warband. Okay, alright, cool. So Rebellion at Weijin. Game wants to tell me twice. Right, let's move along. Oh yeah, Arngrim, I'll name your city in a second. So name a major city. So I will give you... I'll give you something that's quite prominent. I'm not going to give you Nangao. But I will give you... You can either have the Volary, or you can have one of the other ones that we've just taken. Sons of the Mountain. Oh, they've declared war on me. I won't bring my... no, actually, we'll bring Kurgan Warband in, but I'm not sure if Clan Eshin are going to say yes or not. No, they have said yes. Okay. Alright, fine. We're at war with some ogres. They declared on me. He was in a defensive alliance with Zhao Ming, so Zhao Ming hasn't been pulled into that war. How did I ally with Kurgan? Just because I'm Chaos? Like, I'm Chaos and they're north of me. So, like, but they're all broken. Like, when they don't have, like Miao Ying to fight and the gates and stuff, like, I think they just don't really know what to do. So I'm hoping they actually do make some effort to go and take part. Because there's quite a lot of them. There's, like, 5 full Kurgan... No, there's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full Kurgan armies just redundant here now. Weijin. Valiant defeat, are you for real? Do we really think that's a valiant defeat? Let's just clear it straight away. Hope I'm not eating my words in like 2 minutes time when like this one dude is like murdered my entire army, but I really don't think that's going to happen. Okay, yeah, and the balance is like pretty heavily for us as well. Okay, what do we want then? So we actually have a front line. We actually have some Forsaken. Yeah, and then we have these guys, and then we have him. Okay, fine. Yeah, just a little block of horror to go and do the thing. let's move over here. Let's make sure they do that without taking 10 years. And then we'll be firing as soon as we can. Oh, yeah, I forgot about you, kind of, but fine. Put you all there. Let's put you all there. Blue horrors are about to fire. Pink horrors will fire when they're a bit closer, so it's all good. Dogs, yeah, no one likes dogs. Well, I love dogs, but not these dogs. Just charge forwards. Get you to go over there, and might get these guys just to make sure that those dogs don't do too much damage here. It's a good idea. We were talking about some beginner tips yesterday and stuff, but it's a good idea to use spacebar so you can see exactly what's going on. Like, you'll light up your units, but more importantly, you'll light up them and put like because sometimes it's hard to tell exactly where your units stop. Say if I'm zoomed out to here, it's hard to tell where your units stop and like where their units begin in blobs and things. So like you do, you press space just so that you can see where you're going to cast your spells. Like if I had it available, there'd be a really nice cone there for a breath spell. There's nothing stopping us. Oh, there is. It's this angry Tzeentch guy on our face. Sorry, angry horn guy on our face. Go over there. He's going to chew through my shield very quickly. Try and get away, and we'll just use the Furies to pin that guy in place. Well, I mean, look at how they didn't do that very well, did they? That charge was pretty weak. They all flew past him, kind of. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so like if we did a breath spell there, if we can get in range and actually cast that, that would be nice before they leave. Before the battle is won. Did it from too far away, but anyway, you see what I mean. So those Forsaken have held really well. The other unit, I think, broke. Are we going to do that? Are we just giving up on that idea? I think we just gave up on that idea. Okay, well, let's do it there instead then through this unit. Yeah, and there we go, we've won. Okay, nice. Try and let them shoot as many things as... yeah, there we go. Okay, right, keep going. Kill as many more of them as they can. How'd the Furies die? Did that guy just do enough damage to them? That's probably the case. Yeah, okay, let's end it there. Oh, yeah, that's a rebellion. Yeah, I was going to say that's not the faction that comes out of the portals, is it? When he was so tight early on, but like now we're just getting so much from fighting, it would seem. So yeah, cool. So like that guy is not, you know, he poses no threat really, even if he gets like another wave of troops. You just go, be safe. Go and be safe and well, thank you. I salute these Exalted Pink Horrors, they've done a really good job. And then now we simply have got to get to take these guys out. They've got a caravan there as well. Hopefully the caravan won't be involved in any fighting, provided that... yeah, I don't know which way they'll go. I'd like them out of their settlement. But if they don't come out, I suppose I know what we could do. In case we need to.
I serve the eagle. Keep moving.
In case we need to, just because it's a bit easier. Right, what are we doing here as well? Let's see. So we want the Grimoire building here. How you love Armoured Kossars. Armoured Kossars are okay. Okay, so I can give you Pomei. Is that okay? Arngrim, it's like central, so everyone's going to see you. It's pretty central to the campaign. So right, you're going to be, here's Arngrim, or Arngrim. So there you go. Right, so that's Arngrim now. So you are immortalised in our campaign. Right, we will go into ambush and see if we can get that dude to leave. We do have our second cultist in here, and how about the Yeah, these guys. I'm a bit worried one of them's going to get assassinated or something, but yeah, that guy can go there. And then this dude's chance of doing that, 42%. No, he's failed. But okay, Expletus Deletus will just try his best there. So that's fine. So nothing else to do yet, unless I halt. Unless I were to try and halt, just stop hit like. What's this for? Yeah, you know what? It's not a bad idea because if we halt him, it's going to be one fewer turn before he gets over there. So let's go halt faction onto the Western Provinces. Let's perform that. And then let's also think about... Force Rebellion, we can't... Oh yeah, we can. Force a Rebellion somewhere else. Just try and cause like as much chaos as we can for like his... yeah, his faction. Let's put a Rebellion over here now. Because we know that most of their armies are like over here and up there. So like let's just cause him as many... Could I do a unit testing with you? I mean, I could do. Depends what you want to test and when. I'm happy to like help, you know, I'm happy to, you know, do whatever with you guys. Right. Other thing is, what's this guy up to? So Flaming Scribes, where's he going right now? I'm curious. As long as he isn't at war with any of the major Chaos factions up here, I don't see any problem maybe with going into a defensive alliance with him now. Yeah, he's not at war. Yeah, okay. And we're if we meet, he's at war with Clan Helheim still. Let's propose that offer. Let's go for it because that's I don't want a military alliance, but that's potentially I might be able to build an outpost. No one seems to have major settlements apart from me. Okay. All right, fine. So yeah, let's leave that then. Let's build up some allegiance with this dude. He is going to attack Bao Li, apparently. He's coming from, like, the distant... You know, he's coming from, like, all the way over there. To come and attack this exact army. You know, not that settlement, not this guy. This exact army. So where's he getting his intel from? It's almost like we're playing a video game, isn't it? And they know everything. Zargard versus Plague Bearers. I think it's kind of a wet noodle contest. I think they'll both hold forever. But like Plague Bearers are like... I'm biased towards Plague Bearers. I'd have to say that, like, Exalted Plague Bearers will probably hold very well. And if the Exalted Plague Bearers got their missile attack off first as well, then that would do a decent amount of damage against Zargard too. They're like plague grenades. So this is a Dissenter Lords, and they're not at... No, they are still at war. Interesting. So Dissenter Lords are still at war with Zhao Ming as well. So it's not like he's got a secure space here. Which is good, which helps us. Alright, let's move on. Oh, Greasus is probably going to declare. Yeah, declare war. Oh, boy. Alright, everyone's into the war, though. Alright, that does mean that we're going to end up going up against Ogres, so... I was hoping to force a war between Greasus and, what's his name? Zhao Ming. Maybe we still can. You hope Zargard could have had 100 unit side, or at least Armoured Kossar got 100 instead of 90. Okay, yeah, is that just that you're finding them not as durable as you'd like? I hadn't thought too much about kind of, certain things, like I notice with, you know, when they have a very small unit size. Right, we got our, yeah, we got our ambush detected there. Oh, it did not make me come out to fight this. Close victory, for real? Okay. Alright, so that rebellion should be gone now. Which is cool. So public order should be... Yeah, we've got a bit of a buffer here. Kurgan is still standing around doing nothing. I think their AI just breaks if you do this, if you take the Bastion. Like, I think their AI just has no idea what to do. Zargard had the same unit size as Chosen, but they don't got 46 melee attack. Yeah, so they're like... Well, the thing is, though, I mean, they're not superhuman. They're just the best trained martially that Kislev has to offer. We attack this guy, we'll pull everything out, and we can definitely handle that. That's if he takes the fight, and I hope he will. Okay, so what we got? Sky Lanterns aren't Sky Junks, so that's fine. The settlement garrisons, this is all... There's a lot here, but I still think we'll persevere. I think we'll endure. So there's one cannon there we probably should focus down. This guy's by himself. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's fight the battle. Yeah, so Chosen are chosen because they're supposed to be superhuman. You know, they're supposed to be the elite, like the cream of the crop from, you know, from everybody who's already, you know, remember, like, Chaos Warriors are already supposed to be superhuman as well, and their armor is melded to them, and the Chosen are, like, the chosen from the Chaos Warriors. So, is 4 units of Sargard good enough for holding the front line? I would have thought so, because you've got to remember, with your 2 Patriarchs you've just mentioned there, you've also got to remember that, all of your Kossars are like, you know, they can fight in melee too. You know, they can fight in melee as well. Right, so we'll maybe go over there. They're going to come in here like this, actually. We'd be stupid not to try and just turn it into a killing field. Like, but I think because they've got some... let's try and turn it into an absolute mess in this corner, right? And if that is failing horribly, like if we get rushed by Cav or whatever... then yeah, we can always like crash the game and like restart. But I think this could be quite funny. So my cultists, right? We need a cultist to stand in front of the flamers on each side. This guy might have to be an emergency tank. Chaos Furies, you know, same deal, right? There's going to be stuff for them to do. Put them all into guard mode. Kairos, go and deal with this dude. And I hope that they don't come on too far across. I hope we don't have units, like, deceptively, like, coming on over here and stuff. Have you ever seen, like, a deployment that this tightly into the corner? So, oh my god, right, where's the corner? Right, here we go. This is kind of what we need. Something like that. Although we're shooting uphill, it just seems to make sense to do something bonkers like this. So let's try that. Kairos now, let's focus on you. Everybody just speed up a little bit. That includes Kairos. Right, come down here. We are going to try and kill that guy just with our missile attacks. Right, everyone's moving into range. Like I say, this could go badly wrong, but it could also be hilarious. Right, I have right, move up a little bit more. Right, no, actually, no. Stay. So that was good where we were. Right, how right, 1.5 minutes. Right, fine. Let's keep on. Let's hit that guy again. Shit. Still not quite tidy, is it? It needs to be tighter over here. Alright, something like that. Quick. I will accept that this guy's probably going to have to tank. Still don't like that there is that risk, though, that they could, like, come on here and, like, get onto my flamers and stuff. So, right, let's have a look. So, where are you going? Right, you face this way. Probably just a bit better. Right, you stand here. We may need, although the pink horrors are, you know, very, very good, we might need one of these actually to come here and help tank with that guy. And then on this side, things are a little bit tidier, a little bit closer. Yeah, let's get you there, let's get you up here, and let's get a pink horror in front of them as well, perhaps, something like that. Get them a little bit further forwards. And then everything else, just waiting for things to come on, really. Right, how about you? You get there, you get there. You guys ready to deal with any problems? Right, Kairos, I need you, don't I? We need magic. So yeah, just forget about that guy. He's like forever away from us at the minute, so.
My master bids move.
Okay, 8 seconds. 8 seconds until, like, either this is very right or very wrong. Okay, so yeah, flamers will be able to fire in a second. So we did need to allow them actual, you know, they did need to actually come on. But what I can do is get my Gate of Tzeentch summons down, which is cool. Bring you slightly forwards. Flamers will be going nuts in a second. Kairos is here in a second as well. Right, let's just start doing, like, spells through this blob. Doesn't matter what they are. Let's make a mess of these guys. So let's do that. Let's hit some of those missiles at the back. What a mess. Let's throw this down because I don't want magic to be a limiting factor at all. If anything is moving, we can just freeze it in place. Okay, right, so yeah, so somehow, I don't know how, but like, let's try and hit those missiles there. Yo, I'm bad, how's it going? Where's that guy? Is he dead? Or is he coming to the back of me? No, he's kind of... Yeah, this is just insane. Kairos getting shot a bit? Like, it's fine. I mean, come on, it's absolutely fine. Look at this mess. Look at the state of this. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. I don't know how, but, like, yeah, just get through those remaining missiles back there. Yeah, I don't know how they can not have taken army losses yet. We could move some of... Yeah, flamers are still going, so that's good. Right, what does this ability do? Oh, it was just extra reinforcements coming on. Oh, they've got some cow... Ah, here we go. Okay, this is where the Furies come in, pretty much. Let's get 2 onto Kairos. Again, it's hard to see exactly what they've got in the way of, like, missile troops when they're really edged against the edge of the map like that, but they can't be loving that, can they? So let's deal with these Sky Junks now. Has that guy come out of... Yeah, he's just back there watching, like, the end of his future, you know, like his all his hopes and dreams, like, get destroyed. Okay, there we go. I don't think I can stop these leaving, but, like, we've done a bit more damage to them. Alright, nice. So, yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was fun. That was just carnage. That was just, like, utter carnage. Oh, broken. We bugged him out. He needs to be closer to actually finish the cast by the looks of it. His pants must be very on fire by now. There we go. Close victory. Very close. Oh, guys. Tzeentch is so strong. 60k. Everyone had a good time there. Especially this unit of flamers, apparently. 20k damage dealt. And, yeah, Furies didn't do a great deal, did they? But, like, they did what they needed to do at the moment it was needed, so... Only 100 favour? That seems unkind. We pulled them out, like, yeah, the downside is that doing it like that a lot of stuff did, one of those, amazing. Downside is that a lot of stuff did get off with models left because we were right in the corner, but it was just hilarious. We had to go for that, didn't we, the way we did it there. So let's get Winds of Magic already capped. Fractional amount of replenishment, yeah, let's get that. Giant blades. Right, let's have a look. So 3, yeah, okay, so let's get the Fragment of Gyr now. We wanted the Fragment of Akshi, and we wanted the Fragment of Gairan. Go Fragment of Akshi next, and then let's make sure we put back the Orgu Fragment on him. The Giant Blades, I guess, can go to one of the cultists. He's nearly immortal. Nearly, like, yeah, let's give him that. And this guy can have a Firestone Blade and anything that's left. So what else have we got? He can have a Wand of Whimsy. Passive ability, Wand of Whimsy. Base, weapon damage, and melee attack. Okay, and that's constant. Alright, okay, yeah, fine. He can have this. I don't need that. He can have the armor. Yeah, he can have the enchanted shield. And then what have we got left? Enchanted item. Yeah, potion of strength. Gone then. Alright, fine. So, what have we got in the way of ancillaries now? Let's just check. Probably picked up quite a lot. So if there's any of these that we need on Kairos, Agent of Change might be nice. That's post back. That's magic item drop chance. That's chance of stealing. Razor Standard can come off, so we can put the Agent of Change on. Conspiracy Theorist, income from sacking. I bet we can find somewhere for that to go as well. But all of these do benefit post battle stuff. Take off the Player of Games. And let's put on the Conspiracy Theorist. And then what have we got? Tzeentch and Familiar. Campaign Line of Sight. That would also be quite nice, wouldn't it? I think the Tzeentch Philosopher can go onto a hero, so we can take that off for the sake of giving him extra Campaign Line of Sight. So I hope I'm right. So Tzeentch Philosopher. Yeah, fine, could go on that guy. Right, so, and then this guy can take a player of games and the other Tzeentchian philosopher. And a Tzeentchian mutant. Yeah, he can take the diplomacy as well. Awesome. Okay, great. Greater Gate of Tzeentch. Nice. Okay, so we're going to get our very first Lord of Change summons. And I guess... I need to imbue magical attacks. In fact, we really don't need that spell. We might as well just get Burning Head just in case there is ever a need. If he's the last person alive, facing down, you know, like, loads of infantry. So I need to put T-points in there, and we'll put T-points in there as well, just to start that guy off. Right, nice. Okay. So let's get Village of the Moon. Close victory. Give ourselves a break. Yeah, we'll take some replenishment. We'll sort ourselves out here. We're right next to this. Yeah, we probably can sack it and then occupy it. 32k. Did we just complete a quest? We did. Hero recruited another cultist. 2,000 grimoires. What the heck? Like Christmas come early, guys. Alright, sit here. Interesting that some of this is green. Some of this is good for Kairos, but then some of the settlements... Yeah, so a lot of it is, but then some of the stuff here... The savannah isn't, and then the desert is very bad. So yeah, the desert settlements are bad, so we're kind of clearing... We're going to clear, like, Xiao Ming out for the sake of killing him. Yeah, but, like, that is not a good territory for us, so how we handle that, I don't know. We could just try and give his settlements away as much as possible as well. So let's finish what we were doing there. He doesn't auto-equip from the second point, I don't think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, great. So, be nice to lose that trait, for which we'd have to just go and sit in Jiangxi. We're going to ignore Clan Spittle for now. Like, let Eshin and Clan Spittle just keep on duking it out until they maybe decide to make peace. This guy's getting given back, so we don't have that army anymore. And we can afford to do pretty much every bit of every bit of construction that we need. Hero capacity +1 for cultists. We're already over cap anyway. We could just go for the control like here. It is going up, yeah. Right, this would allow me to get Chaos Knights if I did that building here. Do those there in case the ogres come. Let's do that. Can't do that until next turn. Sorry, next settlement level. We get this in place just preemptively for when we've got access to Lords of Change. And then down here at Nangao, yeah, we'll do the walls. That's going to be Chaos Knights as well, isn't it, though? Hang on. Yeah, we probably don't need Chaos Knights in both locations. We can get them on global. As long as we can get them on global from somewhere. Therefore, I might go for that and get this ready as well. Yeah, let's do that instead. Right, wage in. Yes, please. Let's just get that up. So 9.7k left over. Lord not moved. Yeah, he's not moving now. He's done. And then changing of the ways. Right, so reveal Shroud Track Army. We don't need to do any of those. But we do have 2k Grimoires, which is crazy. That's so nice. Right, Expletus Deletus. Why don't you have another go at assassinating that guy? Yeah, okay. Can't see the shroud anymore, can I? Do I want to reveal it? Yeah, let's do it. So we can keep an eye on things. Yeah, so that's fine. Alrighty, okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, foretold as well. Yeah, he should try and get... Oh, he's just so close, but like, yeah, he should try and get down here. Oh, the new guy. We've got another new cultist. Alright. I mean, I'll keep him around. He's got Keymaster, barrier replenishment rate. That'll be good for a second army. Like, we definitely have enough heroes for a second army now. We just don't have the income for it yet. So let's bring him down. And I think we can just carry on. Do we want to repair Village of the Moon? Do we want to get rid of the growth building? Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, let's repair it as we've got the cash. Right, let's continue then. It's a shame we've gone to war with Goldtooth. like, don't know what to do now. Carneth Sons, don't you go to war with me. They've ended their non-aggression pact with me, okay. We do have a rat problem right in the middle of all this new territory we've got. But like, I think we'll definitely try and go inside the, yeah, we'll go and try and do a whatchamacallit, we'll try and get a soul. Imminent Rebellion, Forest of the Moon, is that right here? Yeah, okay, right, we're gonna go and try and, at the end of your turn, have an income of at least 6k. Ho ho ho, really? We're gonna go and try and lose this negative trait by sitting in here. And this guy's going to try and get into the army for next turn. The Clan Spitzel, just do what you like. Kurgans, like, why? Are you still sitting there? Like, you are. Can you please just come and do this? Select target. Can you please come and fight that guy? Come and do it, like, because, come on. Like, I need you. I don't know how they've got here. They must have underweighed. That's super annoying if, like, greenskins can underweigh over that distance there. I mean, it's believable, though. Yeah, okay. Right, Expletus Deletus, let's go and start trying to damage that guy. And then Village of the Moon, let's just see what we want here. Probably have to go for a control. Yeah, we'll go for control here. The Rebellion's still coming up, that's fine. Just check where we are with everybody else. The Tong aren't big fans. Defensive Alliance, none. Military Alliance with Clan Eshin, they're desperate for it. They can also give me an ally mission to fight. Reward 16, I'll take that, even if we don't do it for a while. Yeah, that's fine, okay. Right, become vassal, nobody. Join confederation, nobody. They have an army available. Yeah, it's the same army we had before, right? So we'll bear that in mind. And then peace treaty, nobody at all. There we go. We returned his army to him. They were alive. Like, you know, I'm quite good at looking after armies. Just don't watch my last campaign. Don't watch the Nurgle campaign. When I think I got 2 Skaven armies like murdered. Right, yeah, continuing. So we may get portals this coming turn now. And we may not. And I would really love it if the Kurgans actually made an effort to do something. Yeah, I'm bad. I think we break the Kurgan AI, like when you take out Miao Ying, like they all just sit there. They declare war. They've ended their military access pact with me as well. Come on, man. Why am I so bad? I've done nothing to you. Arngrim, how's Kislev going? Right, I need to write a letter to like a therapist to an agony uncle and say, dear diary, dear agony uncle, I have an ally with 5 or 6 very strong armies sitting outside of my territory, but he won't take part in my fights, even though he says he's my ally and he says he wants to work with me. What may I do? What can I do? What are you doing? You're at war with like loads of rogue armies and stuff, but like he's allied with Dreaded Woe. Okay. Alright, fine. Research-wise, we are going to get Way of War in 2 turns, so that means I can start forcing people to go to war with each other. I've definitely got to try and wreck. Yeah, we've got to try and just do whatever. I think we just literally try and make Xiao Ming go to war with Greasus. And then down here we do have some issues. We do have some issues, but we halted them. What's the cooldown on Halt Faction? Is it a 4 turn? Okay, it's not that long. It's like 6 turns or something then. Transfer settlement. Let's see what we can do. Because we do have something right in the corner here. And I could give it to... Because we've got 2k now. I could give it to like... Oh, I can't give it to Seducers of Slaanesh. That would have been too crazy, wouldn't it? I could give it to Exiles of Khorne though. What about that one? Even with 2k, I still can't do like the fun stuff that we want to do. Alright, let's have a think, guys. Any suggestions? I'm happy to take some suggestions. If anyone thinks something is going to be particularly amusing, or if anyone actually thinks something is going to be particularly strategic for us to do. Can I give the Kurgans, like, territory? No. That's a shame. My problems right now are Greenskins, Ogres, and Cathay. So can I give, like, say, okay, so granite spikes, right, give that to, so it's actually really cheap to give that to Exiles of Khorne. So that would get Scarbrand down here, maybe fighting the Greenskins in the mountains. Okay, I've had an idea. Let's do that instead. Let's give Scarbrand the Sky Monolith. Okay, alright, done. So, and hopefully we will be able to, force rebellion again. Hopefully, like, Scarbrand is now going to be, if he wasn't before, he's at war with the ogres, he's going to be at war with the greenskins next to him, and hopefully he's just going to pose, you know, a bit of a distraction for them. And the other thing I can do is, although we might not see the results straight away, we can force a rebellion again, I think. Let's do that down here. Yeah, that's cool. I wanted to reveal the shrouds of the greenskins. I actually don't. I think we're better not knowing. We don't want to see too many threats because it's too much information, isn't it? It's too many distractions. So just figure out what we've got to do here. The Kairos is looking to sit here and lose this trait. But first we'll just kill this rebellion. Let's embed foretold. Let's go kill this. And then let's go back inside. No idea where the portals are going to be down here. Like the, yeah. Oh my god. Can you not just, like, I beat you. Can you not just, like, accept defeat? Like, I didn't see they had another army. Like, this guy's coming for Mines and Yan. Yeah, he's definitely coming for me for sure. Right, let's get, let's bring, who is it? Let's bring Cristallo back. Or shall we bring Major Soothwheel's Pocus back? Let's do that. Put him in there. See if we can get some... I mean, I'd love to get some, like, some cool stuff recruited, but I think for now what we might do is just go for... They're 300, but we know how strong they are. We can win against that if he comes to attack me. Right, let's try and recruit some Exalted Pink Horrors. Let's try and get a couple of them. Or maybe what we'll do, actually, no, we will. What we'll do is we'll do one turn of... If it's a settlement battle, the Pink Horrors can hold pretty well. Get two of those. Let's get two of those. And he'll form the basis for, like, my second army properly now. So let's give him... Points of Horrors will be cool, but, like, yeah, let's make sure, let's give him the cheap spells that are going to do, you know, like, have the most impact at this point, and then he can take, like, 1 point into Horrors there or something. Yeah, that's fine as well. Okay. So actually... Right, this dude, Ludred the Black. Here's some ogre that I'm at war with. Like, so stupid. Like, why can't they just leave me alone? That guy can go in here. This guy's going to do what I said. We're going to start trying to assault this army. Okay, we failed. He can potentially embed in there as well. And I think that's all fine. Right, so foretold, just get a point in training, that's cool. Okay, and then Expletus Deletus. Get your point in specialist. Okay, alright, fine. Right, so let's simply continue. Don't know if they will come across here very quickly, or I don't know what the greenskin's going to do, but we just need to be ready to go into a portal now. You need advice for Kislev and Legendary Expanding. Okay, so what are you doing? Where are you? Who are you fighting at the moment? What turn is it? You know, who have you confederated? How's the race for the devotion going? Like the supporters. Tzeentch wants military alliance. Thank God. At least he's not cancelling alliances with me. Tell me everything, Arngrim. Tell me everything. Or tell me what you think your options are for expanding first, and I'll tell you if I think they're good. The army is no longer available. Is that good? Does that just mean that he's gone into the Shroud, or does that mean that he's actually taken out? I don't know. But who cares? Because Kurgan Warband aren't... Oh, they've moved. Kurgan Warband have moved. They've moved forwards. Okay, right, who are you at war with then? Gold Tooth, Sons of the Mountain. Right, let's just see if I can get them, while they've moved a little bit, let's see if I can get them to go and... How would they get there? That's the thing. If they walk through the territory here, the first thing they're reaching is that, so let's tell them to go for that. Yeah, I think that's fine. When they meet Zhao Ming, they should go to war with him as well, if they bother to actually walk through and go for this. Alright, fine. We're losing a little bit of income right now. But yeah, where did that army go? Like, it could be setting an ambush, or it's possible that this guy actually won the fight against it. Yeah, it probably did, in fact. That's kind of cool. So maybe we're not desperate for this anymore, alas. Maybe we don't need to do that recruitment. We can just keep a small army here, ready to do something with a couple of agents as well, just getting some passive experience in there. Right, Nangal, what we got going on? Okay, so yeah, Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Volarie, there's nothing to do, but it's going to be under siege. Right, that's the next issue then. How's the garrison at the Volarie? I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be able to deal with that. With the towers and everything else. That's kind of crappy. Like, that's really basic force. So, let's build the garrison here. Spend that cash. Ooh. We're going to have to get rid of those blue horrors. Or are we just going to have to dump this guy after all that? Keep him around with one token unit of pink horrors just so my money's going up ever so slightly. Oh, we lost a trait. We lost a negative trait by the looks of it, and maybe just in time. Now, Imbad's Future is back, so he definitely has first refusal on being in this army. So, Ludrid, what trait have you got? Let's have a look. So, he's got chance of winds of magic increasing, so that's kind of strong. This guy has got Disciplined, which is okay. Not super necessary for, like, a ranged army. But he's got the summons. He's got, like, the Lord of Change summon and stuff. Alright, Ludrid, maybe you... Maybe we either drop one Horror, or we drop one Flamer, because the Flamer, like, having 4 Flamers is a bit tough to use. Maybe drop one Fury. Let's drop a Fury so we can get Imbad's Future back in. Okay, there we go. And then after doing that, let's see... Oh, Zinc Post probably going to fall. See if I can ambush this guy coming across. There's a 50% chance there, 75% chance if I do nestle in the trees properly. Oh, and Zhao Ming's here as well. God, this could get spicy, couldn't it? Okay, well, like, we'll try with the ambush. Not too concerned by either of their armies. Obviously, Zhao Ming will have to be killed. They do have 2 artillery here. I could probably take them both together. This army's a bit more elite, like, in terms of the fact they've got some crane gunners and they've still Sky Lanterns, yeah, and 1 cannon. Jade Warrior crossbows with shields. Let's see what happens down there. And then my man here, just wondering if we do disband. If anything, it might be nicer to put a hero up here, but then we need to defend against any... I mean, these guys are amassing for some reason, but I think they're still fighting them, so I think they're keeping them in check. As if that's happened. As if that ogre has just walked in here with 1 friend and taken that gate. Are you for real? Is that why these guys have moved? Because they're going for the gate? Alright, they're going for the gate. Let them handle that. Go up there just in case we can help and get some XP. Okay, right, next turn we'll be able to force a war. So, fine. Well, that's if we can afford to. But, like, yeah, hopefully. Right, Arngrim, you need advice. Come on, tell me stuff. Tell me information. And hey, guys, anybody else who's joined the stream? Okay, we've ambushed him. Right, that's fine. Okay, let's fight it. That's perfect. So we've ambushed the Iron Dragon, which is cool. Yeah, welcome guys. How's everyone doing today? If you've just come to join the stream today, how are you? What are you up to? Hope life is good. Nate Wesker, you discovered the perfect counter to the Khorne Bloodtide strategy. Lightning Strike. Yeah, Lightning Strike is really useful. It's a thing from game 1 and 2. But it's a bit different now. Oh my gosh. But they're trying to race off there. I think it would be remiss of me not to try and use this hill for something, because again, we're just looking for like hilarious carnage. So yeah, how you doing, Nate? I put them safely here, but I don't know if things will get away. That's the only thing. And then we could put... Oh my god, look at this. Like, it's literally just... This is like the perfect ambush spot. But I can't deploy, like, right on. Oh, I don't know if they'll be able to fire very well. I think we might get the flamers, like... Here. What are we going to do? We're going to put the flamers there. Pink horrors do their thing here, and then if I need to, I might just get them, like, running down. Flamers are going to go here for anything that gets further forwards. Right, I'm going to need the Soul Grinder possibly to go and tank that guy. These two should also get ready to shoot Zhao Ming and stuff. Right, you should be on the ground. Yeah, you should go on the ground for sure. Kairos will just see what we can do. We'll start firing off some spells at the man himself. And then these guys can be ready to just get on the ground and do anything if we need to here. So cultists. So this guy's got the summons. Let's put him there. And then this guy can kind of go... I might just have him here in case these Jade Lancers do decide to come up. Actually, you know what we'll do? Got a great spot on the hill here, but we can have a couple of these just like here as well. Or we could have... Oh, even better. Yeah, we need a little reserve detachment to take the artillery offline, don't we? And I may put some of the Furies back here too. So, right, and Kairos will just start from... Probably from here, from max range on Zhao Ming. So hopefully everything's going to go alright. What's left here is ready to, you know, do a lot of damage to the infantry and such. Right, let's go. Could I defend some flamers back here as well? Like one unit of flamers there. We will try. I have concerns. Right, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch places between the guy that can do the summons. Oh, so much to coordinate here. Anyway. Okay. Right. Let's do it. Put them all in defensive modes just for now. Okay, right, let's go. Right, you are doing some summons straight away, if you please. Right, so this is the artillery mostly dealt with. Right, you're going to summon that as well. Lord of Change, just go and tank. Just go and literally, please let me control you. Go and tank in there. Right, Kairos then. So we need to deal with Zhao Ming. So I think if we just start like assaulting him with many of these spells as we can, and also probably do a better angle for that, like something like through there, like that, something. Right, Zhao Ming, just stand still. You're already annoying me. What's happening back here? Are we okay? Kind of. They've got into the pink horrors. That's fine. Right, Furies get onto the Sky Lanterns, I reckon. You two just turn around and come forwards a little bit. So they haven't really gone towards the rest of this, so let's move it down. You guys come back round. You guys come up there. These Furies, let's bring over here. Yeah, they've got Zhao Ming fighting here. He's turned into a dragon though now. Okay, alright, so at least that means I can shoot him a bit more easily. Right, so you guys are going to have to fire over here. Right, I knew he was going to do that. Right, let's freeze him in place. Freeze him in place and then turn around and just try and wreck his face. Right, will you two please also turn around there and fire? Right, stagger him. This spell seems to stagger him, which is pretty good. Okay, it did the first time at least. Oh no. Brett, danger, danger. Come down here. Come down here towards whatever's going on. Furies, finish that off. This unit of Furies go on to this one. They're all mixed up, aren't they? Right, he seems to have the hots for Kairos at least, which is great. Oh no, that's bad. It's broken and they're coming in from the back. But now he's turning around, which is great. What does this do? Storm of Fire. Ooh. Okay. Hope that is spectacular. The first time we've used it, don't know what it's going to do. Oh, look at that. What a spell. Okay, do some damage over here as well, please. Wow, that's awesome. Holy crap. I mean, really, is there much left? What's going on with this stuff here? Yeah, Flamer's just come in there as well. Kairos, although we don't have that much magic, be good to try. Yeah, he's after me again. He's coming for me again. I was going to say, let's try and get... Yeah, that's okay. Try and get a cast of Pendulum Light through here. It's through there. It's through there. Hit the stuff that's in melee, because we are taking a bit of damage. Can we stop him again? Maybe just go and charge him for a second, because his leadership is pretty weak right now. There we go, we've won. We have won. There we go. Right, you guys go and just deal with this. These guys are probably facing the right way to fire. We've got some flamers. Yeah, okay. You don't get to do breath attacks on me in melee when you've broken. Shattered, and then he attacked me. Are you for real? Did you see that? Okay, my friend was feeling incredibly cocky about his Khorne armies. He quickly realised his mistake as Kairos just walked up and started 1v1ing all his stacks. The spell tide is crazy. It is, isn't it? It's nuts. Try and just wound him a little bit more. Go on, there we go. Some Furies are going to be harmed in the making of this ending, I think, if I don't move them out of the way. They're not going to kill him, but his army's got to be fairly trashed. Oh, did I... And yeah, everything... It looks like everything survived. I don't know what you're doing, but yeah, you can go down here. You can actually summon some more pink horrors, can't you? Just to shoot that unit right there. Okay, so yeah, here you go. There you go. You take that. And then back here, I'm guessing there's probably not that much left. Right, just whatever you are, shoot that lot. Try and shoot them. Flamers, turn around and see if you can shoot them as well. In fact, everything, try and shoot them. Try and move the Furies here. See if they'll move away from the edge of the map, but I think we're not going to get there in time. So that unit's definitely wiped out. This one needs to lose like another 20 models. Oh, now it's like 9 models. They might do it, actually. Yeah, we might actually do it. Like, they need to lose 5 more, well, 6 more models now. No, don't do that then, don't do that. Yeah, they're gonna get off. Okay, alright, that's okay. Alright, fine. No way. The crews got away. Oh well, still fine. Like, look at them. Look at the state of that. We took 55 casualties. This is our first fight against Zhao Ming as well, I think. So Nate, how are you doing? Like, what are you up to at the moment? $1,400 replenishment. Let's take the replenishment because we may have another fight immediately. Oh no, he's backed off. Oh god, just take that gate. Just raise it, please. Right, let's see what this guy actually has got, because I can probably take him with my small force there. Yeah, they've raised Snake Gate. Ally mission successful. That was to kill Zhao Ming, wasn't it? Yeah, picked up some armor as well. Magic item drop chance for Kairos and armor. Yeah, okay. Not the best, but like, I'm not going to say no. Eshin are mobilizing, are they really? And we get Force War. And the rifts are here. Okay, fine. So let's figure out... If we're going to go into a rift, we want to go in like pretty much immediately. But let's see what this is first. Close defeat, for real. 1 unit of Ogre Balls. I think we can take this. Let's just deal with this guy, because he's a pest who just took our gate. He just took our gate off us. If I hold the gate, I can put a commandment on it, and I can get extra research. So that's the only reason that we want the gates, because it just speeds up our research considerably. Currently caught between the dilemma of wanting to play Elden Ring, Warhammer 3, and the new Risk of Rain 2, while also realising it's midterms week and I have papers due. What do you study, Nate? Where are you studying as well? Like, which part of the world are you in? Because you called them midterms? Like, I'm guessing somewhere in the US. But yeah, great to have you here. I love the fact that like you guys are from literally all over the world. Like, it's so interesting. Okay, so we have got what we got. Right, he's got a missile attacker, and he's also got Plague of Rust might be quite good. The Ogre Balls have only got like 30 armor, so we can actually take their armor down to 0. So these two sniping the general might be a good start. Small Lutheran college in Western Pennsylvania. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. Right, let's do this. Okay, so let's do Plague of Rust on these guys. I'd say try and kite him, but I think he might be as fast, if not slightly. He's faster than us. Yeah, okay. Alright, you go tank there. These two are just going to have to try and handle this. Like, we are not made for fighting ogre generals. But, like, if one of you is tanking, the other one can be shooting. So, like, fine. And then we can just, like, switch places. The ogres have made it in here. Yeah, shit, boy. I don't think that's going to do much, but, like, we'll try and fire one of those down, because I don't want to... Right, you come away now. While this guy fires. This is what we need to do. I'm going to hit a few ogre models, so that's maybe okay. Right, can you keep on firing there? So the cultist is alright. It looks like this balance is swinging away from us. Oh, I hope I haven't... When if this guy loses, it's not the end of the world. We'll just run away back to our settlement. Are the ogres leaving? Oh my god, run away from them. It's like we just terrorized them or something. They are wrecking my general, so... But I'd rather that the hero survives if someone's got to die. Yeah, and the cultist is still doing his best. Why don't you try and do like a point-blank fireball there? And why don't you try and do a... Just try and see if we can just do a bit of damage to them. Right, okay, he's going for the other guy now. So, fine, magic isn't as important as maybe getting the bolt of change. So we've actually... Right, shoot them. Like, just shoot them. Like, just please, like, why are you running forwards? You've got ammunition. Come away. Let him fight them. Meanwhile, like, the barriers over here are getting... He's slowly murdering his, like, my guys, but... Oh, give me a break. He's just ignoring the cultists. Like, let's kite them down here then. Okay, alright, kite down here. He might change his mind and go and attack the pink horrors in a second. God damn this guy. Okay. Oh no, don't kill him. Please stay. I'm just trying to space them out. These ogres, I tell you what, they are hanging on very, very well. But they are making a right mess of these pink horrors. We could lower his armor as well, just for the sake of shooting. Alright, finally they've broken. Okay. Cultist, come to your, potentially to your doom. But, like, yeah. The remaining pink horrors, we're gonna... Yeah, this guy might go down, which is, like, a real... It is a problem. A real shame if it happens. Try and get him away now the cultist is there. Oh, damn. His leadership might... Right, if they come together... I think he's going to die before that, though. Yeah, he's going to die. He's dead. Okay. Cultist barrier is down. Right, you guys should be firing. Tell me they're not coming back. Oh, my God. Like, shoot over there instead. Shoot over there and stop those ogres returning properly. Yeah, that should be enough on them. Alright, cultist just took a massive hit. So the cultist is a better melee fighter. But don't give me that. Like, they got close enough to get their charge leadership. So now they should go. But this guy is broken. Wavering with 3 ogres left. But obviously this guy being here. Come on, it's slipped back to the middle. And I don't have goods. Right, they're gone. Okay, right, pink horrors, it's all on you. It's all on you. This guy's got his full barrier, but like he needs to get away. The cultists should rally in a second. Come on, shoot that guy in the ass. It's swinging back in our favour again. All right, come back towards us. Right, cultist is back. Fireball, I think we'll go on there. Yeah, I'll just shoot a fireball at this guy. Right, ogres, I don't believe it. You're back again. You're like the real Slim Shady over and over and over. Oh, this poor little man up here. Like, I'd like him to survive. Is that fireball going to win the fight? Oh, maybe not, but like it helped for sure. Put Plague of Rust on him. As soon as this guy... Right, there we go. They've shattered now, right? The ogre balls are shattered. All right. Okay. So as soon as we can get a fireball in 10 seconds, like, we can do a fireball again. Oh my god, he's like pushing... It's really punishing this little man, though. I'm going to do the fireball, then we're going to run this guy into melee to try... Oh no, I'm out of magic. Oh my gosh. Right, quickly do that. Quickly. Amigo, I will deal with you in a second, you naughty man. Alright, come over here. That fireball hits, it might be enough. It might be enough to save us. If it misses... Oh, look, it hit. God, is this guy not leaving? Is he just never end? Is he just like he's here till you know death? He's here till death. I think we've won. Yeah, the balance is going now. All right, just don't kill my hero. I beg you. Have mercy. Have mercy on me. Don't kill him in the last seconds. Yeah, come on. Right, cultist just one hit. There we go. Oh my god, that was rough. So we lost the general. He had a silly name, so we don't care too much about that. Yeah, let's ban Amigo267. Thank you very much for your participation here today, but like you are out there as well. End the battle with him on no health. So Magus, Sooth, Wills, Pocus. It's yeah, his time has come. So he's out of there. That's cool, mate. Yeah. So, like, what are you what are you studying? Like, what's your major? Yeah, he there's another guy who's got a slightly better name. I think he's called Crystallis or something that we'll bring in. So let's take the magic. Could have wiped this out entirely. I wasn't sure that the ogres were gonna die, so I thought we'd just keep it. Yeah, we'll keep bring Crystallo back. There was at least some reason I had him here. And then let's finish this dude. Okay, nice. And then let's go and settle Snake Gate, just so we get the research back. Quite expensive. But yeah, once we built this up, well, we don't even need to. It's free to build it up, but like, yeah, we simply need to put on research rate plus 10%. So yeah, so that's fine. Okay, so that's cool. This guy, oh, is he going to go for Bloodwind Keep instead? We have built walls there. Yeah, we have built walls with Bloodwind Keep, so that's maybe all right. Okay. So now, looks like they backed off with a second army. It's Minsima that was here. We can kill Zhao Ming, or we can just go straight towards. Probably finish off Zhao, shouldn't we? And then if we, yeah, it's going to take me 2 turns to get towards the portal anyway. Oh no, that guy backed off up here. Do I have any liabilities? Like any? Well, I do have Village of the Moon. That's not at all. Yeah, it's not at all secure. All right, kill Zhao. Let's not leave a loose end around. Can we halt his faction again? Can we stop him from moving? 2 turns. Right, let's force a war. Let's do it, guys. Right, we're going to force a war between Zhao Ming and Greasus. I bet it will be too expensive to do that, but that's what we're going to look at first. So between Goldtooth and his ally, between Goldtooth and his ally. Oh, I can't force them to war if they're allies. That doesn't seem very Tzeentchian. Is that for real? What about if I put, let's see, okay, so can I not even do, like, is it just exclude Western Provinces? Yeah, okay, Western Provinces, right. Go to war with, yeah, Goldtooth's not in the list. So what's the next best thing we could do? Forcing him to war with the Greenskins? They've got, like, 12, okay, they've got 12 enemies. What about forcing him to war with, like, Poxmakers of Nurgle or Exiles of Khorne? That could be cool, but I don't know if it's going to help me, like, nearby. What about just getting him to war with these ogres? The only thing is he'll probably win and just end up with more territory in the mountains. But it'll be a distraction, won't it? It'll be a distraction between him fighting me. So Loose Tooth, that's right, isn't it? That's them. Oh, that's too expensive. Okay, alright, fine. Maybe we just get them to war with, like I said, maybe we just get them to war with Exiles of Khorne. And see if Scarbrand will start. So this is like a slow burn, like, 'cause it will take Scarbrand a while to come over here, but like, yeah, we'll be able to bond with Scarbrand over this happening. So yeah, so let's do that early before he meets them. And let's see if we can, oh, we can't afford it. I was going to say, let's see if we can force another rebellion to try and pull one of these armies back. So if I were to lose this territory down here, that's not the end of everything for us, because I'd much rather have this stuff. But, like, yeah, the Village of the Moon is not very built up. The Village of the Moon is, like, you know, there's a chance to weaken an army, but we're probably not going to win. Tzeentch, at least, we do have walls. So like I say, let's clear out Damming first. Then we'll go towards that portal. The decisive victory, yeah, we should have time to get a little bit of replenishment this coming turn. So let's take some money. Used armor, perfect vigor. Okay, let's have a look at who we give that to. Alright, so get your butt back towards Tzeentch. If I were to get attacked in force march, that is... No, they can't. They can only get to there, so that's fine. Right, let's quickly then... So a few things to do. Right, so we've got 2 skill points here. So we want to finish off Fragment of Akshi. We want to get the Fragment of Gairan. And I think we might want the Fragment of Hish as well, just for the leadership. So every time we cast, we'll get +4 leadership, like map-wide. Which could stop something crumbling. You know, it could stop something disintegrating, but we definitely want the healing. So the Life Bloom ability here. So yeah, we want that. I need to take that off, don't I? I need to put the right fragment back on. So Fragment of Orgu back on. Armor. Armor +10, speed +10% versus some ward save and stuff. Kind of nice. He only seems to get tired when he's fighting in melee, but I don't know. I don't know if that's actually, that's not scientific. I don't know if that's right. I'll give him the fused armor, yeah. Okay. Only the best for our, you know, our legendary lord. An unskilled human, hello dude. Oh, you're majoring in computer science, Nate. With an associates in information tech. I'm slated to graduate in the winter of 22. That's amazing, dude. That sounds really cool. I've done like bits. I had to do like bits of coding over the years and stuff, but I don't really know what I'm doing. So like, it's not what I end up working in. Right. You are going to get the Armor of Fortune because you're more likely to be tanking. And then let's just see what I've got at the bottom. We might just be able to merge some stuff. We've got a Ruby Ring. I'm actually going to merge these two and see if we can get, like, better. Oh, I've got another weapon. It seems I always get weapons. So, yeah, okay. Alright then, so we've got a gold sigil sword. The enchanted item... I think the Terrifying Mask is good for him. Where's Imbad's Future? So Imbad's Future has a Scroll of Power. Right, he can take the Ruby Ring. Oh no, it wasn't that slot. It was an enchanted item. What did he have instead in there? I don't know. Where's it gone? Do. Has he just traded some stuff? It's okay. Oh, he had a Crown of Command. That's right. Okay. Right. Ludred the Black can take the Crown of Command, and let's give him Fencer's Blades, and he can also, and then finally, like maybe Foretold can just have this gold sigil sword. And let's check any ancillaries. So growth, you can take that. And that's probably it. Your Ogre Kingdoms campaign is getting pretty intense. It's hard to keep track of everything. Yeah, how's it going? Are you playing Scrag? It's like, who are you fighting at the moment? Scrag's fun. I did a couple of hours of Scrag last night, just you know, off stream, just to have fun. Right, you could get magical reserves for sure. So Ludred, you are just working your way down the same line. Let's get him missile resist, why not? And cascading fire cloak again. And then Foretold. We'll just do that for the time being. And lastly, Imbad's Future. So he was pretty close to the... Yeah, he's got quite a lot of stuff. I'm not sure I like him on the chariot. I don't know if I should put him on a disc instead. Takes his weapon strength down, but obviously it puts him up to 105 speed. It does drop his... Yeah, it drops his HP a lot as well. Let's get him just 1 point in control. Yeah, I know the logic of how everything works. Like, I did... I had to use it in a biology degree, and I've had to use it in bits and bobs. Like, I've skirted around, like, projects that needed coding skills, like, in my kind of career so far. Right, what's going to be best to go for over here now? Control might be nice. Income, though, I think we get next. Yeah, let's go for the income from there. Cool. Okay. So we're trying to get into this portal and or deal with that. Not sure yet. Next thing I wanted to check. We've looked at this, haven't we? So next thing I wanted to check was... These guys don't have coordination targets anymore. See if there's anything on Quick Deal. Probably not. Ooh. Military Alliance? Nah. Join Confed, Flaming Scribes would. Flaming Scribes would. They've got 5 settlements. And they've also got some territory up here. I don't know. I hope it's not going to be, like, the worst mistake of my life. What have they got, though? Because it's going to make me, it's going to expose me to the ogres. But what I could do with them, yeah, right, okay, hang on, right, let's see. They've got some Mosky here. Oh, it's not going to expose me to, well, it is, kind of. The ogres are like a couple of, yeah, they're like a couple of spots away. But I'll be able, yeah, let's take that, let's do that, let's confederate them. So, shall we do it, guys?
We have a pact.
Right, there we go. So now we've just got a load of territory up north. Which is kind of cool. And we've got that fine. Oh, have I broken the game? Tell me no. Oh, the game's crashed. No, don't crash. I think the game's crashed, guys. Oh, it's fine now. Oh, okay. All right. I was a bit... Yeah, fine. Okay, I think it just had a bit of a spasm there, like trying to handle that. It's okay. Hey, Bigsy. Currently, you're fighting some greenskins to your south, assisting an ally, but all of my allies keep getting into wars. I've lost 2 of the factions I plan to confederate to the bird people so far. Okay. You're playing Greasus. I think he's fun to play. I know he doesn't have magic like Scrag, but I like the idea of confederating. So, the greenskins, yeah, so, like, assisting an ally. So, you've got to be careful who you get into ally, you know, who you make allies with. For just things to think about for next time are, like, you know, like, should you have made, you know, gone into alliances with the people that you did. Right, so this guy's still here. Right, so this is a territory that we've inherited. We've got Zamoski, which is probably going to be quite tough to hang on to. Demolish all of this stuff he's put in here, because that's a single settlement by itself. I'd love to try and get friendly with Nurgle, because we are right next to them. And then we've got... The good stuff is that we've got... Right, we don't have the gallows tree, but we can build... Get some grimoires from there. Hang on, cool details. We have an outpost there as well, and it's Tong. So we have an outpost in someone else's settlement. No, it's not our settlement. No, it's sort of torture. Okay, that's fine. Right, so plains. Right, God, look at this. I need an army up here. That could be okay. That would give me some spawn. We don't have spawn from... Yeah, we do have spawn from Nangao. Keep that around. What are these buildings? So that's Tzeentch corruption. That's Tzeentch corruption. This is growth. That's growth. That's control. Let's demolish that. This is definitely growth. Keep the growth high. We're probably going to need an extra control building here. Let's demolish that, in fact. And I won't touch that yet. And I think he's got one final settlement somewhere. So, oh my god, where's my territory? I just don't know. That's me already. He had 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is down in Cathay because I gave it to him. Yeah, we found it. Okay, we've got it. So 5 is here. So Xingpo has been sacked, but it does have a garrison building. Alright, let's leave that alone for now. At least he might attack that instead of Village of the Moon. And then the army that he has up here. Let's just see what else we've got now. So we have Crystallo, who's our guy. Kronos. He's got quite a big army here. Oh, damn. If only it wasn't in this place. But, like, what we'll try and do... I mean... Got 1 unit of spawn that I could take. Right, we don't really need this. But does he have... Yeah, these are just normal flamers. Yeah, let's drop this. Let's drop this. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Pink Horrors, again, they don't have much experience. I was just wondering if we could try and put some of those troops in here. Maybe we can. Yeah, maybe we can. Okay, so let's keep the spawn. How much are they? 280. Keep it as is for now. Keep that as it is. We'll try and put it into Crystallis' army. Unless this guy has got... Yeah, he doesn't. He was going to say unless he's got, like, loads of extra experience and stuff. And then I'm sure they had... Didn't they have another... Didn't they have something up here as well? They did. Ah. Right, let's drop him all together. Okay, so that might sort the cash out. Yeah, it does, in fact. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, that was cool. Okay, so... I've allied with every Ogre Kingdom's factions I could have. I think if I didn't do that, I would be in a nicer spot. In hindsight, I should have allied the further away Ogre factions, went to war with the ones close to me. That's a possibility. Or yeah, just focus on only allying with the stronger ones and assume that like in time they probably are going to pick on the smaller ones themselves and then just get on the side of the bully if you like. What do I think about Kairos versus Tzeentch and Demon Prince? I'm planning to go with one of them but could not choose between them. So Tzeentch and Demon Prince is probably going to be in a position to be a bit more of a versatile character, like a bit more able to go into melee. And you've got potential to like yeah, like tailor him for every single situation you'll be in. So if you know you're going up against a faction with heavy melee pressure, you know, you could make him a bit more of a tank and so on. Whereas Kairos is just all about the magic and doing insane amounts of damage, as you've probably seen by now. Whereas the Demon Prince will have some bound spells from like bits of armor and stuff, but might not be. He's not going to be as accomplished a spellcaster. So it's all about what you want, really, and it's all about the start location as well. Like Kairos, you're definitely going to be dealing with the wall here. Right, money-wise, let's see what the priorities are before we move on. The Cadaver, we're not touching. That's what we just got. Say that, I might build that building up, but like for now, let's not. And then Imperial Road, yeah, I think it would be good to do. Right, what we'll do is we'll get the Cultist camp here now. And we can get the extra Grimoires, that's also nice. Okay, alright, let's move on. The Flaming Scribes are no longer a thing. There's one enemy here that's actually just right nestled in my territory. Oh, I didn't give them coordination targets. He has gone for Village of the Moon. Alright, well let's try and weaken him a little bit. So supposedly AI is giving a bonus based on your faction plus player strength. Is given a bonus. Is that giving a bonus? Or like, what did you mean? Based on your faction plus player strength. And if we haven't seen them yet, is that what you mean? The bonus is doubles? So to choose it as Kairos, just use Reveal Shroud on every faction except your allies. Okay. Alright, okay, I'll bear that in mind. Hey what guys, it's a bit cold in here today. I think I'm going to put a jumper on. Oh. Sorry guys, just making a mess. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, cool. So, let's make my chair any higher. I think it's sunk. No, it hasn't. Okay, it's fine. Hey, Krashiki. How you doing, by the way? Right, let's, again, we're just trying to do a little bit of damage to them here, so if we can even just pick on an isolated pocket of troops, although they have a cannon over there. Or we can pick on, that's one of the Sky Lanterns here, or this pocket's got the other Sky Lantern, and that's the other one there. Maybe let's try and pick on this little pocket of stuff here. To hold this capture point, which is at least linked to this one tower here. So let's build a tower there. They will send in, yes, we've got one unit of Forsaken. Right, we are going to get shot at by the cannon, but yeah, let's get a couple of you here, a few of you. Can't dock them on certain walls, but you can on others, but yeah, let's put them there. This little guy can go here, put him there, and then these guys will try and use that to take the cannon offline. Yo, Isengasm, how's it going? How are you guys today as well? We need a question for today, don't we, guys? Okay, so if you could be any kind of demon for a day, what demon would you pick and why? That's my question for today. Any kind of demon from any faction. You can be a greater demon, you can be a lesser demon, you can be a blue horror, you can be a fury, you could be anything at all. What would you like to be on the battlefield? Prevalence Performer, welcome as well. My day's going pretty well, yeah, apart from the fact it's quite cold here. Like, it's gone from, we had a bit of sunshine yesterday, but like it's actually pretty chilly again. So the Forsaken are kind of getting a slightly shot at, but these guys will be firing in a sec. What we'll probably have to do, in fact, the way they're approaching, we'll probably have to get this facing like that. Right, let's rush the cannon. And the tower that I already built, let's see if we can get it firing at the Jade Warrior crossbows there. Yeah, just try and get that cannon offline. We'll do some damage here. Like, it'll be worthwhile. I might just get them to go out there, and I might build a monument here. What is our monument for Tzeentch? What does it do? Base missile damage and leadership. Okay, let's build that. Yeah, because the Jade Lancers are not being pretty aggressive. So they're not going to last long. But yeah, we're going to bring this unit out just at... Oh, we're not now. No, not if he's coming, because that's he's going around that way. The AI is way better than it used to be, which is great, but there's still a lot to do. Still a lot more that they could improve. Okay, and the other thing is, my god, I keep forgetting I've actually got magic. But we're not close enough to do that. Let's just do that there. Would you like to be crazy, half lobster, full of boils and pus, or just need to murder anything around you? Yeah, I'd probably go for something that was not too gross. I don't know. Don't think I'd like to wake up and be like a plague bearer and just have one eye. Although you wouldn't feel any pain, but you would be pretty gross. There is no denying you would be pretty disgusting. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're kind of repelling them here. Forsaken, if they can get forwards, that would be awesome. And then it's these three horrors. Try and sort them out a little bit. Did we deal with the cannon crew? Yeah, we actually did deal with the cannon crew for the most part. Right, he's running off up there. Okay, so don't pursue. Don't pursue. This is where we're making our stand. Near our little monument here as well. So what's coming from other directions? Tell you what I could have done, but it's a bit late now, and we didn't have the stuff for it. And it's not going to happen. So they're going to capture that. So just try and slow them down with a barricade here and there. Yeah, so this is fine for now, right? You can turn back round. So in this game, the Heralds of Slaanesh have a little voice when they recruit. They say they'll never know the safe words. This says to me a couple of things. Slaaneshi demons know of the concept of consent. They respect it enough to have safe words, but don't respect their victims and followers enough to tell them. That's amazing. Did you know there are more trees on Earth than stars in our galaxy? I didn't know that, but yeah, I mean, obviously, stars in our galaxy is, you know, it's a finite concept, so I can believe it. It's a finite amount, at least, from what we understand at the moment. Alright, so can we reach those guys now? Yeah, we can. Let's start, let's do some stuff on them. And finally, that they're kept secret, so no one can use them against them. I think it could be pretty interesting to be a... It'd be pretty interesting to be, like, I don't know, like somebody like this guy, like an iridescent horror. Like, you know, you're kind of, you know, you're focused on just forbidden wisdom and that sort of thing. You know, like, you could find out things, you know, like your entire concept of reality might be blown if you know what, like, Tzeentchian demons know. Just about the way the universe works. Like, the Tzeentch demons might know that, like, Warhammer 40k is actually a thing, and they're just on this planet, like, you know, they're just in the Warhammer fantasy world, but it's part of a wider struggle against kind of, you know, races elsewhere. I don't know, you know, they probably know all kinds of things that would just blow your mind, and then you'd come back to being a human afterwards, and you'd just be like, everything I thought I knew, my entire worldview is changed. Everything, all of my concerns, I realise are now just, you know, like, in the grand scheme of things, mean nothing. The things that I was worried about. Okay, so we may be able to do some damage against that. I think this guy is really struggling here. I didn't realise they were mostly out of ammo, so we're going to charge in there and try and liberate him a little bit. So yeah, Tzeentchian demon could be cool. A Cornate demon, like, you know, you would have, like, the kind of, the rage, wouldn't you? You would have the kind of, like, everything, every time you try and focus and do anything, you know, you would be simply obsessed with killing and just, you know, like, so you wouldn't get a lot else done. It wouldn't be very productive, but if you wanted to let off some steam, I guess becoming a Corn demon would be the way to go. Right, this guy's going to die, so it's pretty much over. I think it's pretty much over. We've done a bit here at least. Lom new mod, captured Slaanesh can be interrogated for safe words. That would be a cool idea, yeah. Yeah, they are obliged to they're obliged to stop attacking you if you say the safe word, and then they like pause for 10 seconds or something. All right, yeah, so We mostly dealt with that cannon. We mostly dealt with the Jade Lancers. We did some, you know, noticeable damage to like a couple of units of Jade Warriors. But otherwise, yeah, there's still a lot to do here. The AI seems somewhat smarter about not occupying like settlements that are in, you know, that aren't connected to their, the main block of their territory, which is also kind of cool. The sobbing tome for Cristallo. So Cristallo gains a trait, Whispering Skull. Enemy wins a magic power reserve change, minus 15%. Or Cristallo gains 1,000 fingers. I mean, nobody wants 1,000 fingers. Well, I don't know. I mean, do you want 1,000 fingers, guys? Like, what do you think? We're going to take the magic... I don't know. That's kind of cool, I suppose. But, like, I don't know when it's going to come into play. Like, or even if it is, depending on who I'm fighting against. Right, they've gone inside. Right, I'm going to have to check which realm to go for based on who's gone in where. That guy is running away, so I'm just going to have to deal with it. I'm just going to have to go for the portal and then deal with him later. But that said, yeah, like, I don't think I can get in this turn. I'll tell yeah, I'm not going to get in there. And if they close that, if these Skaven close that portal, I will be mad as I'm going for it. Right, so there's a couple of things we can do here. We do have... Where was that second army that I did? Where was that new army? Here. We can definitely defend against this guy. He can't reach us. Like, the furthest he can get is there. Yeah, okay. So let's get him towards Arngrim. Let's get this guy. The ogres... Oh, they've got greenskins here as well. So, like, we are in a bit of trouble here. But like, let's worry about that in a second. Let's try and merge these two forces as soon as we can. So yeah, come down here, put this guy. We'll just take the army and then we'll work out where we're going. And then down here, the greenskins actually backed off. They moved down here, but they might be going for Eshin. I'm not sure. Who are you at war with? You're just automatically at war with demons, aren't you? Like everyone, like all the other Order factions. Where are you? Skull Takers. Yeah, they're at war with some... Yeah, they're mainly at war with me. Out of all of the stuff that's there. See if there's any other quick deals on the in play. Don't think so. Apart from... Yeah, I can't get peace or anything yet. Okay, alright, fine. So the Volary then. Great to do this stuff, but like I think we need to be a bit cautious about the Volary now. There's like all these enemies sniffing around. So Imperial Roads, Waging, probably okay. City of the Shigengan could go up, but it might be in a bit of spot of bother. Right, so what we should first of all do is go for... The Tzeentch corruption is one thing, money is another. Yeah, so money there. Over here we probably want to go for control. And we won't touch that. Do I do this? That's also control, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that one. And then Road of Skulls. I don't know. Honestly, can we just sell that to somebody? Like, can we just sell this one? Try and sell it to Oxmakers of Nurgle and see if we can get some kind of... What was the settlement? Your settlements. It was Zamoski, right? My brain, guys. My brain. I think it was Zamoski. Hang on. Yeah, he's got Pillar of Skulls. I'm just trying to get my bearings. Turn around. Right, so what's going on here? Right, so Gallows Tree, yes. Right, so this is me. So it was Zamoski. Yeah, okay, just checking that. They sell him Zamoski. He doesn't want it. What about if we join war against some of the people that he's at war with? Oh, the Darkland Orcs are usually really strong. Krakadrak are quite far away. 9.2. Like, he really doesn't want this. Damn. Okay. Alright, fine. Well, can I give it to someone else then? Just so we don't have, like, a single settlement that's going to be hard to hang on to. We might try and get some benefit from it. Yeah, okay. So, Zamoski, I could try and give it to this Khorne faction. That's the only other thing. Yeah, okay, let's try and give it to City of Splinters. So, whoever you are, what are you? Can I give it to you? Yeah, Karnef's Sons. Give you Zamoski. Again, they're just not interested. I'm giving you a settlement. Like, that seems a bit wonky. Like, Clan Helheim, a bit close, probably. Yeah, and I'm already at war with them. I mean, what if I offered? Let's just see. Yeah, minus 5.7, but no. Okay, right, so I can't give that settlement away. So maybe we just abandon it. Maybe that's what we do, just so that we'll get some more financial something more back from it. And also, having Zamoski, like, if Kislev come and roll across here, I'm going to meet them before we actually need to. So let's get rid of it. Let's just, only going to get me 800 gold, but yeah, let's abandon that. And then, in terms of what's going on elsewhere, yeah, so that's been abandoned, that's fine. Okay, alright, cool. So I think we're mostly done for this turn. Yeah, we don't have all that much in the way of grimoires, so we'll just hang on to what we've got. I know about that, so yeah, let's continue. Alright, let's move on, guys. So turn 63, and we're trying to get inside a portal. So if you could become the keeper of those secrets for a day, you'd have unprecedented knowledge of Slaaneshi safe words. It means I could have access to all the best parts of Slaanesh success, and when they get too out of hand, I can just utter the safe words and they'll have to leave you alone for a day. Well, there you go. I mean, you've put a lot of thought into this, so that's a very good answer. Imagine your typing rate with 1k fingers. You wouldn't be able to fit them all on a keyboard, though. You'd need multiple keyboards, but you could probably, like, write out code. You could just, like, you could write out anything. If you had an infinite... If you had an infinite amount of things to type onto as well. I like selling captured settlements. I do want 2 allies to act as a buffer. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do as well. That's a really good idea. And sack settlement, take it next turn and then pass it off. Or if it's about to get stolen by someone, just sell it. Right, okay, so Kadafa, let me just see. Maybe we will do that. Try and hang on to this territory up here at least. Public order isn't that bad. Alright, Kairos. Okay, so I think we're ready. We are ready for our first incursion. So where's that guy gone? Who knows? Might be trying to set an ambush. Right, let's deal with this first. Kronos, I prefer Crystallis. So we're going to... Crystallo, sorry. Crystallo sounds like a bad magician, doesn't he? We could call him, like, you know, his act would be like Crystallo, the all-powerful. Okay, there we go. Crystallo is our second general right now. Right, Kronos, you're out of here. So Crystallo has kind of... What I want Crystallo to do is deal with that that Cathayan army that's sneaking around somewhere. I don't know what it's going to go for. How many Legendary Lords Kislev has to choose? 3 technically, 2 at the very beginning. So there's a third one that you can unlock. You have a choice between an Ice Caster, between a powerful Spellcaster, who's also the Empress, if you like, of Kislev overall, or you have a choice of like a Religious Zealot guy who is quite a good melee fighter when he gets leveled up. And he gets like healing at low health. He's quite, and you can put him on a Warbearer, and he's, yeah, like I say, he's not terrible. And he has lots of like battle prayers kind of abilities. Crystallo come in here. I think we need a bit more intel before we go for... Oh no, Crystallo actually, right, I've got an idea for you. There is a possibility that that Cathayan army is like in the shadow. Well, they were like here, weren't they? There's a possibility that they've run across here and they're in the Shroud going for my minor settlement over there. So let's try not to give our attention... It doesn't matter, does it? It's unlikely he can attack me. No, we won't give our intentions away. Oh, I can't change back now I'm in Force March. That seems, like, unfair. Okay, let's Force March over there. Yeah, you can get Tsar Boris, but, like, you need to unlock him. You need to hold all 3 of the main Kislev cities for 10 turns. And then there's a quest battle. And then there's a quest battle to do, and that's how you get Tsar Boris. Right, so we need intel as well. There's no one in... There's no one in Tzeentch's realm, and there's no one in Nurgle's realm. Right, we're going to go and do Tzeentch's realm then, I think. So, right, let's rush in there. So, let's go and do our own realm first. Yeah, let's do it.
The Fate Weaver returns to the roost.
Yo, Skittle, how's it going? Doing okay.
Trust not your senses, for the intricate magics of the great sorcerer reshape reality around you.
They're doing, like, arguably the most annoying realm, but it's also our realm, so I don't know if we get some buffs here. Okay, so yeah, there's a few armies. So there's one thing that's going to give us info here. We need to fight some battles to get information on, because basically what we have to do is traverse a load of islands using these little teleporters. But we don't know where the teleporters come out, so that's the puzzle, if you like. And every time we fight a battle against one of these guys, we get an option to get a sigil, which shows, you know, like a sigil will be like a green sigil here, and then if we did it again, we'd get a green sigil over here, and we know that those two, and we know that those two teleporters match up, and that's how we do it. And we're trying to navigate the platforms to get down here, to get down to this. So we know that purple goes here, but we don't know a lot else. Yeah, so that's cool. I've made it to the headache. Yeah, I've made it to the headache realm. From tomorrow, you have to work from 5:15 till 1:15 in the evening shift. Oh, damn, man. Well, I hope work goes okay, and I hope I'll catch you like whenever you're able to get on. What's my opinion of Khorne? I like it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. It's really good fun. Like, you're really, really strong. You've got great melee. You know, that spell that you just put plus 40 melee attack on, that, like, army ability that you get quite early on. Plus 40 melee attack on, like, on an area of effect is really cool as well. Right, my friends. Right, Sartorial's Watchers. Right, what am I going to get you to do? So, first things first, his army's still there. Ally missions, my goodness. I have no idea which one we will fight first. Oh, that guy. That guy's the guy who's coming up here. In fact, this is a way to cheat, you know. If you can't see an enemy and he's gone missing, what you can do is you can keep somebody without having accepted an ally mission, and then you get teleported to his exact location. So we know that that guy is, like, here. So I'm running over there, like, just like a lemon. Like, we're going to go and close that rift, though, I think. But we'll take the mission for him. And then let's tell them what we're going to tell them to do. Could just tell them to come down here and defend, like, Tzeentch. Or, hang on, no. They need to go and deal with... Yeah, they're going for it already by the looks of it, but they need to go and deal with this because we've actually got an incursion now. So go over there. So that's cool. Kurgan Warband are going for UT only. They're not. They're just sitting there. So let's try and see if they'll go for some Cathayans. Oh, they're not at war. That's a shame. Alright, keep that then. Yeah, that's fine. And we can take the quest to defeat Malbob.
Death Master.
And then Claneshian, just help. Why don't you go and... Yeah, why don't I just give them a target for that as well? And let's take the mission for Zhang Titan again. Titan. Sorry, guys. Ignore my pronunciations. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, so we'll deal with the Tzeentch realm. So this is a bit... It's going to spice up the stream a little bit as well. You know, it's a bit of a variation on what's happening. I'm not going to touch that yet. And I think we simply move on. Can I halt faction? Oh my god, I can halt him. And I can afford to. Right, we can halt... Yeah, we can halt What's-His-Face for a turn. Which will actually allow... That will allow these armies of Sartorial's Watchers to get to Nanli if I halt the Western Provinces. So there we go. So now that all their armies have to stand still, basically. And that means that, like, yeah, this guy will be able to get down here. He won't be able to move. Gives me a turn as well to think about if I need to move him back over there, in fact. But we've that guy is a problem. Yeah, okay, alright, let's carry on then. Yeah, so Darkhelm, yeah, so I did enjoy Khorne, yeah. I like the pace, I like the fact you can keep going, I like the fact you have, like, your cultists, your cults can allow you to teleport. Although that bugged out for me, but it should work. Wrath of Nature destroyed, faction destroyed, Nurgle, Realm of the Sorcerer entered, Goldtooth. Okay, so actually, we've got, what's his name? We've got Greasus in the realm with us, and he probably gets cheats, so that's going to be potentially a bit annoying. Let's do that, that's all we need to do. Right then. Okay. Kairos. Right now, where is Greasus? He's on a different platform. He's probably somewhere. Give me a break. Don't tell me he's right close. Are you for real? This happened last time, but then he teleported away. Oh no. Okay, right. Yeah. This is blocked. I was going to say, is it put him, like, really close to the end? Like, because that's, like, just not on. So I think this is random every time, isn't it? Like, we could just run over here and teleport away. if we remember that next to Falco is... Or we could have gone for that and fought Falco. That might have been the better play, but... Right, so that's put us over here. So what we'll do is we'll get this. We'll fight that guy for some information, and then we'll go here. So if we remember that Falco... Right, so Falco won't move. So that... Which way are we facing? Is there like a north? Anyway, next to Falco teleports just to the east of that. So these two are linked. So try and remember that, guys. You might need to remind me later on. And let's take a look at the next research we're going to go for. So we've got upkeep reduction for Flamers. Halt Whisperer growth, which unlocks over here the Way of Prognostication. That's open gates. Or we can unlock the Way of Scrying, which is going to give us some more stuff over here. I think we've broken the music, guys. I think the music's gone off. Maybe get that upkeep reduction. That is going to save me a tiny amount of upkeep. Yo, Cynic, how's it going? So one good thing, you get money, 5 weeks of vacation, very nice. And yeah, Greasus is in here with me. And Cynic, hello, how you doing? Right, I'll put some music on because I think we've broken the music for some reason. So I'll just put on something random here. Yeah, okay. Alright then. And Cristallo the All-Powerful. The greatest musician in all of Cathay. If we come... Right, can I deal with that army with this, is the question. Yeah, we got some nice pink horrors. We've got 1 unit of spawn. So we've got some decent melee stuff. They do have a load of those sky things. You know what? I'm not sure that we want to. Right, let's come over here first. Let's get you to go and close that. Oh, no, you can't. Stop. Yeah, you can't close it. We don't have the money. So therefore, just... Yeah, stand by it. Stay here and let's try and see if that Cathayan army moves. So over here we've got all kinds of craziness going on now. So we're going to come out to quite a battle, I think. Nanley is, yeah, we've got ogres, we've got 4 armies right here, and then this guy is just like probably just completely no idea what to do. So on that note, I think we should have probably moved over there. Shall I move back? Yeah, let's move back. Right, let's this guy, like, we'll wear him down with garrisons and things over time. There's nothing pressing on Tzeentch immediately. Closing that would also have been good. Have I got any spare agents? So Fractus is wounded and Kronos is wounded. They must have belonged to the faction that we confederated. So we'll get some agents back. That's cool. Right, let's move on. Hey, a Bernie Worm. Armies have got to fight to close rifts, so heroes have got to pay. Yeah, so armies have got to fight, and heroes it's 1500. That's right, yeah. So Mr. Schmink, welcome to the stream as well. Snitch is like ogre things, yes, like closing in on us. So he wants me to join that war. I'm not going to do that. I don't think Snitch is going to last forever if we're going to have like things swarming across, because the ogres are at war with Snitch as well. Yeah, guys, if you are new to the stream, like, yeah, I just wanted to say welcome, and thank you, Mr. Schmink. Thank you very much for the follow, dudes. I'm here most days in the week, and I'm sometimes here on Saturdays at the moment, just with the game launch. Okay, right, so we got enough money to close this rift. Ah, he's here now. Yeah, fine. Okay, right, we got enough money to close this rift. One thing is that if you can't tell a hero at the moment for some reason, it seems, you have to kind of do it in 2 parts. You take him out of the army, then you tell him to do something. It's safer. Because for some reason, sometimes, if you just tell an army, if you tell an agent in an army to do a move, the whole army moves. And if you do it, it seems to be a little bit glitchy. Right, let's get you back in there, and that's probably going to give us no movement. But, like, we're moving in the right direction. We're going to go and do our part to help out over there, I think. Yeah, so let's come on over. So the ogres might be coming from mines. Mines is walled. Nangao, of course, is walled. We know Greasus is in the realm of Tzeentch, so, like, you know, it's not going to be him. Right, so then Kairos, right, let's see. So, I very much hope Greasus isn't going to cheat and just finish it immediately. Yeah, he has teleported somewhere, but where's he teleported? Now, has he just gone straight back out? Is he still in here? Says he's in here. Where is he? He's gone over there. Does that mean... Does he get a cheat that auto moves him there? Or does that mean that this one here connects to that, or is it one of those that connects to that? And a good question, a wider question, guys. Is it the same pattern every single time, or do these rifts like is it random, like where the rifts connect? Because if it's the same pattern, then I should have remembered what we saw last time. But as it is, I'm going to approach it as just, yeah, as if I'm trying to figure it out. So we want to get, yeah, reveal sigils. So that's going to tell me that it's a red one goes here, and the red one teleport up to there. Okay. So if I can get down here, that's where I need to get to teleport then over to here. And then from there, I'm going to go there. So therefore, what goes here? Purple. Alright, we need to find purple, don't we? Wherever purple is, that's where we want to be to get to the end. Okay, so we can't move again this turn, and we don't really have any other option but to go in there, but we'll go fight that guy on the way for a sigil. So yeah, let's move on. Ooh. Yeah, I was worried that the same thing was going to happen to me when it was... I've just finished a legendary Nurgle campaign a few days ago, and like it was... Tzeentch, I think, was my final one. And I was doing great. I was like... I'd located... You know, I'd matched about half the sigils. Nobody else was in there. I just had it all to myself. And then I think it was Greasus again came in. He didn't finish it, but I was raging. I was just like, if the AI finishes this faster, because he teleported in really close again to where the end is. So I thought it was just completely sus straight away. Damaging spells are nice, but like yeah. Let's try. What's this? What does this give? Forson's Thunderstorm. I'll try that. Yeah, let's try Law of Heavens. Okay, so we just need to, yeah, we have all the cards here. They have some screamers that can, you know, potentially fight in the air and such, but yeah, let's move these guys up. Probably don't even need, yeah, we don't even need to. Right, what we'll do is we'll just go here. These guys can go there. Flamers, I reckon they do an okay job compared to Warp Fire Throwers of like firing over your stuff. So let's put them there and let's hope I don't regret that. And then we got these two. And we've got, of course, we've got Kairos. Yeah, and then we got the cultist who can just go here. So, yeah, fine. And he can go out here for now. So only 3 Furies now, but I still think they do still have their uses. Okay, right, let's turn the army. Let's turn our little army around. Yeah, let's turn ourselves around, get in position. If I can get some stuff to stand still, that would be nice. Maybe just go through there. Maybe that'll hit some pink horrors. Come on, do it. Do the thing. Hit them. Yeah, that's quite nice. It goes through their barrier with the first pendulum swing. That's the noise a pendulum that's the noise a pendulum makes, guys. That's scientific. Put him in stealth, because then I don't have to worry about him dancing, and he just can't be seen, can he? He should be unspottable if. Yeah, I'm not sure about casting spells, but... Right, so we're ready for them anyway. What we're going to do, actually, is I'm going to put down this unit of pink horror summons first so they can start firing. Pendulums go... That's it, that's a pendulum noise. Everyone agrees. Let's try and hit them. They're going to walk through that. Oh, they kind of tried to dodge it, but yeah, it's not enough. At least it knocks their shields off, ready for when things are firing. The other thing we can do with this guy is summon a Lord of Change. I don't quite know what to do with the summon Lord of Change, because obviously I'm not going to be using them for their magic. Not with Kairos here, at least. But we do have this Thunderstorm. Is stuff going to stand still? Let's just put it there where things are walking through. Right, Lord of Change, why don't you just go and, I don't know, fight something over there. Look at the flamers, like, it's just insane. Like, when they miss, the shots just, like, fly off forever. Anyway, a bit of metal magic going down. Nothing that we can't handle. Yeah, let's go through there. Oh, they stopped moving. That's a shame. It might hit some stuff at the end. Did a little bit of damage to their barrier as well, so that was cool. Okay. Right, so it's all about... I can just sit back. I can literally just let these pink horrors and stuff like finish this fight pretty much. Move you guys slightly further forwards. You two can just come in here. So they're mostly focusing on Kairos, and like his barrier is obviously holding, so which is cool. Fly you over and let's just see what happens. Okay, his barrier is holding, but it's pretty much over now. What we got at the back there? We got a little man, haven't we? Right, let's try that. And let's do this as well. Now they're kind of crumbling out, so I probably don't even need these guys. Let's just keep on moving. But Kairos is taking a little bit of damage. Like, yeah, I should have been a bit more cautious with him. And I'm bad and foretold should probably just come forward so they can actually do something. Tried to put him safely in the trees, but that's the end. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And the barrier's coming back, so it's pretty much over. Right, let's just speed it up. The casualties, damage report, guys. We lost 12... No, we lost 32 ink horrors there. And Kairos lost like 10% HP or something, so it's fine. That ended my play for the day. Yeah, you burnt her whole empire down in reprisal. I think that's probably the thing that I will end up doing. Like, yeah, absolutely. So what you're saying? So Skittle, you use fire on him. You get yeah, you get piercing bolts of burning, and you get one of the buff spells. So it's not bad. Pendulum is really good against blob. Like, it's probably the best spell right now. Like, because you can actually direct it against like blobbed infantry. We need some spooky music for Chaos, don't we? We need some kind of like, I wonder if we can get some weird... Let's see what YouTube has to offer. Let's have a think, right. See if I can find something quite random for you guys. Right, we've got some ideas here. Okay, yeah, so we want to reveal this teleport sigil. Or we want to reveal a teleport sigil. God, the game is, it's, yeah. Oh, okay, so we can see, right, so Greece has cheated. Oh, it's a bit, yeah, it's like all of the effects here, even on a PC like this. What the hell? Settlement Garrison, Zing Po. Okay, let's fight this. Game stutters a bit, doesn't it? Like, in those fights over the end turn in particular. Play scary Halloween fart music. You have got dark sci-fi. No, you haven't. You've got Haunted Space Station. Haunted Space Station. 2 hours of Haunted Space Station music, apparently. So, like, yeah. But I thought it would fit with Tzeentch, so let's see what it's like. I didn't want anything too sci-fi, but, like, I think it's, you know, if it's quite ambient, then it'll be cool. Tell me if the music gets too loud, or like I need to, you know, if I need to adjust it at all, just tell me, guys. Alrighty, okay, so yeah, we just got loads of orcs. Loads of savage orcs. So, right, hang on. So yeah, where's... right, we've got a tower linked there. A tower and a barricade linked to the middle. What tower is that linked to? Right, so here, we've got quite a lot linked to that. Quite a lot of barricades and some towers out there as well. That tower is linked here. I think if we try and defend this space, that could be workable, couldn't it? But there's a lot to squeeze into that space, that's the only thing. But we'll have barricades too. Why don't we try and defend this space and hold on to all the towers that are linked to it and let them do the work for us? Yeah, this is gonna go wrong very quickly though if I can't fit the blue horrors in. So yeah, right, so those guys, right, where are you? You're here, you're there, right, so you two need to come over here. Nope. Yeah, just go there. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out properly in a second. Right then, it's going to be the blue horror. Like I say, it's going to be fitting the blue horrors in that's the problem. Like, this might be a bit tight. They don't all have to go here, do they? We could put some stuff elsewhere. Could put some stuff out here, knowing that they are going to get wiped out, but at least they'll be able to fire and do some work. And then we can probably force these last 3 in here. They won't fire very well if they're on top of each other, but they will fire. They should fire. Should do something at least. Move you any further forwards. Okay, right, how about that? And then let's just try and wedge this guy, even if he's super narrow. That's as narrow as you can get it. No, that is. Okay. Try and put him there. So it's a bit of a mess in the middle here. But yeah, like, so if we check again, right, so this is linked to tower out here. We only have 500, that sucks, but like, we'll build a 500 tower there. Or do we hang on? Is 500 tower like terrible? Let's wait. Doesn't mean we won't be firing at the very start though. That could really hamper us. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's put a tower down, and then we've got a tower out here as well that can fire into the back of them as they blob up on us. So that's cool, and then of course we do have the barricades. We could just go for a barricade. Nah, let's wait. Let's wait. Fine, let's go. Do our best. Yeah, it's doing something. It's a bit lame, but like, yeah, we'll get something better. We'll wait for at least 900 to build a tower there. And then was there anything more? Just loads of barricades, isn't it? Is there another tower out here or something? No, there's another barricade there. 15% missile damage on those barricades. Yeah, I'd like to build it all, but like, I think we're just gonna see. Yeah, these guys, it's a bit unfortunate for them. They are probably going to get wrecked, but at least they'll fire effectively. I suppose, though, actually, that said... could, like, dock 1 unit here, couldn't I? 1 unit, not 2. Dock 1 unit there. Keep this unit as is. Maybe I should have, like, put a unit up here to try and dock there, too. Let's try that, but I think we're just going to end up getting them attacked in the back, like, when those guys come up. But, like, yeah, at least they might survive a bit longer. It's a 560, not bad. Doing a little bit of work, it's just a bit weak. Yeah, Forsaken here will do their best. Might put a barricade, might put a monument there. And then maybe we'll put a monument here as well. The only thing with Blue Horus is they have very low ammunition, so this is going to end up just becoming a grind, you know. So actually, I'm going to cancel that if I can. Yeah, I'm actually going to cancel that. We're going to do what I thought, and we're just going to go for better towers instead, because it's going to just end up being a big melee grind. So we'll build this in a second. Build that. Leave this one as is for now, and then we'll get yeah, we'll upgrade them in due course. Yeah, so these horrors can actually fire though. Might be even able to fire even better though if they don't dock. Bloody hard, like this docking thing is a bit annoying at times, don't you guys find? That is best I can get them. Don't even know if they'll have the range anymore, but like we can try. Yes, this unit's getting pretty spanked, but like as we spend more, right, this is it, yeah, as we spend magic, we get, of course, we're going to get like, yeah, up to like the Storm of Fire, which seems like a really good ability. Nice blob of stuff over here as well. That unit though, I think better getting them into the side there, just try and hold this like blob in place. I don't think they're firing after all, so like I might in fact change. Yeah, those guys should be firing, but like I might get these guys coming down here after all. Just tell them to go and shoot that unit of Savage Orc Biggins. Man, it's a bad time here for the Forsaken. That's a really nice little corner blob there. Some of them are pushing through, but like they are paying the price. Right, let's get say get the Furies to maybe go and attack from the back, but like no, I might need the Furies over here in a sec. Yeah, so let's leave the Furies where they are. Let these guys fire. Right, there's stuff coming from our side now, so it's probably going to be over for them in a second. Like, run down here. See if we can run out this way. See if I can get them down there quickly enough. Right, this tower we could do an upgrade, but let's wait to do the upgrade. Yeah, so it's really hard to say if how we're doing at the minute. Right, we got my Forsaken in there, so that's actually pretty well locked down. Right, let's go for that blob now. Oh, don't let them catch you. Come on, you're better than that. Get out of the way. Yeah, so they're pushing through here. That unit's nearly out of ammo, so let's just bring them into melee now. This unit has got plenty. Yeah, that's okay. They're not doing too badly there. Got ammunition on a unit here as well, so let's turn this unit. Let's bring this into that space. I'm gonna have this again in a second. Interestingly, yeah, that's actually looking pretty good over there. Right, let's throw that down there. That Savage Orcs, that's Forsaken finally leaving. Okay, so Blue Horrors are holding here right now. This unit has just distracted some stuff for a second. Are you not firing on those? Like, could you please? Like, they just don't seem to fire very well when they're docked. Like, yeah, what a waste, because that would have been so good. Right, let's bring them around here. The Bolt of Change we'll have soon. It says medium strike area. I don't know whether to stay for... Just do what I did and run around in circles and let towers do all the work. I had to do that the other day with a plague grid, and let's do that there, because yeah, some of these models should be quite low, and I reckon we'd get some value as well from just doing something like this on an already damaged blob. But it's just like, it'd be great if I could get it in the right place so it hits like into the blob. I wish you could give those abilities, like you could actually tell them where to go. Yeah, this is cool. 15 seconds and we get a Searing Doom. Right, you guys then, come on, let's see what you can do. See if you can just fire into the back of these Savage Orcs here. Can I not spread them out like that? Are they too fat? They're big boned guys, these Blue Horrors. They're just like, it's really tough in these narrow streets to sometimes drag the missile units into the right configuration, isn't it? Right, let's upgrade that to a tier 3 tower. And let's see about getting a... Not going to get built. That's the only thing. I might put a trap down there. You guys, well done you. Seriously, if like we've held them back. I mean, it is in our favour now. Yeah, they're backing off there. There's a load of stuff routing over here. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, right, fine. Let's just do one of those there then. What are you up to? You've rallied. Don't know what... Is that my unit as well? We've got some Forsaken here. We actually have. I forgot all about them, but let's bring them back. Right, could you possibly... I don't know what that unit's doing, but could you possibly shoot them? And then you focus there as well. I think we've got this, haven't we? There's probably some healthy units elsewhere, or there's definitely a general floating around somewhere that we haven't killed. Right, why don't the Furies go down onto this little pocket of stuff there? While those Forsaken come back. Here's a general, yeah, I knew it. How do we deal with the general? Guess we like try and snipe him a little bit, I suppose, or yeah, let the tower shoot him as well. Right, now we could have built a barricade to stop those guys. Yeah, there we go, we've won. Amazing. Oh, all right. Hashut champion. Hey Hashut, how you doing, man? Guys, Hashut's just come in. Thank you very much for the raid, Hashut. Do go and check out Hashut, guys, if you haven't already. He streams a lot of Total War Warhammer 3. I think you're streaming 3 at the moment, aren't you? I don't know if you've still got any 2 campaigns going on, but yeah, welcome, man. You're more than welcome, as always. So yeah, good to see you. That was cool. I'm really glad we got that win. My poor little guy here is not going to be able to do anything, but yeah, fine. Let's end the... Yeah, let's end the battle. Eric or not, we dealt with another stack of Savage Orcs, so, and it's Vicious Gobspit, so that's actually their faction leader, isn't it? Forsaken did very well. Surprisingly good at holding. I thought then. Doing your prediction SFO style campaign. Ah, okay. What campaign though? What lord? If anybody doesn't think Chaos Dwarves are coming, they definitely are. Right, I don't think this is going to get attacked again. Let's take some cash. Oh, I say that. There is a little backup baby lord here. But, like, come on. We can take them both together. So that was Zing Po. Okay, picked up a potion as well. Right, so what do we want to do here now? We need to go down there, don't we? Don't know where we come out, but we need to go down there. Okay, alright, we're over here. So can we see anything on this platform? Not really, so we only have one option, and that's to go there, isn't it? So we'll see what happens. We'll fight both these armies to get more info. Yeah, so Kairos, let's see. God, what's left? Second point in Fragment of Gyran. Now I'm a bit torn about whether to bother with Fragment of Hish. Because there's still stuff that we should probably get for him. We need 1 point in Horrific Advancement. We might be worthwhile taking Missile Resistance because of like the fact that he's flying around casting spells in front of loads of missiles usually. Barrier plus 20% for Lord of Change units in the army. And the Winds of Magic cost for Law spells. We're not really using Tzeentch spells. It's for the whole army though, so that will actually apply to Einbad's future as well. So maybe 3 points there. And then maybe 2 points either into lowering the Changing of the Ways cost. Maybe just that. Maybe just that. Or Elementals of Surprise would have been nice to grab. Reveal factional intentions. I'm not too worried about that. A Grimoires per turn again. We're getting loads of Grimoires from elsewhere. So I think we've got his final points like mapped out. Okay, so this guy is just a new guy. Let's just level him with his magic. And what's left? What's really left? I suppose there's more benefit of doing. I was going to put him on a disc. I might give him the option of the disc as well. I'm on a disc, yeah. Let's give him the option, like, because it makes him faster, just in case we do need that later on. So yeah, I can put him back onto his burn. Oh, I can't do it this turn, but I can put him back onto his burning chariot though. I've got potion of toughness for someone. So not... That could go on to... Yeah, Kairos has got this melee defense and armor reduction for flyers just because he's a flyer. But giving him a heal is probably a little bit better. What we could do is give... Einbad's future could take the Featherfoe Talk instead. And then Ludrid instead of... Right, Ludrid instead of the Potion of Strength. I think I'm going to give him the Ruby Ring. There we go. What does SFO stand for? Steel Faith Overhaul. It's an overhaul mod for Warhammer 1 and 2. That will be introduced to 3. They're probably working hard on it right now. So the Volary, let's see here. Right, recruit rank, or what have we got? We have got more Tzeentch corruption. Not necessarily top prio. Try and build up City of the Shigangan. Let's get that up to tier 3. And Kadafa, is there anything we want to do up here? So how's control now? Where are we? Red Abyss. Control is going up quite a lot. We might have gone in... There might have been overkill getting that second one there, but what we will do is anything that gives more Tzeentch corruption around here, we'll do that as well. Okay. Alright, fine. The Crystallo the All-Powerful. Right, needs to get across here. Are they? I wonder if they're just going to go straight for Nanyang. Come as far as Terracotta Graveyard. Yeah, come as far as Terracotta Graveyard. Right, you guys, you're just standing there doing nothing. Like I think Kurgan Warband are honestly just useless when there's no gates to attack.
But you have my time.
Let's see if they'll join war against Western Provinces. If I go to war with Wrath of Nature, 5.8. Right, we're not that far away from that. We'll probably have to give them like 10k or something, but then we could at least get them active. We could like activate them. So let's see if we can get the magic to do that anytime soon. Sorry, the money to do that anytime soon. And we're still ignoring this. Unholy Manifestations, enable attrition. I've been forgetting to do this and I really should do it. Let's put attrition onto this guy. Yep, okay, fine. We're about to have a rebellion at Tzeentch. We can deal with that. Yeah, we can handle that. That's cool. Okay, right, so let's move on again. Why do you hear it talked about so much? It's very, very popular. It's like it's a big overhaul. So it changes many elements of the game to try and bring them closer to tabletop in certain ways. So, like, you know, it adds in new units for factions. It rebalances the units. So, like, things like the person who made SFO was like, you know, well, Swordmasters of Hoeth are supposed to be absolutely insane. They're almost godlike swordsmen. Whereas in the game, they're not that tough to beat. So, like, they've boosted the stats of certain units, but increased the cost accordingly. They've added in new mechanics for certain factions. It's a great overhaul. It's very well put together. It feels very polished. So you could almost feel like, if you closed your eyes and put SFO on, you could almost feel like you were playing a game that was designed by the developer that just had some different features to the what we call the vanilla game, which is like anything that doesn't have an overhaul mod attached. Yeah, so a lot of people swear by it. You'll see a lot of people in chats and things saying like, oh yeah, I'm not playing Warhammer 3 until SFO's out, and that kind of thing. Summoned before Tzeentch. Unit experience gain per turn. Nice. Okay. Very good. What got besieged then? I just got... What got besieged? Hang on. Settlement receives plague. Oh. I don't want that, but like, yeah, that's not a worry for over here. Oh, Village of the Moon. Oh boy. Probably have to let them... Probably have to let them make the attack so that we can use the towers. Yeah, okay. We could win that, but like... Magic Flare. We the Servant Tzeentch are bathed in chaos. Barrier hit points and range. And you can put that duration 3 turns. That would be kind of cool for the final battle, wouldn't it? But if my Tzeentch corruption goes down, we might lose the ability to have that. So I don't know. 15 turn cooldown. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just get rid of this. Okay, right. Let's see. So it looks like... Looks like it might be Nangao that is in under threat. So let's go towards Nangao with this dude, but we'll do it in you know, our usual sneaky, usual sneaking around. Possibly have to go fight some ogres. I won't do any more recruitment for him. His army's all right. So let's just get training for you. Maybe as well, I should check. We have hero capacity for anything. So iridescent horrors, 3 of 3. Cultists. Where can I get cultists from? Or I can get them from somewhere. Right, 3 of 1. Lol. Okay, so we have capacity for 1 cultist and we have 3 of them. So actually we're not getting any cultists anytime soon. So that's fine, okay. So, right, you Ludrid, you can get... Yeah, increased mobility. Right. So we want to get that. We also want to fight this guy. This guy will attack me anyway over the end turn. So I can go and just grab this. So we want to reveal teleport sigils. Okay. So right, we know, apparently we know, what do we know now? We know blue. I don't know where this one goes, but I know where red go. I know where blue goes, but where's the second one? Where's the second one for blue? Is it supposed to be a pair? Blue there? Huh? I've been blind. Purple here, blue, red. Have I been blue here? Blue here. Right, so Greasus, I don't know what Greasus is up to, but like, let's just hope we beat him to the end. Anyway, so we know that blue, we need to see where the next one takes us. Yeah, we need to see where the next one takes us when we go in here. And then we should start to be able to pick this story apart. We know that... Where was it? Where I came in, was it here? Yeah, I came in here, we know that these two are paired. So we know that if Greasus ends up going in there, he's going to come out behind me. So technically we're ahead of him, possibly. What is the goal of this map? So what you need to do is you need to find out which these little teleporters, they're linked, but you don't know where they're linked, and you're trying to find a way through the maze to get to the end to then go and do the final battle, to the battle for the soul at the impenetrable fortress here, which gives us a soul fragment, well, a demon soul. Right. I'm gonna get that done just so next time I recruit we've got three slots. It's all right. It's a bit infuriating. Like, you know, I think it's a bit punishing that, like, every time it feels like every time you do something, you lose the rest of your movement. So, like, it takes a lot of turns to actually get it all done. 3, 2, 4 of those. Right, we could do transfer settlement again if there's anything I can do with that. Because I don't know the cost of, say, taking a random Probably, yeah, it's going to be too much, I think. Much rather have Clan Spittle or somebody with this territory. Okay, so the only other thing we did. So what did we do before? We did get Corn in here, which is hilarious because they've... Oh, they're not raised an army, but like that's still cool. We did get Scarbrand down here to like keep the ogres and the greenskins in check. So what about if I were to change, say, Bloodpeak to Exiles of Corn? Right, it's 1,000. Okay, so that's a little bit too much. What about if I were to give it to Poxmakers of Nurgle? It's 1,000 as well. So just trying to get the major demon factions down here just to occupy them. Get them doing something. So I think we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait with this. So like if I were to do it on Seducers of Slaanesh, for example, yeah. So we can trade, we can basically change settlements. But what I can do again is we're just trying to pop rebellions up so the AI feels the need to go and deal with them. Just to try and slow down Xiao Ming's advance. Let's do this again. Let's put a rebellion there. And maybe reveal the Shroud on him as well, just so I can see what's going on a bit further south. Yeah, so we can see exactly what's happening. So he's got some demons here. The rebellion we just spawned is there. Where are his armies? Right, he's got an army right here still. We have some rebels there. We have those savage orcs here. We have some... I can't fight that. I don't think they do much, but the AI seems to respond to them, if you've not noticed that. Like, leave them up for a couple of turns in an area where they can't fight them straight away. And I noticed Xiao Ming move he moved armies back to go deal with him. So if nothing else, you're delaying him getting to you. If he was making a beeline for you and he sees a big rebellion behind him, you're delaying him coming to you by, like, you know, 2+ turns. It's a turn to move back and fight it, and then a turn to move back to where he was. So that's why I think it's good. And the other thing you can use it for is to game, if you knew he only had a few settlements left, and you knew he was recruiting a particular thing from here that you hate, then, like, you could say, and his army's here, say, and you're about to go and attack him there, but he's recruiting, and maybe you can't get there for a turn or two, you could, like, get the rebellion to go in here, it'll besiege the settlements, stop the recruitment of that unit, and then you'll only have to fight, like, more basic units. So I think there's uses to it. Probably isn't that great in the grand scheme, but it feels like it's just one particular not great thing that collectively with all the other not great things might coalesce into something. This sounds a bit abstract, doesn't it? Might like coalesce into giving you an advantage, giving you an edge overall. And it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. So, right, we're ready to move on, aren't we? Yeah, let's move on again. Yeah, I'd stake my dinner tonight on the fact that he had 2 armies sitting at a settlement near us a bit earlier on, and then when we put a rebellion behind him, one of the armies left at least, so it feels like that's what happened, and it did make a beeline there. Oh, they've seen me. Alright, what are we going up against? So Ogre Balls, Iron Fist. So these are still the weakest type of ogres, apart from they've got 1 man-eater. Probably could win this, but we don't need to take the fight. So let's retreat and see if we can pull him. Oh, he's going to attack me again. Alright, we have to then now. Okay. But we might have the separation to not have to fight that. Is the spooky haunted space music making anybody uncomfortable? Is it making you less likely to stay on the stream? Because we do have dark sci-fi space music or ambient horror music as like my other little choices here that we can go with. Yeah, okay. I mean, obviously ogres are going to do. They're going to punch through any infantry quite quickly. But like because they're large, getting them to fight in the forest could be good because they'll take a debuff. But then again, so will our spawn. So maybe just, yeah, and using the high ground seems like it would be a smart play. But then they might surround me. That's the only thing. We might have ogres coming from like every direction. Okay, can we do anything back here? We could do something. We could like go here. Still quite high up. It's still a bit of a hill. Have the pink horrors fighting there. Have the pink horrors firing there. We'll have a unit of blue horrors here. We'll have a cultist who... We'll have a cultist like here, say. 1 unit of Forsaken there. 1 unit of Forsaken here. 1 unit of Forsaken like here. Don't think we're guaranteed to win this, but if we lose, like, we haven't lost a lot, apart from the characters potentially. Right, so let's try this. Now we are firing into forest there a little bit, so I don't know if I've changed my mind about this spot. It's going in the middle. Like, we don't have enough troops to form a proper big defensive box. So, although we'll have a nice high ground advantage and we can maybe use the trees a little bit, they're going to surround me. Or if we go down here... Going down here might not be a bad idea, actually, and we can use that to block them. Ah, yeah. This is what we do. We can use them to block them, like, flanking us from this way, and then they can only flank us from this direction if they're going to do anything at all. So yeah, so this is cool. Let's do this. Alright, blue horrors go there. We'll have a Forsaken... A Forsaken there, a Forsaken here, Forsaken here, and yeah, if they do fight me in the forest, they'll take a debuff, the ogres will. Blue horrors there. Spawn... Probably help out in... Just go wherever. And then we got the cultist, and we got this little guy. And we've also got this little guy, so they can... Yeah, backup tank if necessary. Alright, let's do it. So they've attacked me, and they are ogres, and they don't have artillery, so they should come across here. See how wide they're going to go on me. Let's speed it up. Isengasm, it fits the theme. Is it? Do I say that like Isengasm or Isengasm? Is it like Isengard? Is it like Isengard from Lord of the Rings, or is it something else? Right, what do we have in the way of magic? Metal isn't actually that great against ogres. I'd much rather have like the blue fire of Tzeentch in this situation. Oh, don't do that. It only knocked their shield off. I could let them go back to replenish the shield, and but I'd rather the blue horrors fire. So you see they're trying to get around me, and they're not going to find a way. But they are going to be able to flank me over here, so that's why I turned some pink horrors around preemptively. I think we'll probably will need the horrors over there. But you guy here, pink horrors, obviously, just try and do as much as you can. Anywhere we get a blob of ogres, I am still going to use, try and use Searing Doom. Little bastards, look at these saber tusks, like the way they just like, yeah, they're getting pulled back now, but still. There's not a lot that the cultists can do, apart from try and stop something from breaking. Which is certainly quite a good thing when your front line is getting overrun by ogres. Oh, fireballs as well. Yeah, fireballs will like probably comfortably kill like an ogre if they get a square hit. Right, their leadership is going down now. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw the Crown of Command on them in a second. He'll do that at point blank range. Come on, do it. Fire a fireball. Well, you know you want to. Right, so let's stop them breaking now. Quick. No! They broke so quickly. Can't do that one either. Alright, okay. Anyway, that's a problem. Alright, so I might have just lost myself the battle there with slow reactions. Try and get this unit down here. My characters are holding up okay. Yeah, and tanking. Yeah, that's fine. Throw one of those down there. Yeah, these pink horrors are having a bad time. Just turn around and shoot at them, like, honestly. Like this guy. Like, they will go down. It just takes time. What I could do is put a Plague of Rust on this unit over here just to lower their armour. We're not going to get our River Bolts. I think we should focus on magic. It says it's really in my favour, but like, you know, there's still quite a lot of strength here. But we do have the spawn now, don't we? So let's get the spawn to go over there. Right, you guys can face the right way. Is there anything routing over? No, there's not. Great. Okay. I think we've got this. I think we're going to do it. We're going to lose a pink horror probably lose that pink horror at the far end, but this is fine. These horrors are firing the right way as well. Yeah, that's good. Okay, alright, good. Let's see. So cultist is broken, so fair enough. But where are you? You're in here. Try and come out. Let the spawn do the heavy lifting there. Handful of stuff coming back here. Let's just fire on them. Let's get you to fire in here. See what I mean? Like, the balance has slipped slightly back in their favour just because they, you know, these units, like, they do seem to... They've got a lot of meat, and that's the man-eaters as well. That's why that unit there was so effective. Because that's the ogre man-eaters. We're not going to get any more magic, are we? God damn. Okay, alright, fine. Kill the man-eaters. Rally what troops we can in the way of, yeah, in the way of the pink horrors and stuff. You turn around there and fire if they're going to move. Right, my cultist is back. Did they... Oh, they some Forsaken as well. Nice. All right, let's get you back. Where are the... Yeah, we've won. In some Isengard, there was an RTS game for the movie which I played, Isengard, and loved surprising enemies with multiple mine explosions. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I like the fact there's a story behind your name. Okay, the spawn can kind of try... No, leave the general alive, because we're not going to wipe him out this turn, so leave him alone. But if we can kill a few more ogres, like, that would be really, really, really nice. Oh, what did I just say? Go on, okay, alright. You're not going to reach anything else, probably, so, like, you can do it... Weaken him a little bit more. But then if we're going to kill him, we need to stop. Yeah, that's enough, that's fine. Okay, perfect victory, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm bad lol. What's the story of your name? Please tell me. Do I really not know? No, I don't know. You've never told me. I just saw you pop up in my chat one day and I was like, oh, who's this guy? He's very chatty. And then you just never left, and that was about like 6 months ago or something. I just couldn't get rid of you. I'm joking, man. Like, I love having you here. No, I really do not know. Really, really. Take a bit of money. So back in the day, your name was I'm good lol. I'm good yay, but then so many people told you weren't good that you were forced to change it. I think it's funny when streamers say I'm bad on stream, especially when they're obviously not. Oh, okay. Alright. Dark Prince is realm entered. That doesn't affect me. Okay, fine. So that actually means that Zhao Ming is out of play down here for now. Got another Trickster's Shard. Fine. Settlement receives plague. Dragon's Death. That's far away, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Right.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
How about joining this war? No, shit. No, don't do that. No. How about joining this war against the Western provinces? Minus 6.0. What about if I join war against, like, both of these? Minus 3.8. Okay, we're not far away. Still going to cost me money, though. Yeah, it's not close enough that I can force it. Also, I guess I'm decent at the game, so I find that humorous, too. I'm not godlike. I do fairly often say stuff like that was stupid, but, like, quite often it's when I've made a mistake. I don't ever say, like, oh... I don't think I am ever, like, super immodest. Like, I don't, like, go into a fight saying, like, oh, there's no way in hell that we're going to win this, you know, and then, like, actually say, oh, I knew I had it all along at the end. I never do that. I never do that. I'm usually, like, doom and gloom. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm never going to win this, and then it's a surprise when I win it. And that's genuine. That's not me being a knob, you know, that's not me being an idiot. What am I doing? Oh, Greasus is here. Oh. Wouldn't it be a shame if somebody wiped Greasus out from the... Oh no, don't go in there. Don't follow him. Does that teleport me automatically? Okay, alright, well that's happened. Hang on, has that screwed me up? No, it hasn't. No. So, like, where are we now? Okay, right, where are we now? So we have a choice of... We only have one way to go. But what we should know from that... I think he teleports around randomly. I don't think he follows the puzzle. So, I was going to say we could have discerned, like, where he came from and, like, match that sigil with that, but obviously I don't think he was over here, so, like, clearly he hasn't come from over here to get to there. So the game does cheat. The game just teleports him around randomly. Or did someone say it moves him to the end automatically after 5 turns? Yeah, if he moves after 5 turns, then but it takes a player, like, about 15 to do the puzzle, then that's not fair. But anyway, we'll probably have an attack here. And we only have one way to go, so, like, yeah, let's just move down there in a second when we can move. I mean, he's only got half an army, so, like, can he fail the final battle, but based on the fact he's just got no strength? What are we doing here? Right, let's see. Let's level, what are we doing with you? Okay, right, so you are... Is there anything else to give him? I'm just checking first. No good giving him a potion of strength, but he could definitely pick up some of this stuff. Some of the leftovers. Yeah, post-magic chance of getting an item. Right, so let's do his. I should have done it while I was there. Let's do right. Let's get you searing. Let's get Root Marcher and let's get a point in Searing Doom. The cultist can just get a. Yeah, that's it. We'll just get Fireball. Whether he wins, it's not guaranteed he's going to win. So, like, the fact that he's pretty beat up is actually, you know, quite a good thing in our favour. Fight this one quickly. So, Sergeant, you're saying you teleported into a new zone next to 2 armies, and on your end turn you had to fight them both. Oh, that sucks. Especially like the later Portal realms, because they have big stacks, don't they? They have big armies of more elite troops. Someone was saying they were struggling in Nurgle's realm, and like, you know, like Nurgle were throwing armies at them that had like 5 soul grinders in and like 2 greater demons of Nurgle, you know, 2 great unclean ones and stuff. And I can't remember who it was. It was someone in chat last week, but like, yeah, I felt bad for them. Okay, yeah, so just use the missiles. Do as much with the missiles as we can. Cultist is still okay. He's in okay health to tank. These guys can all, yeah, just sit here like this. The spawner ready to support. Okay, let's go. In fact, no, don't move there. Yeah, use this again to flank, to protect the flank. So that's fine. Right, let's just speed it up a mo. I do have guides if you're interested. If anyone's new here, I do have like a Tzeentch start guide. It's not a start I'd necessarily recommend for like brand new players, but it's a start I've used here to take out the logic behind it is to take out Miao Ying's major settlement. And then finish Miao Ying off afterwards, kind of at your leisure. You can do it in a couple of turns, or you can do it in. You can take a bit longer if you want to fight her more times. So you did it without using reinforcements or healing your troops. I think that's, dude. I mean, yeah, nobody expected you to know exactly what was going on, like from the very beginning. Right, let's fireball him. Hopefully that will work, and then I think we'll. No, why did that fail? Please do it. Alright, there we go. Okay, it's got to help. Move him back. Try and countercharge them. Failed over here, but like, we'll try with the rest of it. Right, shall we try that again? Their leadership's actually not bad right now. What else have we got in the way of magic? Yeah, let's just do that over there. Right, let's try again with catching something before its leadership completely fails. Thought over there was going to be more of an issue, but let's do it here. Oh no. What will we do? We're getting charged by an ogre with like no HP. Alright, let's go and fight him. Shoot him in the back. Just shoot him like point blank range. Oops. I think the ogre's had something to say about that. Right, how are we? Oh, my spawn as well. I'm just not paying attention here. My hands are really cold. So like, my body's warmed up, but my hands are really cold. So like, I'm a bit sluggish, I feel, right now. But yeah, we've won. We've done it. And he only got his shield knocked off, so that's fine. Right, so this army's wiped out. Oh, why is it so cold in here? Could be because I have my window open all year round, but like, the window's closed at the moment, so... So it is 5 PM. So it's 5 PM. We've been going for about 4 hours. So we'll see. We might go for another 2. Might go for 2 more hours today. Depends how hungry and cold I get. Like we'll just keep it going for as long as we can. Should have actually taken Winds of Magic here for this guy because he's struggling a bit on that front. Right. Okay. So what's coming then? So we've got a fairly damaged Western Provinces army because I put the attrition on this one, didn't I? And then we've got probably a fairly healthy 3/4 stack of ogres there. And then over here we have got, yeah, we've got him going for Claneshing over there, and then we've got another tiny ogre army there. So this isn't actually as bad as it appeared early on. But then again, that said, what's going on down here now? Yeah, the Savage Orcs are... I mean, let them besiege. Could I sally out and take that? I probably could. But like, let them. We don't need to. We've got a nice. We've got a really great spot for defending in there. So let them come in, and there's also something here that we'll be able to beat in a siege. And maybe Clan Spittle are coming to take it out. And he hasn't moved. So, right, we can halt army again in 2 turns. We can force war. The cooldown off this is up. It's a real shame, Einbad, that you can't force war between allies. Like, I realised that last time when I was trying to get Greasus to go into a war with this guy. But what I could do is try and get him into war with, say, Sons of the Mountain. Are they allied with them as well, though? That's the question. Nah, the Centaur Lords. Yeah, okay. Alright, who else is a threat to me that I can fuck with? So Sons of the Mountain, if I were to get them into war with, say, like, the Khorne faction right next to them, if that was a possibility. No, it's not. So how about I get them into war with Poxmakers of Nurgle? That's 5k, so that's not going to happen. What about just get them into war with Loose Tooth? That's expensive as well. Yeah, some of these are really expensive. What about just getting them into war with... Yeah, 7k to get them into war with the Greenskins. So therefore, can I do anything with Exiles of Khorne? The Exiles of Khorne versus Goldtooth would be ideal. Yeah, okay, remember this. Exiles of Khorne versus Goldtooth. We need 361 Grimoires. Let's do that when it's ready. Okay. You can do it if they're military allies. You can force a war with military ally. But, like, yeah, so when he's got defensive alliances with loads of the ogres, so, like, I was trying to... Yeah, it just doesn't appear in the list. Like, so, but yeah, that's cool. Okay, well, I'll check that if it does, if his alliance does upgrade itself. All right then. So Cristallo, what we doing with you? Probably get Golden Hounds. Yeah, we'll grab that. That's cool. And this guy, we're just going to take another point in training, I think. All right, that's fine. Okay, so where do we move in? That was the question. That's where I was going with all this. Mines of Nanyang is probably going to come under attack. Why don't we move towards Nangao? Tell this guy to get off my territory. I'm just going to trespass warning him now. Just leave. And then let's see. Let's get some stuff. Get something. So we can get Exalted Flamers in 2 turns. Something with a bit of muscle. Or we might just want to go for some Chaos Knights or something. Like, I don't know how good they're going to do against... ogres. Yeah, I mean, they've got okay stats. They have a decent charge bonus. Maybe just get some Exalted Pink Horrors. Yeah, and let's accept that it's going to take forever for them to replenish. So let's just get some Exalted Pink Horrors. Just grab 2 of those. We know that we're capped on heroes. We can do that, and don't think we need to... Yeah, we'll do this as well. Do that as well. And then, okay, right, so Kairos. What have I done, Kairos? Okay, so he's going to get attacked, so it's fine. What's the trait in here? What's the negative trait? Didn't it tell me if I hover over it? Yeah, -7 winds of magic per turn. That's not good. But it's okay. It's okay at the moment, at least. And I'm not touching that just yet, so let's move on then, I think. Unless, does this give me extra capacity for them? It does. We'll be able to get another Iridescent Horror if I do, in fact, build that up. So, yeah, let's do that then. Okay, alright, cool. What day is it today? Is it Wednesday? Okay, that was unexpected. Let's back off. But that's cancelled our recruitment, so never mind that. And we're getting attacked here, so this is fine. But we'll have to, if the other guy attacks me as well, we'll have to fight just to get them get out of this with fewer casualties. I'd say if I had to give my campaign a grade so far, I'd say I'd give it like a B grade at the moment. Like it's doing okay. We've had an okay start. A couple of things I might have done differently in terms of where we moved and who we attacked early on, but otherwise we've done what we said. We've cleared out Cathay in 3 directions pretty much, from like to the north, to the east, and to the southeast. And then we now need to just clear out Zhao Ming, and he's got about 8 or 9 settlements. He's got 3 or 4 armies. Better than an A, my friend. No, I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's perfect, but I am gonna try out this Cataclysm spell. I'm gonna try out the Death one. Let's see how that does. And yeah, let them come for me. We could go here. Nah, there's a rift there actually. They would have to go around that way, but they can still go around. Whereas here, It can go around there as well. Yeah, so actually we might go over here. Yeah, we might just use that rift to our advantage. Let's put you lot here. Put the flamers all, like, there. These guys can sit back. You can sit there to begin with. And then we got a dude. We got a dude. We got 2 dudes, and then we've got the dude of dudes. Yeah, this should be fine. Maybe let's just change the facing of them ever so slightly, and 2 of the flamers as well. Alright, let's do it. All of you guys, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Let's go in guard mode. And let's go and see what we can do to them. Kairos can heal. If I remember to pop that before the end of the fight, hopefully he'll be back up to full health. But let's do it later on though, rather than now, just in case he takes any more damage. Try that. As long as I don't dodge it, that should hit these. It's definitely going to hit that unit, and it's going to clip that one a little bit as well. Yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, cool, come back. So the Catechism spell gives us, I think it's like a ground effect, like that does direct damage, like a kind of overpowered Fate of Buna, I think. It just does AoE instead of only hitting 1 unit. Let's put him hidden in time. And then let's see, are they going to stand there like so? I don't think they will, but like let's if we do it quickly before they move. And that's pretty good. Yeah, that's alright. Hidden units revealed. Right, let's move away. Hopefully he's doing some work. Kill that unit of pink horrors before it gets its barrier back. Pull back slightly with them. Yeah, that unit's not going to last. Is that the general? No, that's some horrors. Right. Is it really? Let's see if we can get... I'm going to get that unit to stand still and then just try and smack them. Or I could simply go... They're all going to move through there. Oh, that was a bit premature for the blue. Actually, no, it wasn't that bad. No, that was actually alright. Yeah, a little bit further. Right, Ashes and Dust available. So, I'm guessing that they... Yeah, let's just put it there and see what it does. Oh, don't move out of it. Stand in there, stay there. Okay, alright, cool. So it's going to clip anything moving through. So, like, some of the horrors did move... Oh, it's Forsaken, that's why they're moving forwards. Right, go here then, and let's go... Put a big chicken down there. And let's put a unit of pink horrors down here. Right, what are you shooting at? You're shooting at me. Shooting at him. Bolt of Change on something. Put it on them, on those pink horrors there. That's fine. Okay, Soul Grinder, could you fire up here, please? Yeah, that was nice. That's done some damage to them as well. Summoned unit can fire there, that's fine. Okay, alright, a little bit of barrier damage there. Right, who's this? Oh god, Lord of Change. Oh no, that's fine, because he's just a summoned unit. Yeah, go in there and fight. Horus is getting crossfired now, so it's probably not great. Come on, Kairos, let's get these, finish that unit off there. Let's do that. And that's it, yeah, we've done it. Amazing. Oh shit. Pop Kairos' heal down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so did we take any casualties? I didn't even use the Furies. But, like, I don't think so. We were still on 48 horrors there, so that's okay, I think. Who's he shooting at? Yeah, shooting at nothing. He missed. Yeah, there we go. Cheerio. Bye-bye. Oh, I could have been firing at him like that magic missile spell, but never mind, it's okay. And now the other guy might attack me immediately, but I think we've taken... Come on, show me a 0. Show me a 0 casualties. Yeah, we took 0 losses. Great. How did 1 unit of Forsaken? Oh no, they were nearly dead. It's only their barrier that shows up full. Oh, I'm bad. I'm sure you had some. I'm sure you had some battles with 0 casualties though, with playing as Kairos. I have an idea where to put my remaining points. I don't know if we need that sigil. I don't know if we should maybe take replenishment this time. I'm going to gamble and not take the sigil. Are we going to get attacked? No, we're not. Fine. Alright. So, most mid-late games are 0 casualties with barrier and soloing everything. Yeah, I'd have thought so. But it's like turn... What is it? Turn 70? Oh, he's claimed a soul. As long as Goldtooth... I'd know. I'd get kicked out if Goldtooth claimed a soul. So, like, yeah. Tzeentch Ascendant. Very nice. What does that give me? Oh, that's going to give me some goodies, isn't it? Right, so what have we got? Barrier hit points. We want that for the final fight. For sure. We want that for when we go into the portal. Mutagenic energies. Right, we can give this to... Right, we can give that to whoever... Where the fuck is... Where's Grease's Goldtooth gone? If he didn't get wiped out... Where was he? He was... Where did we leave him? He was in the corner here, wasn't he? Has he gone? Have we kicked him out? Goldtooth is not in here. I'm the only faction in here. Okay. I'm the only faction in here. Right. Now... I'm a bit confused. Like, where was I? I got teleported, didn't I? So I need to go there, don't I? I have to go through this guy. That's right. Yeah, okay, Greasus is gone. Greasus got kicked out by the Tzeentch armies, so that's pretty cool. Right, then let's go back to Cristallo. Right, so Cristallo is... Right, we've got a Goldtooth army here. We're going to give that the mutagenic energies. Enables attrition regardless of immunities. And attrition... It's only for one turn, but, like, yeah, let's do that. Right, so that's cool. Income's starting to look pretty good in terms of supporting a second army properly. Let him take attrition. Mines of Nanyang. Don't know where this guy is going. I'm not so worried about Nangao getting taken out. We're going to come down here. We're going to come and sit in Mines of Nanyang for now. And let's see what Goldtooth does, but we'll try and do what we were doing before, which was recruiting... Get some Exalted Pink Horrors. Yeah, let's go for that. Could get some stuff on Global, but like that's going to plough through the money really fast. Right, will you join a war? Will you please join this war? I'm begging you. No, minus 5.9. Yeah, we'd still need about 15k or something to like pay him to do that. The Kurgan Warband are just useless. Once there's no gates to attack, it's like their AI wasn't finished. You know, the things that point towards this game not quite being ready for release. Like, they're just... They cannot be. I mean, look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 of them now. 7 Kurgan Warband armies that could help me out immensely if they would actually do something. Like, if they would just go to war with, Xiao Ming now, like, they would roll at least a few of his settlements before they get taken out. Anyway, so what else is going on here? So, like, Helkik are besieging Eshin there. Right, so Eshin are probably on the way out now. So... Let me check. Yeah, he won't become a vassal, though. Let's have a look. Eshin have got no armies. They've got 1 settlement. So... In case we need to become friends with Clan Spittle, let's break our stuff with Clan Eshin, because they are about to get wiped out. So is this going to piss anybody else off? It's going to piss off Sarforial's Watchers. Yeah, that might actually delay me getting a confederation with Sarforial's Watchers, actually, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Because pretty much as soon as we have, like, got this line of settlements, like, here, I think we can probably confederate him if he's willing to do it. And then we'll get a nicely built-up terracotta graveyard, and I think that's it now. I don't think he's got territory anywhere else. Yeah, okay. Chaos armies are strong, independent warriors. You don't need some Chaos Godbird telling them where to go and who to fight. Oh, dude, I know. It does feel like it, though, isn't it? Like they've got the rudimentary AI to like just attack the gates, and then when the gates are gone, like they just don't know what to do. They're just like, like standing there like Muppets. But anyway, right, let's go to Kairos. Right, let's see then. Okay, so I did get 2 points in Blue Fire. Good. I'm glad I got that. Right, so I want Missile Resist, particularly going into a fight against Tzeentch, I think. Make this guy immortal. And Foretold is gonna get... What's he gonna get? I'm on a disc now. We'll give him missile resist as well, just to begin with. Alright, fine. Okay, so, right, now, where are we going? We are going to... We're going to there, aren't we? Where's the purple? Where's... am I standing on top of one? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I think we just got kicked here by Greasus, didn't we? Oh, I didn't want to go through that. Oh, I should have gone around it. Okay, alright, fine. Oh shit, that's delayed me by a turn, but it's okay. Yeah, we know that. We literally found that out for ourselves. So that's... Okay, alright, note to self, don't run through the middle things. You don't have to click on them to activate them, you just have to pass through the space, don't you? So I should have, like, taken a wide berth of that. Never mind, this guy may attack and we'll just get another fight. Who knows, you know, that's fair enough, it's fine. I think we're within 5 turns of the end now, so I think we should definitely get there. Get spread corruption. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We just check Ludra, just see if I've got anything more for him. No, he's taken that. Arcane item, Scepter of Stability. Yeah, go on then, okay. Why is it saying I've got an upgrade? Potion of Strength. No? Why? New magic items available. Yeah, but, like... Oh, I know what I've done. No? He's still fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the game is, yeah. I mean, maybe... Yeah, I think it's probably just telling me that because we've got new fragments that we haven't really used. Maybe, I don't know. Fine. So, not doing that. Nothing to do here. We can halt faction next turn. We need 700 to try and bring... Yeah, so to do the next thing I wanted to do with that. Or forcing a war, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't trading settlements, it was forcing a war. Could give myself Fortress of the Eyes. That is a thing I could do, and that would give me 3/4 of this province here. Just one more settlement that I can then turn... Yeah, 1,091 from that to go from Sartorius Watchers to me. How dare he? Okay, alright, well I'm not doing that then. Okay, right, let's carry on. Alright, cool guys. Yeah, so I think... I don't know if we're going to get to do the soul battle today, but we're certainly going to get to the end. So, like I say, I'm going to go for another hour or so. I know I said 2 hours 10 minutes ago, but I'm feeling pretty hungry. So let's see how far I get. Okay, yeah. So, right, let's try... I don't know if we got a good... I don't know if I saw... I'm going to go for Law of Death again. Because I don't know if I got a good sense of, like, how strong that is. Because I used it in range of, like, my troops all shooting the crap out of them. So... We could go here, but then we'd be firing into the trees, so maybe not. Let's just go out here. Maybe let's go out here-ish. So yeah, this is cool. Ah, we're getting some gold chevron horrors now, so we can put the next point into Kairos' red line. But yeah, we got the flamers here, we got you two, we got you two, and then we got Kairos. So yeah, this is all good. And we got the soul grinder that can also just whammy and wedge into that space there or something. Okay, alright, let's go for it. So they are all the way up there, right, fine. Well, that means I can turn the rest of the army around, doesn't it? Let's move you up like this. Do it quickly. So what's a Kairos eye view of the world? Let me look through Kairos' eyes. Oh, I'm trying to get closer to him, but I have to keep on going. Come on, that's as close as I can get. Oh man. Can I not even turn it round? Yeah, I can. I can turn it round. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's that. Right, let's carry on. Oops, no, let's go in the right direction. Actually go towards the army. Good job I don't drive, isn't it? It's not going to hit them, but it is going to hit this. It's going to get some stuff. Yeah, it's going to do some damage to barriers. Yeah, it did a bit of damage there. I could have put down, I could try putting down a, yeah, one of those Tzeentch spells on top of some blue horrors. You'd think that's going to get some value. Right, ashes and dust available in 30 seconds, so they may come around here. Right, I might have to get my, yeah, I might get my Furies to go and intercept those Screamers there. I'll use that as well. What's that? Is that two units of Screamers? No, it's a unit of Pink Horrors, okay. Alright then, fine. Come back here a second. Alright, why don't a couple of you just change your facing, and yeah, we're gonna go for the Screamers now. A couple of these as well, probably change facing a little. Kairos is getting shot by a blue fire of Tzeentch, that's alright. Do that fast. 2 units of Pink Horrors over here. Flamers are probably going to end up being a bit redundant, you know. But yeah, it's okay. We're killing the Screamers are on their way out. Okay, why don't you guys start firing up there, and you as well. Is there some Forsaken or something I can like keep still? Stop that Pink Horror unit at the back from coming towards us. Okay, so that should be pretty good. Because they're already under fire there as well. Alright, so let's square you guys up. Let's move you 6 forwards just to do something. Kairos is okay. The barrier on Imbad's future is down. But I think he'll be fine. Yeah, they're dealt with. Right, let's throw that down just in there. And let's throw this down through there. Through all of the blue horrors there. Yeah, and this has got to be over soon. Right, Flamers just come forward enough to shoot the Pink Horrors there. And you shoot there as well. Yeah, there we go. Pink Horrors are not going to be loving that. If the barrier goes down on Kairos, I can... yeah, it's going to die. I can use this heal. I'll throw it down anyway, because it will last for how long? 21 seconds. Yeah, I'll throw it down just in case he does take any damage in this little... blue fire of Tzeentch battle we're having. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, cool. Looks like we came out with no real damage. I think Imbad's future might have taken like a tiny bit of damage. But it's a very small amount. Oh, is that a Tzeentchian ship? Is that what our ships look like? They have like wings. Yeah, seems a little bit unnecessary going onto the water when you can teleport around, doesn't it? But that said, I haven't used teleport really yet at all. Like, as in just like it's like just like an underway stand. So I thought it was really overpowered. I thought I could teleport like anywhere on the map for like an increasing cost of winds of magic. So, right, let's take that replenishment again, and then we're basically back to full health, I think. Eshin are like desperately like, please sir, right, why don't we take this just for the money, and then he's about to get wiped out. And he better get wiped out because otherwise I'm in trouble. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So we've yo-yoed from cancelling alliances with him to exploiting him for an upgraded alliance. Darkhan killed in battle. Please say nobody has entered my realm, the realm that I'm in. It is still just me in there. Good. Okay, so I don't think anything can stop us now. I think we've been quite lucky. Right, so one turn on the exalted pink horrors. Quick look at construction. So what we got going on here? Oh yeah, it's still these two things. That's going to give me extra capacity for a... make this our recruitment, like, we could make this our recruitment province. What can I do at the Imperial Road first? Oh, okay, yeah, let's do this. So we either go for making it secure and building it up, or we go for income from more buildings plus 30%. Like, it is worth it, isn't it, I suppose? Yeah, let's do that here. And let's do the income. And the growth can wait. We might replace the growth with... In fact, do we need... Yeah, we need it because it's helping the province rather than just the settlement. I will do that, actually. I will do the walls there in case anything goes horribly wrong for the campaign. Right, so Ludrids... That for now. Einbad's future, you can have a... What can you have? You're nearly done. Not far off. Blue Fire of Tzeentch. Okay, yeah, actually, you can take Blue Fire. Take that. And last guy. Alright, fine. Okay, so, yeah. So we didn't mean to do what we just did. But let's go and teleport. Let me get to the end. Right, so now I'm here. So now we know that red goes to... Where do we want to... Oh, we're in the right place. Oh, amazing. We found our way to the end. Oh, lol. Okay. We didn't actually have to go around more of the maze. Cool, so we're actually going to get to the battle, and we're fully replenished. There we go, guys. That was a bit of stroke of luck. I feel like I only had to do about half of the platform, so... Yeah, we just happened to enter at a point that it was... yeah, like halfway around, kind of. Right, so am I doing that? What did I say? Barrier? Oh, no, I don't think we need to. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We'll just demolish the growth building when we're grown to tier 5. Alright, cool. Okay. Just some research to get underway, so let's see. Do I go? Way of Scrying. What have we got over here? We've got Way of Scrying, Reveal Faction Intentions. We've got Way of Fate, which is Give War Coordination Target. That sounds like it could be fun. That's cool. Still working on that stuff. Right, so Magic Flare. Remember, I need to put that onto Kairos before we go inside. And... should have done this already, but while he stood there recruiting, you know, we may use this thing that gives us more grimoires. He has to be in enemy territory, though. Yeah, okay. He has to not be in his own territory, I think that's the thing. Right, in fact, let's try that. Let's get arm grip. Let's just raise a lord. So who's this? Knowledgeable guy. Just for the local region, but yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Right, let's get you. Bring him over here. We're going to do the thing where we get extra grimoires, because it says you have to be in enemy territory, but it actually works in ally territory, it seems. And then changing the ways now, I don't think we touch. Yeah, okay, right, so let's move on then. As long as I don't fluff the battle, we should get our first soul. Not going to be quite the same as using Nurgle and like just like blobbing up and letting everything attack you and killing it. Oh, is that another Kurgan Warband army that's popped up? Oh, okay. Right, Ludrid the Black. Ooh, who is it though? Is it Ludrid in my main army or is it Ludrid in the second army? I can't have him wounded for the final fight, can I? Even though I would love 250 grimoires. We'll give him experience. It was probably this guy. Yeah, he's leveled up. Okay, so yeah, alright, we made the right call there. So yeah, just grab that, whatever. Okay, fine. Right, so Kairos, we need... yeah, I can go in and do the final fight right now. So, right, let's do everything else first and then finish the turn with that fight. So, Cristallo, you've got some Exalted Pink Horrors. Good for you. Right, what are we going to recruit next, or are we going to do anything next? So, we've got... Right, I should have gone to close that by now. Get you to go and close the seat. No, you see, you have to tell him to leave the army first. And then you have to tell him to close the rift. Right, close that rift. Alright, get that filthy chaos nonsense out of here. Are there any more rifts that are, like, causing problems? Not really. There's nothing over there. I think there might be one down here that we... No, they've closed it. Okay. Alright, fine. So... I see nothing stopping us actually building this guy up to a proper second army now. So, right, we'll keep on working on that in a second. Now, Arngrim, you are going to come to do what I just said. Sorry, no, Fractal, Jullers, his Gax. Going to come do what I said. Right, wrong interface option. Right, so Scriveners of Insanity on you. There we go. So 1500G. So, like, right, what we got? So we'll keep the Forsaken. Okay, I'll try and make it work. Got 6 Pink Horrors. We've got 1 Spawn. I'd love to get some Chaos Knights. I'd love to get an Exalted Flamer. 239 for an Exalted Flamer. Is it really worth? Do Exalted Flamers, apart from the fact that they're better overall stat-wise, I really love the way the normal Flamers perform. Some of this stuff can go into Kairos' army, you see. So we're going to take 2 Chaos Knights, and we're going to take 1 Exalted Flamer. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. Right, Imperial Roads, we can do the Incoverable Buildings. That's cool. That's going to boost this up quite quickly. And then, yeah, right, so it's Kairos. So it's all about the big man himself. Right, so putting the Unholy Manifestation on shouldn't, like, freeze him in place or something. So he needs Magic Flare. So that's going to give me barrier hit points plus 40%, range plus 30%. So hopefully that is the entire army. Yeah, that's not just Kairos, because obviously he doesn't have a ranged attack, but hopefully that is the army. We can probably tell from just looking at the horrors straight away. So they get range 169 now, and missile strength 35, and their barrier will... Yeah, their barrier is just up by whatever it was, 40%, 30% as well. Alright, okay guys, so let's come and have a look then, shall we? Pyrrhic victory. I see how it is. Yeah, I lose too much, so yeah, we got to fight. And reinforcements. Okay, so we got some Exalted Pink Horrors, Exalted Flamers, we got some Lords of Change. Okay, alright, nice. Yeah, let's go do this. I'm actually kind of hyped for this. Like, Tzeentch on Tzeentch. The Impossible Fortress.
The impossible fortress, impregnable to all but the insane. To enter the fortress unbidden would be a mistake. But piercing its defenses will suffice to summon the wrath of the librarian. Control the crystal of lore in the labyrinth. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead.
Alrighty, okay, I can do that.
There are 2 other crystals you will need to capture, and so dominate the battle. Confound the Great Changer. Refuse to play the part he has written for you, and destroy all who get in your way.
Okay. Right then. Okay, yeah, nice. So we do actually get a chance to deploy. So we just need to get... Yeah, I remember this. So there's like lots of like ridges and stuff. So yeah, fair enough. We can heal our troops. Like, you know, we can heal our troops if necessary. God, this is going to be cramped. It feels like it's going to be very cramped trying to get everything into position. Let's put the flamers just back here. So the flamers having extra range is a little bit crazy. You guys are like linebackers. You're just going to kind of, yeah, just try and keep... They'll go for any threats if should there be any, like the screamers, for example. And then character-wise, yeah. So let's get basically it's the army and then everything. It's the army. It's Kairos and then everything else. So let's go for it. Right, tell you to move over here just for now. Kairos, come forth. You guys, let's see if I can get you lined up here. Right, let's see if I can actually keep you and you here, just in case anything does go around, just to go on the screamers. Right, let's get 2 of you to go straight for those screamers there. Fleamers? Fleamers. Right, Kairos fight these in the air, that's fine, because he does have, like, Oracle of Eternity and stuff, and we can stop them hitting him as well by using that, so... Right, and then let's see. So, we'll just put a, yeah, do that through there. You guys, why don't you all start firing, whoever is able to. But keep an eye on these. Kairos is doing okay. The Screamers have landed. They shouldn't do very well there. Right, Flamers are all just a bit confused and messed up. Let's do this while he's got loads of troops there, and let's keep shooting that. This is going to be okay. It's just a bit cramped. Like, it is quite cramped in this space trying to do anything, really. Right, you guys come away. You don't need to take that. You don't need to get shot. Flamer's going to do something now. Fine. Right, let's get over there then. Changebringer, I think, could probably just go into melee over there. But, like, I don't think we need... Yeah, they're shooting at him, so that's cool. Right, this is just a bit of a horror on horror duke out, but we have the advantage in terms of numbers. Maybe should have done that the other way around, but like from this end to that end instead. But like that should finish off the blue horrors. And then anything else here? Right, you guys, yeah, please do fire on that. Winning the fight here, fine, good. Okay, great. Right, come in and get the capture point then. When you play off stream, do I also play Legendary? Yeah, I do. I do if I'm testing. Yeah, okay, right. Couple of things. So I did do an easy campaign just to unlock Boris Ursus, and it was beautiful. Like honestly, just auto resolving every fight. It was just honestly, I almost turned to the dark side and said I was never going to play Legendary again. Nah, of course I didn't. But yeah, so I did that. But normally I play. If I can't win campaigns on Legendary just to get the achievements, I might knock it down to like normal or something in my own time. But otherwise, I play Legendary off stream as well because if there's something I learn for when I'm streaming that campaign, I don't want it to be skewed by the fact that the difficulty was lower. Like you know, like it's just that kind of thing. So I do normally play Legendary, yeah. Because I figure if I can do Legendary, I can do anything. So. But yeah, 6 months from now, if I'm still lacking completing certain campaigns, then I will probably just tone the difficulty down off stream just to get the achievements, just because it'd be nice to have them all. Alright, cool. Okay, so I don't know which way we're going to get towers from and everything else. I'll need to look at our deployment in a second. Let's speed this up. Oops. So we have got a tower here. Go 9 to 14s. Go 14 there, right. Barricade, right, what we got? Tower. It's because it's Tzeentch, I think they shoot the towers a lot. Get a 9 there. Let's get a 9 there, and let's get a 14 here if I can still afford it. Yeah, I can. Alright, great. Right, so there's multiple entryways. I don't have time to be meticulous about this. Right, let's put 3 of you facing that way, like so. 4 of you facing this way. 1 of you can actually face up there. Horror's ready for anything, I think. You ready for anything there. Let's get 1 cultist here. 1 cultist can kind of go about here. Imbad's Future can go... These 2 can both go here. Yeah, to try and fire up there and stuff. And then Kairos is just going to float around and do Kairos things. Let's wait for... Yeah, really good... Oh, there's a way in here as well. I need to fix this a little bit. So the seriously strawberry nerds are going to face that way. And then the flamers. Did I move? I did put the flamers in position, didn't I? No, I didn't. Let's put 1 here. Put 1 there. Put 1 here. And let's put 1, see if we can get it firing up there. Well, it might not be necessary. Let's just kind of put it there then. Don't shoot my own tower. Come on. That makes sense. I'd like to do that too. I think though that I'd like to play all the factions, so if I'm doing it in my own free time, I'm better off doing an easier one, so it's slightly less stressful and I don't have to rage if I lose. Well, you know, there's an alternative. You don't have to rage at all. Like, you know, I mean, I know that I'm pretty placid as a person, but you don't have to get upset about things. It's only a game. But yeah, I know it's easy for someone like me to say that, you know, because like I say, I don't tend to get bothered by a lot of things in life. Alright, so are we alright? I think we're okay. I think this deployment is okay as well. We don't have to worry about stuff from this angle. They are wasting a bit of time there shooting the tower, so it's annoying, but go on. I'll let you. I'll tolerate it. Put him in stealth mode. Might want to save the second one of those. Every time, I swear, every time. Are you moving down there? Are you going to do it? Are you going to move across? It's going to get value. Yeah, that's probably enough. Wasn't perfectly square on, but it's going to do something. But yeah, so I'm losing right. So I probably need to turn these rounds here. My flame is up there and not actually doing a lot. This guy is okay. Got some bound fireballs here, but there's not really... I don't know if I can see up there. Like, let's try. So nothing is through the barrier yet, apart from that unit's in slight danger. Let's move them down here and move that unit up there. And then this unit's barrier is also getting a bit shot up, so we could move them down here and move that unit if it's able to fire there. I think we just have those two like firing like this. These flamers face that way. Right, Kairos, what's up? I feel like there's got to be a lot of value for like yeah, even if it's not getting all the units, but disappointed. Hey James, thank you very much, man. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, cheers. I'm up to 512. I'm up to 512 now in just a few days. So like, yeah, it's going okay. It's going all right. Thank you. Yeah, good to see you though. I hope you've been all right. I hope you're enjoying the game as well. If you've been playing. No good putting anything there. I was just thinking about where we could. Soul Grinder, Changebringer. Come back a sec. Right, we're going to give Kairos an upgrade. We're going to give Kairos armor and damage resist, I think. Although it's magic. Damage resist is ward save, so yeah, that's everything. So actually, that's okay. Right, there's a nice big blob of them through there. So yeah, need to worry. Just make sure that I am in fact firing. And Kairos come away a second. It feels like the flamers can probably do a bit more. If I can get them ever so slightly closer. You don't like it at all? Well, that's understandable. I understand, man, if that's the case. Like, it's not going to be in this shape forever. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. But it does feel like it wasn't quite ready for release, and there's quite a number of things that I just feel like they're just not finished, like just certain things. I think that they set an ambitious... Right, I think that obviously because of the COVID delays already, I think that probably the shareholders or whatever set an ambitious, like, okay, it's got to be delayed, but like, you know, release in February. I think they should probably have set it back to like April. So I don't think it was quite ready. I don't think it was quite ready. I don't hate the kind of, I don't hate the way it's structured, but I wouldn't have structured the way the campaign works quite like this. I think it's a bit punishing, even for a narrative campaign, to, to have, like, portals start appearing at turn 30 and then every 30 turns afterwards. So, like, I'd have probably had it, like, I'd probably have tweaked that slightly so that you had more time to actually focus on your campaign. I'd have allowed it so that it didn't have to be your legendary lords that goes into, I shouldn't have done that yet. Don't do that, don't do that. Run away. I'd have changed it so it doesn't have to be your legendary lord who goes into the portal, so that, like, like you can be out doing other things. It does have a lot of potential, that's absolutely right, yeah. Oh, look at that, glorious. 383 kills. But, like, I just need to be able to finish them off. Got some Forsaken here. So some of my units are taking a little bit of damage, but luckily they're not through most of the barriers yet. Feel a bit like the Flamers are just, like, wasting their potential here. But that unit in particular, can you go help there, please? Kairos I'm probably going to give a heal to in a sec. Yeah, let's restore health on him. Might have to restore some vigor as well. Annoying when their barriers go back up, but like we've got so much magic that I can just keep going on this. Yeah, Immortal Empires is going to be incredible, for sure. Put that through there, because like I feel like we kind of just sat here, like, just being a bit, like, plums at the minute, even with the added range. Mind you, they are firing, though. Yeah, if anything, I might want to replenish some ammo in a second. Flamers do something there. I could get these guys to go out, but I think they'll end up... Ah, this could work. Yeah, let's put that there. Don't walk now. Oh, is that because Kairos moved? Is that because they were, like, hot on Kairos and, like, now he's moved there? Yeah, I should... That sucks that they did that at that exact moment. Put that through there. Yeah, don't worry, James. You've got an opinion. Like, it's you don't need to worry about sharing it. Like, if your opinion is that you don't like it, like, like, it's fine. Not gonna fall out over it. Like, and if it means you don't want to watch the stream while I'm playing this campaign, then I understand that as well. Absolutely. I'll be sad. I want you here, but get this unit firing over that way. Is everything okay? I feel like something could have died and I wouldn't have noticed. We could give a heal to this unit of Pink Horrors. We could give a heal to that unit. There's a lot of ammo replenishment required, so let's do far as I'm concerned, if they look like they've used their ammo, then they're probably using it relatively effectively. Right, let's do that as well. And then let's do the same for you. One of the units of flamers is... Ah, I've lost a unit of flamers. No, I only had... Did I only have 4? Oh, no, I have lost a unit of flamers. Don't know how that happened, though. They're just a bit more fragile, aren't they? There's still some unit over here. No, there isn't now. Fine. Okay. Well, I think we're okay. Let's put one of those in there. Kairos is going to get another heal. I like the fact that they're fixated on Kairos quite a lot because I don't have to worry about a lot of the rest of my units that way. But then this back here, and there's still units to come. Oh, I see what we've been up against as well. They've taken these out. Build some juicy towers here if there's still things coming in as well. Is there anything further away? No, not really. Okay, alright, fine. So a couple of towers here and there. And then maybe one more spell from Kairos. And I think we'll be good. So I need to work on the Winds of Magic, don't I? Like if, yeah. We've used a lot there. Right, wave 1 is gone. Okay, so that's actually gone now. That's the thing. Right, cool. Okay, so I can bring back my unit of Flamers. I think we'll do that. I can bring in some normal Pink Horrors, or I can bring in some Forsaken. Bring in some Forsaken, couldn't I? So we need to get up there now, and they're sitting back. So just a quiet moment now, guys. Just a quiet contemplation moment. Let our barriers replenish and stuff. Sit here in peace. You know, just like look at the. Let's look at the sky. The beautiful skybox that we've got going on here. But yeah, we're cool. Okay, ammunition. Right, let's do. You 3 can get ammo. And you 2. Yeah, and then we'll do some more when we're in there. Oh shit, that was a heal. Wrong one. Bit dopey, guys. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're good to go. I think I might, yeah, I might get the Forsaken, I'm not sure. This is just, this just runs forever, doesn't it? So how much would I need to actually get a bit of a front line? There's 4 Forsaken there, so I'd need like 3,400. Might grab 2. Oh, I'm only going to be able to grab 1. Okay, alright, fine, we need to move then. Okay, alright, Forsaken then, let's come forward. Try and get this into a few groups. Let's get you guys to go over here. Soul Grinder go over there as well. You guys come here. Flamers probably, it's going to be a bit awkward to get them firing. Let's keep them back for now, but let's bring you up. Bring one of you up here, and then let's bring Kairos up. And get some magic cast. And then what have I forgotten about? Oh, I've forgotten about Ironbad's Future. Alright, bring them up as well. Are you firing? Oh, you're out of ammo. I see. Okay, well, I'm a bad father. Right, I need to get you some ammunition, don't I? Yo, hey, Hasher. Welcome back. Alright, we're firing there. That's cool. Okay, we are doing some work. I love the extra range that we've got going on. So, let's start trying to hit this stuff. Yeah, it does get through the shield and do some damage. I'll do one of these, because that's based on how much magic I spend, isn't it? I'm going to put that there. In the expectation that they're going to move through. Right, especially if we move Kairos away, because like they are hot for Kairos. They cannot get enough of this man. Honestly, all they want to do is shoot Kairos. Like, the rest of my army, just forget about it. Like, Kairos, Kairos, Kairos. Kairos has to die. This guy's fighting in melee, that's fine. Yeah, these guys are hopefully doing something sensible. Imagine forgetting about your future. Well, at least your future still exists. I think that's something you should be very grateful for. Okay, Onerath, chill. Just chill with your bacon, man. Like, honestly, just chill out. Alright, so Kairos has paid the toll of having his barrier nearly depleted again, so let's move him out the way. But let's do that. And what are we up to here, fellas? Right, we can do a fireball in there. Yeah, go on. Do a fireball on that. Oops, did they do it? Yeah, he's going to fire. Good. These guys have still got ammo. We could... No, that side's dealt with. Yeah, this is mostly done. Okay, so I just need to get the whole army up there, don't I? as soon as that goes down. Run you in there as well. And that is that. Okay, yeah. So right, get up here then and capture this. Right, everybody, let's move up. 16 unstable pink horrors. I think they're dead. They're gone. Good. Okay, let's get up here. Right, so right, get here. Get there like that. I'll figure that out in a second. I definitely want to try and get a bit more value from the flamers. So I'll have a couple like facing this way and firing down there. Our single unit of Forsaken I'm going to put over here. Right, a couple of pink horrors. You've actually been nominated to go and face that way, and then we'll have a cultist who can summon stuff here. We'll have a cultist there. Let them all get into position. Kairos is just floating around as usual. And then let's have Imbad's future. No, that's foretold. No, that's Imbad's future. Yeah, you go there and you go here. That's fine. And then as we move into position, we will take the capture point. New units unlocked. Right, let me figure out where to put my towers and stuff. So I reckon we're just going for 900 cost towers. I think they're like, yeah, they're probably going to get shot down. That's the thing. So like, it's a bit of a trade-off, isn't it? We're not losing too much value. I think there's only 4 towers here, but there is a 4th one hidden from me. It has eluded my view. Tower. Tower on the wall. Where is it? Where's the final one? Have I just gone past it? No. Maybe there's only 3. Imbad will know. Imbad knows. Imbad, tell me. Oh, it's here. It's right here. Okay, yeah, let's put that 900 there. And let's see what reinforcements we had access to. So, Exalted Flamer. Quite expensive. Exalted Pink Horrors. Yeah, all good stuff. I actually want to test out these Exalted Flamers and see what they can do. Let's grab 2 of those. But like 1, I don't know if they'll be actually quite good firing out this way. But like, yeah, let's grab 2 of those. Get 1 to go over here. And 1 to go over there. Right, you guys may need to adjust a little bit. God, they're coming in close. But yeah, that's what the Flamers are here for. This is why I wanted them. Because they can nearly reach. Like, that's crazy. Right, you just get out of the way. Oh, man, Flamers. Okay, you can nearly reach, but nearly is not good enough, is it? Right, come down there. I actually want them reaching. They're shooting my tower, I think. Oh, no, they're shooting, as usual, they're shooting Kairos, so that's okay. Right, in terms of ammunition, right, he definitely needs some. Right, you can probably come back a little bit further. Right, why don't you face that way? You face the way you are facing. Right, let's give you some ammo. Yeah, can I do it again? Is there a cooldown on this, or is it just I can't afford it? Is there? There might be. Oh, it's a cooldown while it's active. Yeah, I see. Okay. Also, I'm bad. Yeah, you 2 need ammo, don't you? Right, there you go. Have some ammunition. Right. So 1, 2, 3. 3 of the horrors can have ammo too. Okay, cool. Right, and let's figure out the rest. Okay. Sorry. Go for the screamers. Just go and get them dealt with. Kairos is getting shot. This is a recurrent theme of this entire campaign. See what I can do down there. Exalted Flamer's actually firing. I don't think he gets increased range because he's not technically in my army. But my Flamers are fighting. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my gosh, what a terrible, terrible person. I've like totally neglected the fact that there is one more way to defend. Kairos, come in here. Oh, my Flamers are going to go ripsies. They're going to go, yeah, okay, alright, fine. I mean, we're doing fine everywhere else. Alright, Cultist, you come back up here. This Flamer go back. Let's turn you round. Let's turn you round, and let's turn you round. Say goodbye to the Flamers, I think. Like, they're not long for this world. We'll just have to bring them back. Let's pop that down as well. Okay, alright, there's me thinking I had like a safe wall behind me, but I don't. It's there. That's the wall. God, what a dum-dum. Ah, there's so much stuff coming in here as well. Right, yeah, my pink horrors. Right, okay, so this is where we may want to get some more. Some normal pink horrors would actually like be quite helpful. Okay, alright, so just adjust our posture. Go up here. You guys get further forwards. Right, this guy is doing alright. Maybe this is a time to, yeah, get a summon down. Maybe I should get the Lord of Change as well. Oh, I don't think so, no. Let's not go super crazy. So these flamers are probably... Yeah, flamers seem to attract a lot of fire as well if Kairos isn't in a position to be fired upon. I think we'll bring Kairos over here, or at least towards the centre. Yeah, what's going on there, right? Why don't you just go and fight them? There are some Chaos Knights in here, which my Iridescent Horror is fighting okay. Right, let's get you turned around. You're firing, you're doing the work you need to be doing. Exalted Flamer over here, let's get it over there. We'll look at bringing in some Exalted Pink Horrors in a second. 2200s, we'll get 2 of them or something. Right, okay, anyway, Kairos, right, let's see. So Kairos, they love you, they're going to fire on you now. So let's just go through there. Yeah, so we are taking some damage. It's okay, yeah, it's alright, medic, but I just, like, made a bit of a boob because I was just, like, facing the wrong way when I was getting attacked. And these Chaos Knights, I can't seem to shift them. But yeah, let's get some, let's do what I said. Let's get 2 of these Exalted Pink Horrors in. Oh, no, let's get another one. Get 2 of you to come over here and try and deal with this. Right, you guys turn around and shoot at the Chaos Knights. I've got cold hands and I'm tired, you know? Like, it's the end of the stream nearly. So I'm a little bit lethargic right now, and I feel a bit like I'm just a bit dopey doing this fight. But it's fun. How are you doing, medic? How's your day going today? Do cults in foreign settlements exist for all Chaos Gods? Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. They all do something different. There's usually always one option which destroys the cult on completion, which is pretty fun. Right, I am going to throw that. Honestly, don't you dare move now. Like, honestly, you've been there, standing there for so long. Right, Kairos, just, we're going to have to take a moment in a second to just take stock of our... Yeah, look at all the stuff that's still coming in. Come out here and finish this stuff off quick. I think would be a good play. Changebringer, you're actually facing the right way. That's okay. Towers, one did get destroyed here, so maybe we should put, like, a big boy in there. And it looks like we finally got rid of those Doom Knights, finally, after about 15 years. So yeah, let's get you firing out here then. And you firing there. We're gonna have to look at what we need, because quite a lot of stuff is running low on ammunition, but I think it's worth stocking all of that up when we get the points. Got one Exalted Flamer who is probably still... Yeah, he's helping out, but like, bring him back. Bring him here. This guy can do a fireball just out somewhere. Just do a fireball over there. Some more Chaos Furies coming in. Mine can go and intercept them, because they're probably done where they were. There's one unit of Pink Horrors over there that needs to be dealt with. Yeah, we're okay. It's all good. Everything is groovy. No need to panic. Kairos agrees. Kairos says, just chill out, you know, just like, take a chill pill, man. Right, I didn't actually need to heal him. That was the wrong thing. I am so dopey today. Okay, right, fine, here we go. That does give me magic at any point, doesn't it? Yeah. So I'm trying to replenish our reserves. Oh, the sun is shining, man. I'm jealous. It's gone cloudy here again today. Like, March in the United Kingdom is not exactly... you're not going to get sunshine, like, reliably. Right, my poor, long-suffering horrors are getting attacked by what? Oh, they went! Okay, so, alright, we can take a moment. We can take a moment, however, we're not getting much in the way of that stuff, so we need ammo. I'm going to keep them around. I don't know if it's worth getting them off the map and bringing them back if they're damaged and they're low on ammo. Honestly, don't know. It's 1100. No, it's 700 for a Pink Horror. And to actually get their ammo up and heal them is more than that, so it's probably worthwhile just, like, withdrawing a couple of these. Let's give it a try with that one. Give it a try with this one as well, because he's even lower. So let's keep these 4 around. So let's do the ammo on these guys. Right, so here you go, ammunition. My flamers are all just in, you know, in a bad way, because I've not been giving them any love. Right, you're out of ammo again, so right, let's figure this out. Let's give you both ammunition. And then we're probably fine. Yeah, we're probably okay. Yeah, so let's figure out what we want to take in the way of summons and stuff. Oh, we're kind of out. Yeah, it's going very slowly. Does Exalted Flamers have more firepower than normal one? It doesn't feel like that to me either. Like, it doesn't actually feel like that to me. I think the Exalted Flamer is more robust and it's more versatile. It can go into melee, it's got a better charge bonus, it's got more HP. Whereas, like, normal Flamers seem very, very fragile. But I think that it feels like the normal Flamer unit, if you can use them safely and, like, you know, you can protect them, then it feels like they have more potential for anti-infantry. I don't know if the Exalted Flamer is, like... I mean, it's armor piercing. Maybe it's slightly better. And 1.4k missile strength. Like, you can't really sniff at that, can you? I think it feels like it's better against characters and big monsters as well. Maybe a mix of them. They do, but it's only a single model shooting, so it's better as a hero killer. Yeah, I'm glad that was the conclusion I came to from looking at the stats as well. You watched the Tzeentch video? Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Give it a go, man. It's cool. Like, and it's fun. And, like, there is a bit of a... Like, one of the fights is a bit tough. You may have seen it on the stream the other day, but, like, honestly, it's kind of fun. Doing it the way that I suggested. But we're actually going to take... We're going to take one... Am I going to take a Flamer back? A bit hard keeping the Flamers, you know. Like, I think we're going to take an Exalted Pink Horror instead. Right, let's just try and... I'm just going to try and sort my army out as well. We've got 2 healthy Pink Horrors here. Right, so we've got some Pink Horrors, so let's just work out how we're going to get up here and take this. So, right, Pink Horrors times... Right, you guys can go up ahead. Let's send 1 Exalted this way. Let's send 2 this way. Really trying to get them firing as soon as we can. Right, you're out of ammo. You need to get ammo. So I need to put ammo onto that dude. Flamers doesn't really matter because they're probably not going to be in range. And then Kairos... Yeah, go up here. Right, I'm Bad's Future, go that way. Foretold, go this way. And that is the army done. Oh, apart from the Forsaken. I get points back for... I wonder if I should be demolishing my towers to get points back. Like, I think that's something that we might have wanted to do as well. Can't even see them, though. Build locate. Now, they've kind of got taken out, haven't they? Like, so in the back there. So I could demolish that, but that might actually still do something, like, on this space. Right, let's give you some ammunition. Right, Kairos is here. I haven't heard a more sinister voice. I know everyone says Slanesh's like voice acting is quite sinister and cool, and I think it is. But you will not hear a more sinister voice than, in my opinion, the Exalted Plague Bearer of Nurgle. Sorry, the Exalted Great Unclean one. Because he comes out with stuff like... He puts children at the end of every sentence, and it sounds really sinister. Like, he says... They will, you know, they're all going to die for us, children, and stuff like that. Like, and like, there's way more stuff that, like, just when you hear it, you're like, that sounds properly creepy. Because he's talking about the children of Nurgle, obviously, the whole army being, you know, grandfather's children. And he says stuff like, you know, this is definitely going to please grandfather, ha 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 ha, and things like that. Like, and it's just, the voice actor is incredible. Like, whoever did that is proper creepy. Whoever wrote it is really creepy as well. How about you guys? Do you have a thought on, like, what's the best voice acting you've heard so far? Oh, that's not something I really want to be doing. Right, I don't have anything else that can go and fight them apart from the Furies, though. I can land him. Go into melee down here and just get that Great Unclean... Sorry, that Lord of Change. Is that Reaper Blade part of Death Magic? No, it's part of Shadow Magic. I know that there's an unlimited magic exploit at the moment where you can just get unlimited winds of magic if you use the Death Fragment. But I'm still choosing to go with Shadow because I think it's cool. Like, we've got nearly 1,700 kills. I think we got 1,700 kills one fight yesterday with Shadow Magic, and yeah, it just feels cool. It feels strong, and it does what I need it to do at the moment. You like the Nurgle cultist only because you recognise the actor. Yeah, that's cool. I like that guy as well. I think he sounds pretty cool. He's the one who's got the quite high-pitched voice. He goes like, "Gifts from the Plague Father," or something like that, like quite high. That was terrible. I promise I'll never do that voice again. But yeah, it's kind of a bit like that. Yeah, it's awesome. It's from the Shadow Fragment. So yeah, right, what's going on up here? Because we can go and take... Yeah, it's just that guy, and he's basically dead. So let's get up here and let's wake myself up a bit, because this could be... This is the final wave, isn't it, soon? Oh, Lord. This is the final wave, and I'm nowhere near ready. And Kairos is just getting slapped about by whatever's left. I think Pendulum should get a nerf, yeah. But it's glorious. It feels really nice when you, when you get a good Pendulum cast off. Okay, so I've got to find a balance between adding ammo to my stuff and, as we said before, right, he needs ammo. Right, so we can do all the ammunition for that lot. Right, these guys, right, Ironbad's Future is very good because of his elevation. He's like using up his ammo like every single time. I might also bump up. That's just decreased cooldowns, isn't it? Yeah, so it's that for winds. Channel the winds. Yeah, okay. Right. This is another spooky space track, but that just sounds like a tumble dryer. No, okay, let's keep that off. Put the ambient horror back on. Right, okay, this is where I need to get. Oh my god, get yourself sorted. Come on, man. Right, figure this out. Let's get everybody up here. And then I'll do the towers. I need to do the towers quickly. Right, get up here first. Yeah, characters as well. Let's get one of you out there, one of you out here. Right, let's build some towers. So what we got? So we have got... Let's go for the 1400 towers next to us. Because I bet there's going to be so much stuff coming in. And then we'll go for like 900 towers where they're probably going to get destroyed. Is that it? 3? Is that it? Spend all my time. Oh shit, right, where is the Demon Prince coming in? Oh no. Okay, I'm going to cancel that because normally they crash for me. Demon Prince coming in behind, that's fine. Okay, right, so he's there. Okay, this is a thing that's happened. Right, let's turn around. I will try and put a barricade down there because it might happen. Right, there's still stuff coming in. Like, I was a bit too far away then. So I hope I don't lose the fight because of, like, stupidity. But what we can do is, yeah, get some summons down as well. So... Lord of Change. Chaos Doom Knights might be good. Yeah, Doom Knights. Right, let's get some Doom Knights. Just go in here and go straight for that stuff over there. Right, I'm going to get some of the Furies to go over here. Just while we're getting in position. I'm going to get you to go charge in there. Right, you guys are still facing the wrong way, so turn around. Anything that's left here, just kind of get into this spot. This is probably okay. Feel a little bit exposed on... Oh, I forgot about... Who have I forgot about? Foretold. Right, where's Ironbad's Future? Okay, he's there. Got plenty of Winds of Magic now, but let's wait a second, because we can just use it on the Demon Prince, can't we? Where is the Demon Prince? He's huge. Where is he? He's there. Okay, use this on the Librarian. Let's see if we can get, like, Blue Fire of Tzeentch casts down on him. Why is it saying he can't do it? Why you no do? Too far away? No. Be able to do that from there. Anyway, right, okay, fine. Get you guys here. Right, it's all a bit of a mess still in the middle here, isn't it? But, like, yeah, fire there. So much stuff coming down there, but not yet. Not yet. Right, where is the Demon Prince? He's there. So he's there. Right, okay, he's going to come for me now, isn't he? Do the fucking cast, man. Oh my god, like, he's just useless when he's getting staggered. Right, you go up here. Right, you three are not firing effectively. You're just all in a big fucking mess, and it's super annoying when units do that. Anyway, Demon Prince has landed again. Alright, why don't you go and fight him in melee? Got some Screamers there as well. Let's try this again. We've got Doom Knights and all sorts coming on. Right, hang on. I need, yeah, we need stuff. Get some more Doom Knights, because they are pretty nice for just holding things up. Get into the middle, onto those. And let's get some more Exalted Pink Horrors. Don't care where you come in, just go there. Right, Kairos, please tell me you're not dead. Kairos is getting flamed, but he's okay. Got the Demon Prince in his tracks, I swear. Like, and if we can just, yeah, this is kind of hectic. The one angle where there's not stuff coming from is the angle that I've got on my back to right now. So this is why I was saving his summon. So once I get round, it's all going to be okay. Right, so I'm not going to do anything with that, but I am going to heal Kairos, because Kairos is a little bit worse for wear. So yeah, right, what I'm looking to do is shoot this Demon Prince, if, like, I will actually be able to cast a spell without getting bloody interrupted constantly. Do it, do the spell. Thank you. Right, thank you. Right, let's pound this guy. Keep doing it, keep doing it. There's no reason to stop. Like, why are you saying you can't do the spell? Do it. Ah, I'm bad help. No, I'm kidding. I'm okay. Yeah, they do, don't they? It does look really cool, like the blue and pink, I agree. Right, why is he stuck casting a spell? Like, are you for real? Like, is this guy honestly just trying to troll me now? We're only 64% of the way through. Right, let's get some Forsaken. I feel like we just need some melee troops who can kind of hold some of this mess back. Tell them to go in there. Right, you're getting a heal again. Finally did that spell after about 10 minutes. Honestly, maybe if I put him further back, because it really feels like he's just getting staggered permanently, like just even close to like pink auras and stuff. So we need to kill the Demon Prince. That's like part of the biggest, you know, that's one of the big threats. Let's do another barrier there, just in case things do come through. Right, let's check the heroes as well. Cultist is alright. Better throw that down there, just on top of himself. Because, like, I really should be using some of this as well. Like, let's just put that through there. And then let's keep on shooting the Demon Prince, because that's really what I'm trying to do all along. Did I just get the cooldown for Penumbral Pendulum, but it didn't go off? I think it must have gone off. Please shoot him, I'm begging you. Honestly, man, I am begging you not to be like this. Stand in position. Right, I'm Bad's future. Right, you have got that. You've also got Infernal Gateway. Yeah, you have. Good. Right, let's get that over there. I'll get there in the end. Got a bit flustered there. Honestly, I think it was a justified being flustered, though, considering, like, how the AI was behaving and so, well, how my characters were behaving. He just won't cast it. That's the spell. Why is it not casting? I do not get it. Like, there we go. Okay, it's gone off now. But, like, is it because he's, like, going to do friendly fire? Like, because that doesn't normally happen to the casters. I know that I cancelled it myself there. Keep shooting this guy. Right, and 2700. Okay, so let's get some more. Got some soul grinders. I could get a soul grinder out. Yeah, and some pink horrors. That's fine. Okay, so soul grinder, go into melee over there. Why not? Right, you guys just go and try and fire into these flamers here. Although they're in melee, they've been quite annoying. Right, it looks like there's a bit of a blob forming there. Right, so you can't do your summon. You've got one fireball, but I don't know where you are. There is some stuff coming in from there, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to save it. Where's the Demon Prince gone? He's here. That must be him. Yeah, okay, fire there. Good. Alright, okay, alright, I think we're good. It casts instantly, then the next one gets a cooldown, is bugged. Right, the Demon Prince, I think another couple of casts will go down. Yeah, my army is not looking particularly healthy, but I think we're going to be okay. Right, this unit here, can you just turn around? Right, you're looking, and you're facing the wrong way. I had him facing that way, but it clearly needs to come back out. Let's get some more Exalted Pink Auras out. So this is okay. Why does their barrier disintegrate when they get summoned? Like, is that just because it would be too overpowered if you summon them with a full barrier? I think we're fine. Right, yeah, okay, get you guys over here. So the Demon Prince has got to be dead or on the verge of being dead. He's got 1500, right, let's go for... Nope, cooldown's bugged. One more cast just to get that guy gone, please. Please do it. Please do it, please do the thing. Nope. Nope, it's bugged again. Yeah, it bugs when he gets staggered. He's gone though, the Demon Prince died. Alright, thank God for that. Alright, fine, okay. So yeah, so I think hanging on to the magic the way we did has been the right way to do things. Right, let's see if I'm Bad's future can do anything as well to help. So we've got so many wins. Even if it's just like on top of a unit, like just a healthy-ish unit there. I think that's fine. And let's get Kairos to go into melee over here. And then anything here, yeah, they're doing the right thing. Shoot at these. So it's good. It's okay. We're okay. Everything is fine. Right, that unit's on the way out. Oh, Kairos is insane. Like, he really is. Like, he definitely is. Like, he feels stronger than Teclis to me in the way he's been implemented in the game. That happens, I think, because of the way the cooldown reduction works. So I think it bugs because your cooldown is faster than the cast speed. If you overcast, it won't happen, but longer cooldown. Yeah, I understand. I'm bad. Okay. I think that there should be a hotfix bug this. I really hope that there is a hotfix bug this week because it's a bit unprofessional. Like if they don't release a hotfix bug this week for gameplay issues. I know that they were focusing on stability and the fact that some people couldn't even play the game at all. It was just crashing on load and stuff. But Burning Chariot, yeah, go kill this guy. I really hope that we do see like something tomorrow. Pendulum ain't going to do very well against these, but we can overcast Stockholm's Mind Rage just to kill them more quickly. This is fine. It's done. We're done. We're done. We're done, guys. Right, chill. We got the soul. We're a little bit bashed up. Where are we going back out? We're going out next to the settlement in the southeast, aren't we? So there might not be an army. I don't think there's an army there. What we got to kill now? Just spawn. This chaos spawn. Alright, already damaged. Yeah, they've gone as well. Nice. They just disintegrated. Yes! We did it, guys. We got the first soul. Isengazem, you're going to get some work done. Oh, no worries, dude. Yeah, thank you for sticking around. Like, enjoy. You're probably not going to miss much now, because I'm not going to be going for that much longer. So, yeah, we got the first soul, though. So, yeah, cheers, Skittle. Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. Nice one. That may well, just under the weight of Range Trier, that may well, don't want to tempt fate, be the most annoying fight we have. Provided I don't just let enemies run into the back of me again like I did on the second capture point. So yeah, this is cool. Okay, there we go. We captured the first soul. Nice one. If anyone hasn't seen the first soul cinematic, I'll let it play. I'll let it play just for you guys. Okay, yeah, we are... Lost some pink horrors. Lost all the flamers. Are they dead? Like, did I have to summon them back to have them leave the fight? Because if so, we're going to have to sort ourselves out big time. But that's not a bad thing at this point, because really, the Chaos Furies weren't necessarily, like a late game feature. But we can replace the pink horrors with exalted pink horrors. But it's a shame about the flamers if that's the case. Yeah, I think I had to summon them back before we finished. Yeah, they're dead, yeah. And I asked that question the other day, and I have answered my own question there, because, yeah, it's clear that they are dead. Yeah, so that's all right. It's a shame, but, like, you know, it's cool. We were in Tzeentch's realm, you know, we were fighting our own deity and all of that, so... Like I say, if anyone hasn't seen this...
Soul harvested. When all four have been gathered, they will combine into a single light, revealing a shadow path to the Forge of Souls. Then Ursun will be within our reach. But what's this? The tome consumes the soul's energy, reaching across time, revealing secrets.
It was the Old Ones that shaped this world into a paradise. Yet the power they harnessed to move sun and rock could not be tamed. Raw magic erupted from the great cataclysm, flowing forth from a realm of chaos. So came the demons. They hunted the mortals, feeding on their souls. Yet one of their prey betrayed his kin and embraced the gods of chaos. They gifted him demonhood, and he became the first demon prince, Be'lakor. He clawed at the world, scarred it with his armies, reveling in the bloodshed. Those who seek power will always want more, and Be'lakor's lust was the greatest of all.
Gods of Chaos, have I not fed you souls? Have I not given you the world? Give me more power. Answer me!
The four gods punished the demon prince for his arrogance. They took everything. His armies, his power, his form. Cursed to roam the world as a
I don't know if there's any lore about who Be'lakor was before, actually. Like his mortal life. He was an elf.
Be'lakor has spent millennia planning his revenge on the Chaos Gods. What twisted scheme has his dark mind constructed?
There we go. Alright, another Tzeentchian mutant, that's cool. Okay, so we need to lick out, we definitely need to sort ourselves out now. So we've got the first soul. The next realms are going to pop up in, like, less than, well, around 20 turns probably. I don't think it comes exactly. Oh, no. Everywhere I can possibly do anything down here is under siege. Okay. Alright then, well, I don't think anything's going to come for me. We might go and lift the siege. We might go and help lift that siege over there so that we can, yeah, figure stuff out. Right, let's have a look if there's anything we can do. So we can halt faction. So is there anybody that might... If he comes to attack me... I don't know if we want to halt him. I think we can handle it with the magic. Yeah, it's fine. We won't do anything. So all my characters survived. That's a good idea. That's good. Einbad's future is intact. Right, so what's left? Right, we need that point. No, I don't have many... These guys will benefit from that still. Leadership speeds and missile resist. Get it before I forget. So yeah, that's the additional stuff for Pink Horrors there. So if you loved our first army, unfortunately, you're going to be unhappy that it's dead. Is all I can say. Most problems in Warhammer 40 Fantasy are a result of bad choices by the elves, yeah. Well, like, I mean, the Cathayans, like, as well, like, in this world, like, the Cathayan gods are, like, really pretty mad at the old ones, because everything was great until the old ones started fucking about with the winds, and they built the chaos, they built the gates, didn't they, at each of the poles, and then the gates exploded, and chaos was flooded into the world. So, like, the Dragon Empress and the Dragon Emperor and the Moon Empress were just, like, kind of massive facepalm. Like, what the hell have you done, guys? You rock up here, you build you make lizards come out, you make, you create lizard men, you create ogres, you create humans, you create all of this other stuff, and like, wait, no, they don't create. Did they create the humans? Oh, I'm not sure, but I know that they obviously the lizard men were the old ones, like main servants. That's through the Slan, and the ogres were like their kind of attempt at a perfect race to fight chaos eventually. I think they are trouble. Yeah, I think that they just showed up and like ruined everything. So I think the old ones are trouble. Yeah. Right, what's Cristallo up to? So Cristallo is recruiting. So actually, Cristallo may end up giving this stuff, like the better units in here, to Kairos if we can get them to link up. But there are many things that will stop that happening, at least happening like efficiently and quickly. Alright, fine. Okay, so we're good. So going back to my original question. So we don't need to halt faction on that rebellion over there. I'd still like to use Force War. I'd still like to use that. I don't think we need to stop Zhao Ming at the moment. Yeah, I think we can wait until he gets closer before we use halt faction on him. So right, it's probably just a case of moving on then. Let's just see. So I don't know if this is worth doing. Extra 50 income, that's a long payback time. And yeah, maybe do that. Is there anything else to do on the construction? So Imperial Roads. That's the growth, isn't it? Yeah, let's leave that one. Okay then, alright, Kadafa, let's try and let's just do the money here. And then we're going to need to spend quite a lot sorting our army out. Yeah, okay, so let's move. Unless there's any changes in diplomacy, unless there's anything new happening here. Exiles of Khorne will give me non-aggression, right? This is kind of what I wanted as well. Right, let's get friendly with Exiles of Khorne. We've chosen our side already. Because I've not seen a campaign where Skarbrand fails to become strong and make a mess of other people. So our Forial's Watchers will confederate, but not, again, not quite yet. He's serving a purpose. If he looks like he's going to lose Terracotta Graveyard, we will probably confederate him. And then Peace Treaty, no one's interested. Okay, alright, fine. So yeah, let's move on. Yeah, the humans were not created, they were the first race, yeah. That's why the Cathayan gods obviously had an empire already, like when the old ones like started fooling around with the Winds of Magic and trying to control everything and so on. It's only a matter of time before Eshin go, but I do hope they go because I've made a military alliance with them now. For money. Yeah, okay, alright. Last bit of the stream, you get to see me with a hood up. Right, Ice Court's claimed a soul, so we've got one. I'm pretty happy about that. Right, hang on, so what's going on? Exiles of Khorne have got 2. Ice Court's got 2. The only reason I'd need to break things with Skarbrand is if he successfully gets a 3rd and it looks like he's going to win. So for now, we'll just be friendly with him, but we won't get a defensive alliance until the fight for the souls is over. So not touching that. Eastern Steppes, it's been a while. I did say we'd try and do these. Just get them ready while I've got the cash. Make hay. Or do construction while the sun is shining. The Kairos is alright. I think that the garrison here is in danger. Yeah, Village of the Moon, the garrison is very low, so we might want to go and liberate that. And then just clear out these threats here. I mean, yeah, we need to clear that out as well. But like, let's go to Village of the Moon and just get some blue horrors, like on local recruitment after we've had the fight or something. The Valiant Defeat, yeah, it's gonna need our magic, but like, we'll fight this. I think it's just incredible that the ogres turned out the way that they did, because like they weren't ready. Like they were designed as like, you know, they're supposed to be resistant to chaos corruption. They were supposed to be designed as like the ultimate race, weren't they, to fight chaos. And they were supposed to be given like ultra intelligence, but I think they failed on that part. Like and yeah, so the ogres have just ended up being this like brutal mountain nomadic, you know, type faction, like obsessed with meat and food and war, and you know, it's just quite amusing. We'll definitely have to go and cast a few spells before everybody comes out. Right, you're flying, okay. So you can potentially just go and harass Khorne. Foretold is not flying yet, so hide the army and then let's go and cast some spells, and my reinforcements coming in over there. Make sure these guys don't vibrate their way out of the forest. Right, let's do it. Yeah, let's go. The dwarves are very chaos resistant as well. Kind of annoying doing this on moving targets, but that was alright. Could have been slightly better on the end there. Okay, I'm bad. Just come and shoot at some stuff. It says it's in our favour, but if they find me too quickly, then we might be in a spot of bother. Particularly these units, but I'm not going to stop them firing. Like, I am going to... If things get too close, I am going to let them fire. That said, though, it's going to be a while for the other stuff to come across. So, like, I could get some... Yeah, we could do some spells over here. You can do as well. Just freeze these in fucking place, just so that, like, you can get a better cast of a spell through them, which is also quite good. Yeah, let them fire. So they're going to see me over here now. I'm bad's doing some work there. There's one unit coming in. I'm going to have to shoot. Then let's do it. Right, let's get these guys up front. Foretold up front as well. Right, put down a summon of pink horrors there, because these dogs are coming in a bit hot as well. Right, you pull back and just get over here. These geezers are like getting in the way of my vision, I swear. Right, so actually let's put that through. Put that through like that, and that should hit that unit as well. No, it's not going quite quick enough. Hit the very end of it. Alright, fine. Right, the dogs are in, that's fine. They shouldn't do too well against the pink horrors there, but Kairos can come and Kairos can come here, I think. I want to go too wild with... Are my reinforcements here? Yes, they are. Okay, good. Get up here as quick as you can. Yeah, so dogs are terror routed, if nothing else. Right, let's get you two... Get you two just to change your facing a bit. Same with you two. Oh, there's something blocking me there. I think it's the back of this. Okay, alright, go like that. Right, you guys move forwards, and they're summoned, so that's fine. Kairos is still going there, that's fine as well. Right, let's wait a second. Yep, just do that now. Should go. Oh, it's going to go for Kairos now. Okay, alright, just wait a sec. Down the dogs. I think when they charge, they're going a bit too quick. Yeah, that's going to miss. Still learning. Did a little bit of damage to a few stragglers. Okay, alright, fine. The other thing we can do, like, this spell isn't exactly bad, is it? But, like, shit, there's quite a lot going on in there. No, don't kill my cultist. Summon a Great Unclean One. Sorry, a Great Unclean One, I'm still in Nurgle mode. Summon a Lord of Change. And then get your butt out of there. Right, he can come down and try fight the General. Get him onto the General. This guy needs to run out of there as well. Right, let's try and put this down on that space just generally. Can save both the cultists, I'll be pretty pleased. Right, and then let's go for a pendulum through there. Yeah, so anything here, just get on in, just come on over. Cultists are going to be okay. Okay, their barriers are replenishing as well, so that's pretty cool. Ironbad, come on up. So these fucking dogs, right, they've broken again, that's fine. Alright, good. Why did you not land? I gave you very distinctly and very clearly gave you an order to go and fight there. Right, get over there quickly. Anything else, just come and get into the back of like this general blob. They should take army losses. It might take like another spell or something, but like they should go quite soon. Yeah, that's enough. They've gone. Okay, great. All right. Everyone survived. Everyone important survived, including all of the pink horrors, so that's all right. Always makes me laugh that the elves spend so much time using sorcery to predict the future, but fail to see the obvious consequences of their actions. Yeah, it's like the hubris, and it's just like the arrogance and the, you know, the hubris, isn't it? That's so commonly found in sort of, you know, elvish fantasy writing. Yeah, that guy's going down. I'm not going to do anything more about that. Okay. Fine. Okay, they're mostly gone. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's end the battle, and let's just... Hopefully we can just auto-resolve what's left, and then sit in the settlement for a turn. Just get some basic blue horrors or something for now, while we try and get back around to where we can get the better troops. Okay, great. Yeah, right. So let's finish him off. Something in the garrison dies, you know. It's no issue. Right, let's see what we want. Magic's still topped out. Yeah, let's just take some more money. Okay, great. So money's fantastic. Right, so he's gone. That's something at least. Right, sit in here and let's see what we want to do then. So we can only get blue horrors as expected. Can get blue horrors from global in one turn, or we could sit here and get... I don't want to waste money on too much stuff. We could get some flamers in 2 turns. I still think there's a space for flamers in our army, you know. Grab 3 of those. And that's going to be most of that money gone, but that's fine, because then we'll have like three quarters of an army. Oracles of Tzeentch. Did I not get rid of you? In that case, why don't I use this guy to ferry troops? Yeah, I got him only to get the grimoires. So he can't move. Because he's, yeah, Scriveners of Insanity. So he's doing that. Still recruiting here. Right, this could be problematic though now. There's like 2 ogre armies coming up. So, and I still can't do anything right. We might want to just halt this faction. Yeah, that's worthwhile. Let's halt Greasus from moving. So what are you? That is definitely Greasus, isn't it? Goldtooth, yeah, it is. Okay. Halt Goldtooth. I honestly, can I force a war between Kirk and Warband and Gold and someone? I just need them in. I just need them doing something. Loose Tooth, no, I can't. Why? Are they already at war with Goldtooth? Let me just check that a second. Because they've moved. That's not the Kirk and Warband though. That's that random guy.
To be honest, I'd rather...
He's at war with Goldtooth, so why on earth, man, are you just, like, not coming and doing stuff? I'll ask you again one more time. Right, can you please come and save my campaign? It's not quite that bad, but can you please, like, come and participate? You're only, like, 3 turns away. If that. Come for this guy here. Go right there. Right, and let's just check our other allies. Right, so Eshin are in trouble. Like, they're effectively dead. So it doesn't really matter about them anymore. And he's already given me a mission, so that's fine. Yeah, so maybe Kurgan Warband, like, maybe refreshing that order, like, maybe it will spur them into action or something, I don't know. I doubt it, though, I'm not hopeful. So they're stuck still for a turn. Right, so yeah, so they're standing still for a turn. Yo, Tap Dancing Ninja, tell you a random fact. Okay. Alright, I'm actually going to I'm going to learn something myself while I do this random fact as well. Because we were just watching a cutscene about Be'lakor. So I'm kind of interested to know what his like early history. Is there anything that goes on before? Right, because the first thing it says in here, yeah, so I'll tell you, right, crowning the Everchosen. Oh, I see, yeah, there's nothing about like when he was... So Be'lakor, it actually says here, okay, so here you go. So right, so we'll get a bit of background on Be'lakor then. At the dawn of the world, Be'lakor was a savage primitive from an unknown land, and he became the first mortal to pledge his soul to the Chaos Gods. A fierce warrior and stalwart champion of darkness, the Dark Gods favoured him, luring him north to the Chaos Wastes, where he penetrated deeper and deeper into this bleak land until he came face to face with the maddening realms of Chaos themselves. The Dark Gods rewarded his courage by destroying his mortal shell and recreating him in their image, that of a demon prince. So that's kind of what happened. So they lured him north, and like it wasn't until he proved that he was brave enough and tough enough to survive and make it to the Wastes that they then turned him into a demon prince. As the first and at that time the only demon prince, Be'lakor was an incomparable prize. Thus did the Chaos Gods war for control of Be'lakor's tainted soul, each one determined to force his brothers to relinquish their claim on Be'lakor. As battle raged, each of the Chaos Gods offered Be'lakor ever greater power if he would simply consent to lead their armies to victory. Such a bargain was little to Be'lakor's liking, so he tricked each of the Chaos Gods into granting the gifts and then fled back to the mortal world without fulfilling his part of the bargains. So this explains, yeah, that's a bit more information that explains a bit more why the Chaos Gods were like so willing to punish him, because he'd been playing them off against each other, getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and then when there was potential for him being punished for his actions, there was enough magic in the world to sustain his form, to sustain him. So he was just fleeing back to the mortal realms with his forces and things, and just hiding, you know, getting away from the Chaos Gods and then playing them off some more. So that's kind of cool. Okay, I hope that was interesting. How are you doing, Ninja, as well? How are you doing today? Okay, anyway, so there's nothing to do here, apart from... we can get some normal pink horrors in one turn if I'm able to get that recruitment done, or we could just get some normal flamers. Again, going up against ogres, Screamers of Tzeentch shouldn't be a bad investment. A bit of frontline, don't we? I don't know about the Screamers, I'm really not... I mean, they are anti-large. They just don't have very much melee defense, so you get them to fight ogres and they just get panned. Like, they're just like, they're a bit fragile. I think I might just get some normal pink. Oh, it's cleared. Oh, shit. Why is it full? Yeah, that's... I understand that stuff. Why is the global tree full? That's because of me, isn't it? Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay, alright, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. This is probably more important. Okay, that's cool. Right, yeah, alright, so we're pretty much ready to move on then. So Kairos. We are gonna get... Am I overcasting spells? I could get that. Armor of Delirium. Leadership, weapon strength, and spell resistance for flamers. Yeah, I don't know about that. So we do have we have like 1 point after this, so it is quite important we like make this choice right. So I don't know about Boon of Tzeentch. I don't Boons of Change. Although it will make Blue Fire cost less. What does Blue Fire cost at the moment though? Isn't it like really cheap already? Like 7 wins. Oh no, that's just for it upgraded. Get Boons of Change. Let's grab that. And I think we just make the changing of the ways cost cheaper. So we're going to put the final point in there, and then I think we're done. I think Kairos is done. I'm pretty happy with how he's leveled. How do you feel about Chaos getting along in the game and less actively trying to take over them compared to in the lore where they kill each other non-stop? Yeah, that is a bit strange. It is a bit strange, but you have to remember that they kill each other non-stop over like vast timescales as well. So like, you know, like one god might be ascendant for decades, and also you have to remember that in the Chaos Wastes themselves. So where, you know, the parts of where Chaos are fighting here, where Chaos are fighting like up here, this is still the mortal world. This is just the wastes. But actually in the realms of Chaos, time works differently to how it does outside. So there might be like battles and wars raging in here, and you have to remember that the gods themselves are warring, but we are only Kairos is only one Lord of Change. So while Tzeentch might have another Lord of Change with his armies fighting against Nurgle and battling for supremacy somewhere else, Kairos himself, he's been given a scheme to go to Cathay and do something else. So it's so like, you know, we are not Tzeentch. We are just an agent of Tzeentch. We're just an agent of Tzeentch, and Tzeentch himself, you know, like it's that kind of thing. Like you could say that as well. Like I don't know, the actions of Kugath might be influenced by Nurgle to go to war with Skarbrand or something, and that might be those gods, you know, influencing their mortals. But there's also, you know, sorry, they're, you know, they're agents, they're demons, not their mortals. But also, you know, like they have enough choice, they have enough free will themselves to make choices of their own. So Khorne, you can tell which gods dislike which from looking at kind of which skill they have available. So like I think we have hates Nurgle. So yeah, it's like Tzeentch doesn't like Nurgle. Tzeentch and Nurgle are opposed, and I think it is Khorne and Slaanesh. Yeah, it is Khorne and Slaanesh are opposed. So Slaanesh gets like hates Khorne, and Khorne gets hates Slaanesh as a... I think it's a bit weird that they don't have... You know when you have troops of individual gods fighting... So I think in like a Chaos Undivided, Demons Undivided armies, like on tabletop, I think if you had like, say, a Khorne unit of demons fighting near a Slaanesh unit of demons, then they used to take penalties. Like animosity almost. Or like penalties to their leadership, or, you know, there was a chance they might start fighting each other. I think it's a bit disappointing that that isn't in some way reflected, but I can understand that that would make it very complex to use for like new players to use like a Chaos Undivided army. You'd have to explain to them that you either want to focus on 2 gods or 2 or 3 gods that don't hate each other, and if you bring in the other faction, then yeah, like 2 gods that don't hate each other, you'd probably want to build armies around that. Yeah, like anti-harmony, like you say. But it could get a bit much for their, you know, like Creative Assembly. I understand they wanted the Demon Prince to be one of the flagship type. You know, I think it's sold as like one of the starter campaigns. It would have been very, yeah. I mean, maybe there could be something, maybe an add-on, maybe like a modder could do something to add in something along those lines, just to make it a bit more like true to tabletop, true to lore. No doubt in SFO there'll probably be some mechanic in there. Hey, Gate of Change. Alright, cool. We can get another lot of I think horror summons. Let's do that. And let's also do... What have you got now? You can have that for now. Okay, alright. So we've got 2 turns of recruitment on the go. And I don't think there's anything more to do with anything else. So damage building. We can move on. So turn 73. Right, fine. So I think we might want to go and clear out the Savage Orcs next. Yeah, so what we see represented on just in the game here, like it's just what's happening in the world, and, you know, in small parts of the world. Because this isn't even the full map, you know, this isn't even the whole Chaos Wastes because we're not seeing all of the wastes over above Nagaroth and how Nagarond and how that. Let's get that mixed up, guys. Is it Nagarond the continent, or is it Nagaroth? Is Nagaroth the continent? Because I know Nagarond's a faction that Malekith controls, but I wasn't sure. And the settlement, I think, is called Nagarond. But I just get a bit mixed up with that. I think Nagaroth is the continent, right? I might be completely wrong. Alright, coming up to... We're over 5.5 hours, guys, so we'll probably do this. This will probably be the last battle for today. Managed to get the first soul, which I think is awesome. So yeah, we'll probably continue this one tomorrow. And then your boy here can go get some dinner. Because I am, honestly, if you could hear my stomach right now, I don't see any real challenge here with this, because we'll just be able to use towers and man the walls and throw some blue horrors out and stuff. So yeah, this should be quite an easy fight, I think. Glad that we didn't take that much in the way of attrition. He has been besieging us for quite a long time. Right, let's figure this out then. So where are they coming in? They're coming in here. So these towers as well, though, will also shoot out that way. So we might just generally stick a load of blue horrors. Can I occupy that and still allow them to fire? Not really. We'll man this as well, and then I can move the position on those to like fire sideways once it's as long as that's occupied. And then on this side, oh boy, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, I probably want that tower as well. I can use all the blue horrors on the wall at this rate, but I think that's fine. I think as long as the pink horrors stay back and we defend a capture point that's like far, far away. Just go here, can't we? The blue horrors there, these guys back, Forsaken defending them. The guy with the spells here. We can build barricades on either side of this, and we must have a tower. There's so much stuff here. This looks like a perfect place to defend. The tower right behind us. So we know we've got a tower to build there. Looks like we've got a tower to build over here. No, that one's... Ah, no, we don't. Okay, so it's only that main central tower, I think. I think it's symmetrical. Yeah, I bet this one isn't here. No, it's there. Okay. So it's kind of annoying that they're going to capture the thing that the tower is linked to before the tower can even fire. That one makes more sense, but that tower back there being not even barely able to fire. And yeah, some of these are a bit wonky. I do understand that. Yeah, okay. Right, let's put a tower. Should we put a tower here? Because there's... Or should we put a tower over here? Even better, I reckon. Yeah, because this tower... There's more stuff coming in that this tower can hopefully work on before it gets to me. So let's put a tower there. And I think we're good to go. Hang on, I forgot something. Something's in the middle. Identify yourself. Oh, it's the final blue horror. Okay, yeah, come back here then. Oh, I forgot all about you. Okay. Oh, look at these towers, man. Oh my god, like, insane towers. I don't think we'll get that tower down, but, like, let's try and, like, at least let them shoot some more. God damn it. Battle realism mode. That tower's probably done all it can. That tower can go down for sure. And I don't know about getting that one down. Oh, I probably won't. These towers are crazy. Right, let's speed it up as they come towards us. That tower's definitely going down, and then we might be able to get, like, a shot. Yeah, nice. Brilliant. Okay. Let's damage that blue horror unit there. Good. They're firing here. Right, so this is what I was saying. Like, let's have them come across. They can still occupy that and stand here square on and maybe shoot the horrors for a little bit. And then on the other side, what's that? Some screamers. Yeah, they'll make a mess of me. I can't do a lot about that. Same here. But it's fine. We did some work. Already looks like it's ever so slightly skewed in my favour. Right, so what about you? So you can come across. I think you can come across here as well. Alright then. Let the resources build up. So right, they're coming in here. We got our tower built there, that's fine. On the other side, I think we just build towers back towards us now. Right, it's kind of annoying that like battle realism mode locks me from being able to view my own settlement until I go back. Yeah, I can't even get... Okay. I'm just wondering if it's worthwhile doing one of those there. No. Looking for a tower, actually. No, it's all barricades there. Okay. It's a barricade as well. Okay, alright, yeah, so I'm a bit wary about building that, although it will... I don't think it's going to get much value. So I think we should start... What we should do, get the barricades built, because that's boring, so get them out of the way. Just in case anything does ever try to come in down the side, and then at least I have time to respond to it. We've done plenty damage. We've done plenty damage over there already. Right, we'll build a big boy tower here. We'll build like a 2K one. Some of the most fun city defenses for me have been Cafe City. So many angles to shoot down on. Yeah, they make a really refreshing variation to like all of the Chaos settlements I was defending and stuff in my Nurgle campaign. Because that was just like madness. Like there was no rhyme or reason to the design of some of those. But like that gave a really cool feel of like, you know, like this settlement was yeah, first established by like Chaos, you know, like Northmen. Alrighty, okay, so we haven't won yet. There's still a lot to do. I can see why it might be worthwhile holding multiple points and like having tower. Like we could put a tower there. It's probably a bit late now. Yeah, because they're going to take this, and that's what that tower's linked to. So like, yeah. So let's not do that. Let's just wait on the big one here. The enemy lord is dead. Like, how have I possibly killed an enemy lord? The tower must have killed him. Or he tried to climb a ladder and fell down. That could still be a bug. Right, let's do this fast. Yuri's come out of the way just because you'll get shot by my own tower. So yeah, I can simply just turn these guys round if necessary. If anything does come down those ways. And they haven't even taken that capture point yet, so I think we still got a tower down there somewhere. Alright, 30 seconds on this. Right, let them shoot the Forsaken, because they're only shooting the shields. Move that unit back so its barrier can hopefully replenish. Might need some of these forwards to fire. You fire there. Oh yeah, we have spells as well, so like that's perfect, isn't it? Let's do that. Got spells and a lot of winter magic. However, they are shooting my barricade, but they're kind of missing because they're shooting the corner, so let them do it. Like, just let them carry on. So right, you... Oh, God, all these Forsaken, like, they could do with staying out of the way, couldn't they? Just if I want their barriers to replenish. Well, why don't you stand here for the moment? Yeah, and soak up that fire. You can turn around there. Right, Forsaken barriers are up. Let's move the Blue Horus back. Forsaken can go and soak up some fire now. The Blue Horus will actually come back. Right, you come back as well. Your barrier's okay, though. Right, let's move you up a little way. That unit is just wasting all its ammo, so this is going to be over before that. Yeah, that's not really... That's it. There's, like, some stuff down here, but... What are they doing? I mean, that's... They've lost, but, like, what are those units down there doing? I don't know. I just have no idea. Okay, close victory. Nice. That was easy enough. And then that means that Kairos can go for the Savage Orcs if they don't make the attack in a moment. Hey, no worries, Ninja. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm gonna finish this turn before I hit end turn, and then we'll find somebody to raid. Oh, look at Rick's AO999 coming in at the last few minutes of the stream. Right, let's ban him. Get some money. I much prefer fighting these battles with Tzeentch as opposed to fighting all of the battles with Nurgle, because Nurgle, it just became a bit of a grind with a blob every single time. Whereas Tzeentch, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like there's just a bit more thinking involved. Imperial Road, let me see. I think we will build this up. Yeah, we don't need the other one though. Kadafa, let's just check. Right, so it's going up now. Yeah, because it got lower, so it corrected itself. But let's do that anyway. And then Imperial Road, right? It's just that. Yeah, let's leave that then. Okay, all right, fine. So Kairos, I think we wait. Right, they are here. If they come to attack me, Fine, like, they're going to lose. They might think they're going to win, but they won't. Cristallo, the all-powerful, got his recruitment done. Now, they're allied. I have to remember that all 4 of these are allied. So, the fight at Mines of Nanyang might be a little bit... Ooh, it could be a bit sketchy with that much stuff coming in. But yeah, right, let's see what we got here. So, charge bonus for Screamers or construction time reduction for libraries. Give coordination target. I think we should work our way down to there. Go down to give coordination target. And let's have a look at changing of the ways. So what we got? Reveal faction intentions. So we kind of know like what these factions are doing. We don't need to show. We could force rebellion. We could force a war. I've been saving, haven't I, to try and force a war between Skarbrand and... Yeah, Skarbrand's still here, hilariously. Like, he's still here, like, way after we put him in there. Try and force a war between Skarbrand and Kurgan Warband. No. That's the other option, is get Kurgan Warband to fight someone. Someone nearby. Yeah, he just... Right, what about Western Provinces? Right, oh, God, I can get him to do it now. Alright, great. Now, honestly, like, dudes, my friends here, like, you need to come and do something. Please come for them. I'm going to clear your, If I go into a military alliance with him, I'll be able to request an army. We won't have enough allegiance to do it yet, but, like, we will in time. Alright, I'm going to select a new target for him. I know I'm going to spend allegiance to do it, but, like, we just need him to come and get involved. Like, just come down here. Yeah, in time, if we make a military alliance with Kurgan Warband, we can actually take control of their armies. And what we can do is move them down, use them, yeah, potentially use them to do something, but then when it goes back to them, their armies will actually be, like, further away from the wall. So we can, like, over many, many turns, slowly move their armies into Cathay. That is going to take a long time. But it's a possibility. We can, like, leave them. We can, like, drop them off somewhere close to someone and then say, oh, look, Kurgan Warband, there's an enemy right in range of you. Go and attack him. So that's going to be, yeah, hopefully that will get them a bit more active, if nothing else. Still not going to do the Confederation for him, but it's available, so that's great. And let's just check on Quick Deal if there's anything else. Nope. Nope and nope. Right, okay, cool, fine. Alright, Cristallo the All-Powerful then. I think we make a stand. Honestly, if we are going to get besieged there, I think we make our stand with the army that we've got. With the characters we've got. We build up, you know, we've got plenty of troops in here that can hold. Towers can hopefully do enormous amounts of damage to, like, those troops as they come in. We might win it, we might not. But, like, we'll certainly try. So we're going to hold there, we're not going anywhere. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. There's nothing more I can really do, is there, with, like, changing of the ways and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Can I give Skarbrand, like, another settlement belonging to someone? Or, no, I don't think I'll be able to, but... Granite Spikes, like, what about just getting somebody else down here? Oh, we could bring some Nurgle. We could bring Nurgle down as well. We can bring Seducers of Slaanesh down here. Like, man, we could just bring them down. What about that faction? Oh, no, it's a little bit too expensive on that. But we can do it on the Greenskin settlement. I think we should just bring them down and get them all screwed up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, so we're bringing, like, yeah, I think that's fantastic. And then finally, last thing, we might just want to force a rebellion for this guy, for Zhao Ming. To see if we can attract the attention of one of these armies to turn back. Maybe if we put a rebellion at, like, Shrine of the Alchemist or something. What is it? So, force rebellion. Let's force a rebellion here. Yeah. And lastly, if I have the points, I do. Let's just reveal the Shroud as well on Western Provinces. So I can see what's going on a bit more widely. Okay, alright guys, that's probably enough. So we'll just hit the end turn. We'll see what happens over the end turn. I think we have a good idea what's going to happen. Right, you can move again. I don't want him to pull the garrison out, but I do want him to try and take some troops down to my, you know, down to my main army if we can. Right, Temptress is going in here. That's fine because that's what I told him to do. Come up here. Yeah, just come up here. I can always get this guy to actually recruit the troops and take them down there if he can't pick them up off this guy. So let's get him towards Nangao. Yeah, let's actually do that. Okay, that's fine. And then, guys, yeah, that's it. Let's hit the end turn. All right, so whatever happens, we're going to end the stream here. So thank you very much, guys. I won't make myself big until we see what people... Yeah, they've not gone for mines. So I don't know what happened there exactly, but they haven't besieged mines, like, so which I expected. I don't know if they're going for their the dissenters. Yeah, you too, I'm bad. Are you doing a new campaign today? Bullshit. All right, we'll fight this guys tomorrow. Like, it says decisive defeat. I don't know if the tower's going to be able to deal with this. I don't think they will. Not quickly enough. Actually, no. We'll just auto-resolve that one. Are you starting a new campaign tonight? And what have you decided to go for? I think I voted for Cathay. Alright, there we go. So that's it, guys. So this is where we've ended for today, then. For turn 75. I'm really curious to see what happened and why everyone suddenly, like, yeah, moved away. Oh, okay. Hey, no worries, Cynic, it's fine. Okay, right, guys, so that could have been catastrophic then. I thought they were going to come for mines and, like, all 4 of them were going to come in, but for some reason they've decided to go... Yeah, they've decided to go and maybe smack that guy. So, okay, this is cool, though. And, yeah, so I'm going to have to deal with these Savage Orcs down here. Where are we? Going to have to deal with... Did they really only sack it and leave? Did they sack it? They sacked it and left, but then we've got to deal with this guy. So we've got a couple of fights to do here, for sure. But, yeah, guys, that's going to be it for today. Ogres won the poll, did they? Okay, cool. Well, like, I'll try and see if I can tune in later. Okay, then, guys. So we'll go and raid someone now. So I just want to say, yeah, big thank you. There we go. You get a huge me for the moment. So thank you to Hashet Champion for the raid earlier on. Thank you to Mr. Schmink for the follow. Thank you to an Unskilled Human for the follow. Did you not follow me yesterday? I thought you did. Unskilled Human, like, are you in my Discord? Like, I'm gonna go and eat. I might be back in a couple of hours, probably. If you're around later on, I'll just, like, stream in Discord for you, but I'll drop you a message on Discord and see. I might stream, like, half an hour of, like, starting cafe or something, if you're still interested. And then, yeah, guys, so thank you for just participating and being here. Take care of yourselves, have a good evening, and let's go and find someone to raid. So, raided battles yesterday, didn't I? So, right, let's go and raid... Yeah, right. So for today, there's 2 people who I'd like to raid, and they'll both get a raid in the next couple of days before this week is out. But yeah, for today, we're going to raid Deadly Medic. So yeah, we're going to go over there, guys. So say hi to Medic. He's a great guy. He's a really fun, he's a really entertaining guy on stream, actually. But like, yeah, so going to head over there, guys. So if you like what you see, check him a follow, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Here's me being huge. Still, look at me like lording it over my over my empire. Settlements like sit in my hands. Okay, right. Anyway, right. Let's go and raid Medic now.
Thunderclap.